Man, Yakuza 8 OS2 is full of bangers. God, I'm very tired. I'm launching the game now, by the way. In case that was not clear. What are you fighting for? Shut up.
No reason to pause.
Just turn the music up. I had to turn it down because of the fucking, Burned a little Guardian of Canabras. The,
There's something here.
Vestal at the very beginning was loud as fucking balls, dude. Had an armor focus. Plus 2 bonus and concentration checks. That's interesting. Caleb, a stocky knight with a head of messy black hair, stands before you. His armor is spattered with blood. He greets you with a deep, booming voice. Ah, Crusaders? Excellent. I'm Captain Caleb Sazumal, and these are my men. I am about to burn these vile backstabbers and heretics here. These pathetic imitators of the traitor Irilu who tricked their way into the ranks of the Crusaders. The knight nods at a heap of severely beaten people and a strange elf, whose appearance seems jarring for some unknown reason. Zazamal bellows threats to his prisoners who seem to be in a state of deep shock and utter terror. Demons still entirely broken through the defenses, but time is running out. Strange feeling rises up within you. It is pure instinct. You don't know what you're about to do, but you are certain that it is right. What happened to the library? Demon shut up and carried everything off. Wasn't here to see it myself. I was fighting in the square. These filthy traitors told me everything. My fists made them quite chatty. So what, you torture them? Do you think those methods are worthy of a crusader? Under ordinary circumstances, no. But look around. The city is burning. Now is not the time for squeamishness. Why do you want to burn them? Look around at you. See these burning ruins, so many innocent lives lost, and all because of abominations like these here. Called us heretic spies, stepping into our ranks, carrying out the orders of their brutal masters, and preparing a heinous death for us all. They want to give us over to the demons, just like Arilu did with Sarkoris. They deserve to feel the flames looking at their legs. Come up with nasty words to use against people. You call them heretics, cultists, spies, so you don't have to call them people. Good people, just like you. You'd feel bad for doing this to people, but not to heretics. Without those words, you wouldn't be able to burn them. Why wouldn't he? I feel pity for no one. People are not. I kill whoever I feel like. One dog, we're not talking about you. We are at war. We are forced to kill. Every person deals with this pain whatever way they can. This good knight is lying to himself when he says he's killing heretics, not people. You lie to yourself when you say killing doesn't hurt you. I can't lie. I just bear the pain. Damn. Damn. Double checking one thing. Okay. Perception? Failed. Lore. You notice the emblems of the are on the armor of the two silent crusaders belong to the Order of the Flaming Lance, but Caleb's armor bears the Caleb bears the sigil of the Order of the Sunrise Sword. Strange then that he introduced himself as their captain. Something's not right here. Given the change. Instincts, idiot, stop, heed my command in the name of Baphomet. Requires Trickster Mythic Path. Oh! Cloud music starts playing. The words fly out of your mouth before you can even think them. Some gut instinct told you that this is precisely what needs to be said in this moment. The words hit their target. The Crusaders jump in surprise and look at each other in terror. Corners of Darren's mouth are twitching, like he's struggling with all his might not to burst out laughing. Caleb leaps to attention and barks, "Sorry, couldn't have known. We'll fix it right away, sir." An inexplicable feeling of rightness flows through you. You enjoy seeing the look of oafish terror on the faces of the Crusaders and his lackeys, and when you rebuke them for their fecklessness. Dear God, stop wasting valuable fuel. If you like burning books, go to the Great Garrison Library. Our enemies might try to sneak in there. Step to it. Darren looks at you with amused curiosity and speaks in a soft voice. I do enjoy your sense of humor. It's quite fiery. Blow him a kiss. Mind the fire, or you'll get burned. Darren lowers his lashes with a slight smirk. Thanks for the warning, but I'm absolutely fire resistant, even if the flame's ever so charming. There's plenty more where that came from, sir. I'll do everything you ordered. Just as soon as those Crusaders arrive, they'll be dead meat. I'll go make sure that make another 2 barrels of alchemist fire from the garrison storeroom. Things are gonna burn right up in there.
Interesting. There's something here.
Did I fail?
+10. And it's a DC 24. Alright. It's gonna be a while. Okay.
Maybe I did something wrong.
You didn't do anything wrong. You just have to roll a 14. Not an easy roll, though. Don't worry.
I did it!
Congrats!
Sometimes.
The monstrously large demonic blade fell upon the library, splitting the ruins in two and leaving an enormous black scar. It's possible that the Scary himself was the one to destroy this building with his terrifying scythe, Rift Carver. Well, that would be the only thing I know large enough. Grace is full of text describing regions, demons, and methods of fighting them. Regrettably, all this knowledge wasn't enough to save cadavers from the spawn of the abyss. Barrel of flammable alchemical substance. Praise Iomade, we're saved! You came just in time! The storyteller, he was in Kingmaker. Blind Elf stands before you. He looks extremely strange. His face wears its ears heavily, which is unusual for members of his race. Thinning gray hair, ragged beard, sightless milky eyes, pale papery skin, covered in age spots, a spine curved by the passage of time. This is not how elves typically age. The youth that graces the faces of elves, even on their deathbed, has totally abandoned this decrepit specimen. That's an elf, with a beard. I guess the worst can be found even among the best. You are such irredeemably the worst, Camellia. The old elf holds out his hand in your direction in the perennial gesture of the blind, greeting you with unexpectedly strong and calm voice. Hello, I am Storyteller, and I wish to thank my rescuers. That is you, if I'm not mistaken. Storyteller is a mysterious elf traveler who arrived in Canberra shortly before the Discari attack. Shortly before Discari attacked. The strangest part about him is not his blindness, but the fact he looks ancient, even though the old age typically does not affect the appearance of elves. This enigmatic figure harbors many secrets. Who are you? I prefer people call me a storyteller. It very accurately describes the sphere of my occupations and interests. Most places I've been, I'm known by that name. You've piqued my curiosity. A storyteller? Are you a bard? So you should come perform at one of my parties instead of knocking about this dusty library. No, you idiot. A bard? In some sense, yes, but not the type of bard that performs at festivities. I think your guests would lose their appetite after hearing my tales. What a shame, and I was so hoping to wheel you out for my guests. With your unusual appearance, you would have caused quite the scandal. But lugubrious bards are of no use to me. Half the bards in the city are the same. The repertoire is confined to the one about the longing, the one that causes indigestion, and the one that's a complete waste of time. I mean, really, how is one supposed to host a party with that? When I was little, my mother and father used to tell me stories, but I don't want to tell me stories now. Sometimes Grandma does in my dreams, but I always forget them in the morning. Can you tell me a story? That's right, it's sneeze. Corners of the blind elf's mouth slowly creep upward. For you, I may have a story, but perhaps it's you who has a story for me. Let's talk about something. I'm taking a quick allergy pill. Give me a sec. I'm back, sorry. But it's kind of weird that I say I'm taking a quick allergy pill. I'm quickly taking an allergy pill. Really what I mean. Old Elf responds with dignity and courtesy, but firmly. And thanks for my rescue. I will of course render you a service in turn, whatever it may be. However, at the moment, I wish to be somewhere safer than the present surroundings. Recent adventures have fatigued me greatly. I would be grateful if you could help me to a safe shelter of some kind. Stubborn set of the elf's mouth tells you he won't change his mind. I'm taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please wait. I'm not the only one thankful to you. That young crusader over there is eager to give his regards, but he's too shy to approach you. Tell from his quick and breathing. Take pity on the lad and accept his thanks. Claim. Let me introduce myself. Brother Claim at your service. Thank you for helping us. We thought we were doomed to perish. The young man with aristocratic features wipes the sweat from his brow and gives you a courteous bow. There's death everywhere here. Sometimes we think we're all doomed, but then death has passed us by and we're still alive. Who are you? We are Crusaders of the Order of the Flaming Lance. Our order dedicates itself to the pursuit of hidden knowledge and magical methods of fighting the demons. We search for a leader, Sister Yamir, scholar. Spent the last few weeks here working day and night in some important research. When the demons attacked the city, we rushed here to find her. But it seems she left the city shortly before the attack began. Yet another order that couldn't even protect its own. The more I see Crusaders, the more I'm disappointed. I have a tried and tested method for warding off disappointment. If you never expect anything good from anyone right from the off, then you can only be pleasantly surprised. Though rarely. Mia just left the city, leaving no word of where she could be found. She left in a hurry, without leaving any notes or orders. Why? I have no idea. The only thing that may serve as a clue is this book, the one she was studying. Collection of ballads. My company of worn-out word, songs of Crusader. Collection of ballads composed by a bard fought in the Second Crusade. The first songs are brimming with swaggering optimism, but as the collection progresses, the texts grow darker and more obscure as the despair and madness slowly take possession of the bard's mind. Miyamir has annotated one of the verses. Long dead fingers of blackest stone, the forbidden tree stretches out its branches to me. White pebbles dog my steps, 1,000 piercing eyes on hoar-frosted ground. Winter sun's rays caress the runes, ancient symbols burn the hardened bark. Secrets crusted over white lichen? I don't remember. And a white fog steals over my weary mind. Mimir's handwriting a note reads, trees, runes, stone book of the druids of old Sarkoris here? Mimir's note mentioned something about stone book belonging to the druids of Ulsachoris. What does that mean? Stone books. The druids of Ulsachoris use sacred trees as books. They carve their secret knowledge into the book, the bark. When the demons came, the druids resorted to a dark ritual to turn the trees to stone, and the druids themselves into undead, doomed to guard the stone library grow forever. But that happened far from here in the stone wild. It's possible that's where Mir went. Or maybe she found one of those trees near someone nearby. I don't know. How'd you end up in this trap? The traitor met us at the door. He seemed a faithful and passionate crusader, and we didn't suspect a thing until they attacked us from behind and knocked us out. We didn't expect such trickery. Most of our order brethren are dead. We were desperate to believe that this man in armor was a fellow crusader, a comrade. While we were unconscious, they removed our armor and tossed us to the pyre of books. About macabre blasphemy. Who's the Orkiryu? You know, he calls himself the storyteller, only recently arrived in Knebris, often saw him in the library, interested in the writings about early Sarkoris in the era before that. It seems the traitor caught him in the library and decided to kill him along with the rest of us. You notice that the storyteller is a little odd, even for Knebris, where you can meet the strangest people from the farthest corners of the globe among the Crusaders. Have you ever seen such a decrepit elf before? Not just old, but ancient. With a gray beard like that? Elves don't tend to grow beards, I thought. And they don't have wrinkles. An elf with wrinkles and a beard. A detestable absurdity. Go to Defender's Heart. Those who are ready to fight back are gathering there. The city still fights? Well, that's incredible news. We will go to our sanctuary guarded by our order brothers and sisters. We will bring them to Defender's Heart. Why are you still here? Ichivamp Kasuckya has not recognized you from the sound of your footsteps. Taking you to the Defender's Heart. Please accept my sincere thanks once again, and if I play, please don't rush. I'll struggle to keep with your young legs. You needn't worry. Okay. Talk to Earbeth. Thank you for saving the esteemed citizens of Knebris, even though not all of them deserve to be saved. Many Yomade, forgive my words. Earbeth cast a meaningful look at Count Arenday sitting in a nearby table. I don't really mean that, of course. It just never failed to be astounded by the way that good people seem to perish, while the not so good prove to be incredibly, amazingly enduring. What's between you and Darren? Bad blood? No, nothing like that. I think he dislikes all paladins equally. The real question is, who does he like? Only his hangers-on, I'd wager. The Count has a certain reputation in Mendev. He's not a pleasant individual by any means, but he's not known for any particular villainy either. The Count enjoys a life of leisure surrounded by a gaggle of sycophants who are always eager to badmouth the Queen at his command. He likes settling scores, too. There was the hero of the First Crusades, Sir Lant. Sir Lant, a kind and honest man. After the end of his glorious career as a soldier, he became a wise mentor to a younger generation, hearing afoul of the Count somehow, perhaps by lecturing him about his idle lifestyle and lack of purpose. When Sir Lant died, the Count managed to buy a portion of his estate and ordered the knight's helmet to be reforged into a chamber pot. And of course, he didn't keep his little joke private. The Queen was particularly affronted by it, because Sir Lant used to be her most loyal comrade in arms. I was there receiving an assignment from Her Majesty, and when it's the exact moment she found out about the helmet's fate. It was a small thing. First Crusades, yeah. Small thing, but I could see the Queen's anguish at the travesty that had been made out of her friend's legacy. And that's what her Count is like as a person. And as for his talent for survival, do you know the story of Heaven's Edge? He was the only member of his family to escape with his life when the demons unleashed a magical plague at the Arenday estate. Tell me more about the events. I don't know the details. It happened a while ago. Back when I was a mercenary and nothing to do with Knebris. I only know that there was a grand feast in the honor of Darren's birthday, and all his relatives were invited, along with a few other distinguished guests. Everyone died from a mysterious mysterious disease someone had unleashed on the estate, including the servants, the guards, and a number of clerics and paladins. The young Count survived because of his healing ability, I suppose. Darren does possess an unusually brilliant talent, even if the application of his skills leaves much to be desired. Hear about Skulls? Why is he trying to provoke the Queen? Who knows? Could be some family matter, or the Count is Her Majesty's cousin twice removed, or something like that. But I think he simply enjoys infuriating people, Crusaders and Yomade servants especially. Thank you. My pleasure. Sorry I had to endure my grumbling. Watching these things happen to my cities put me in a foul mood. I found John Aldori like you asked. Yes, thank you. It's good to have her back, and you know every fighter we can get. I suppose it's asking too much to want fighters that are sober as well. However, Bashar has been cleared of demons. Great. Places where demons have gathered need to be cleared one by one, and they won't be able to stab us on the back when we take on the Grey Garrison. Thank you for your service. Kiato. Enyo. Aaron, the Storyteller. Ember. Oljif. Jernog. Born Autumn Haze. And then there's probably more guys outside. Alright, Sela. Sela smiles at you warmly. Hey there, during that march through the dungeon we never got the chance to exchange proper greeting. High time I shake your hand. I'd like to know more about you. Tell me about yourself. Where are you from? From a little bit from Geb, a little bit from Katapesh, but mostly from the Knights of Yomade. I was accepted and began my training at 14. I belong to the ranks, won't belong to any other place. You come to Mendev by a long road. Very long one. Seal looks at you cheerfully. Travelers expected to have amusing stories. Unfortunately, only 3 tales of interest. And I'd like to save them for our next feast. Otherwise, I won't have anything to show for myself when it's time to start bragging. And that just won't do, especially since I'll win the night with my cautionary tale of a battle with Chupacabras. Chupacabras? Fascinating. Can't they drink their victim's blood during combat and gain strength from it? Chupacabras exist in Pathfinder? That's funny. Oh yeah, Sela's face grows serious, and they do it very quickly. They bait one victim, suck out their blood, and then strike the next victim quick as lightning. But now you've tricked me and I've started telling the tale, may as well do it properly. Picture a small town in Kadira, and down in the dungeon there's 2 murderers waiting to be executed. The gallows are already built for them, the rope's been bought. Sometimes life takes a surprising turn. Suddenly, Paladin of Yomade appears in the doorway and offers the murderers a deal. They go with her to fight some monsters, they'll live. If they survive, that is. Kadira, the westernmost satrapy of the Padishah Empire of Kalash. Kadira is a kingdom with the power of the sprawling empire at its back. Kadira is Kalash's doorway to the inner sea region. It is perhaps the single most valuable piece of real estate on Galarian. There's a big difference between imminent death and probable death with a glimmer of hope, wouldn't you say? So here we are, traveling through the desert, me and my friend, a priestess of Serenade, along with the little rat folk, a fellow who'd asked for our help, and the 2 cutthroats. We get to the rat folk village and see their bodies laying around all drained dry. Figure we have to fight vampires. That's how the little rat folk described the monsters who attacked their village. That's why we went in all brazen-like. The sun was high and the vampires couldn't attack until dusk. Serenade, known to her faithful as the dawn flower, the healing light, and the everlight. Serenade is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things. Compassion and peace are her greatest virtues, and if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess is of healing, honesty, redemption, and the sun, being far to the east of the inner sea in the vast Padishah Empire of Kalash, but her worshippers can now be found throughout the world. But we never got a chance to look around. Black shadows, quick as the wind, attack us from all sides. Not vampires, but chupacabras. One of the lads who pulled from the gallows got killed right away. The second one ran for his life. That left me, the rat folk, and Kira. That was the name of the priestess. And we all steeled ourselves for the fight of our lives. And just when we thought the end had come, with the chupacabras surrounding me like a pack of dogs around a bear, a rat folk friend wounded and down, and teeth. The quickest of those blasted monsters clenched on Kira's shoulders. Right then, when all hope was lost, the other lad from the gallows suddenly comes running back. He kills the beast attacking Kira. I'm sure you know what turning point in a fight looks like. Well, this was it. A moment before we were lost. A moment later we had it back under control. Chupacabras dropped dead one by one. Little rat folk was reunited with his family. We're hiding in the basement. Priestess and I closed the eyes of that boy from the gallows who saved us. It's a shame he didn't survive the fight. May the gods keep his soul in its journey through the afterlife. I expected a more cheerful story, and now I'm sad. It's a good story. He could have died in disgrace on the gallows, but instead he died a hero. I'd fancy the stunt earned him some points at his final judgment. Smart to remember our journey doesn't end in death. Had it not been for that mercy, Milos, that was his name, would be hanging from a noose, and me, Kira, and all the rat folk would be dead in that village. Someone told me that a kind deed done by an unkind person is 100 times more precious. By that same token, an evil done by a noble soul is 100 times more horrifying. That's what I really wanted to say. Cheap carvers, which is a good starting point. Omiji Paladin of Yomade. Her gaze sharpens momentarily, then she sighs. It's a serious question and a good one. You should ask it of your companions, but it's a long story. To start with, 12 years ago, I was nothing like the person I am now. I roamed the streets of Solku with the other homeless orphans. I stole, I fought, I was a hired sword for a bit. Not the proper origin for a paladin, is it? Back then, Solku was a city of orphans, widows, and widowers. Gnolls decimated the city regularly. My parents were among the victims. People there heard about new deaths before they finished mourning their previous losses. One day, a group of knights of Yomade brought a glimmer of hope to the city. While others saw them as saviors and protectors, I was busy pricing up their noble horses, their gleaming mithril armor, wondering just how much one of the pretty swords would fetch. Haha. A thief lives one day at a time, that's what they say. I was the type that never thought past the next job. Anyhow, I was able to sneak into the knight's camp and steal one of the mithril helms. Sela pauses, her voice sad and measured. And I was right there when a Gnoll attacked the helm's owner. Asemi was her name, and dealt a blow to her unprotected head. A Gnoll, like all the others, she'd fearlessly driven from the gates of Solku. That one blow was fatal, but who was really to blame for her death? The Gnoll attacker or the young thief named Sela? I know what it takes to survive sometimes, I can't judge you. Well, I can't. I believe everyone deserves a chance at redemption. But redemption means you understand what you did, and you're willing to be harder on yourself from now on. But you were asking what brought me into the ranks of Yomade's warriors. We all choose the paladin's path for our own reasons. Some were guided by nobility and spirit, some by a desire to fight justice. I became who I am through penance and a debt unpaid. The day Asemi died protecting my city, I wanted to kill myself for the terrible guilt I felt. But then I realized I wouldn't make the world any better, and decided that instead I'd try to take her place and become who she had been, protect the innocents that she would no longer be able to protect. What are the principles that paladins Yomade follow? I'll tell you, I like to recite her code. It feels like I've said it 1,000 times, but it never gets old. There's a strength in these words. After a pause, she begins, her voice slow and meditative. I will earn the weight of my sword. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, but in my heart. If I will lose my sword, I have lost my tool. If I betray my heart, I have died. I will have faith in the inheritor. I will channel her strength into my body. I will shine in her legion. I will not tarnish her glory through base actions. I am the first into battle and the last to lead it. I will not be taken prisoner by my free will. I will not surrender those under my command. I will never abandon a companion though I will honor the sacrifice freely given. I will guard the honor of my fellows, both thought and deed, and I will have faith in them. When in doubt, I may force my enemies to surrender, but I am responsible for their lives. I will never refuse a challenge from an equal. I will give honor to worthy enemies and contempt to the rest. I will suffer death before dishonor. I will be temperate in my actions and moderate in my behavior. I will strive to emulate Yomade's perfection. Thanks. What do you think of what's going on in Kenebris? It's complete chaos. It's lucky you're here to handle it, right? She smiles brightly and then gives you a worried look. The way I talk bother you? I know I can seem blasé. Many good people and a protector of Terrandilla died here in Kenebris. Paladin of Yomade is expected to be properly respectful and solemn, but I prefer to face my troubles with a smile and a bit of common sense. Grief is a weapon they'll use against you. It can undermine a warrior's spirit. It's better we hold off on grief until you've driven the last demon and killed us from the city. If we want to win, we can't be mourning our deceased day and night. Plus, joy heals the soul. Nice when you and your commander think alike. Spending demons all you want, or are you looking for something more? About covering myself in glory and becoming the hero of 100 ballads, or at least a dozen if they're lively ones. Anyway, to be more serious, the area around the World Moon is the best place for a paladin who wishes to defend the weak and serve good. Being from the Crusades is war enough for me, but there's something that worries me. I don't want to sound like I'm criticizing my brothers in arms, but the Eagle Watch and the other orders are focused on just one aim: a war against the World Moon. That's why they sometimes overlook the smaller things, ordinary misfortunes, you know? I've always liked being a wandering knight, because at any moment I could get up and go help a poor rat folk whose family had been kidnapped, or an old woman whose favorite dog had gone missing. Here's my answer. I don't have some big important goal, but I'll be happy to help those who need it. Thanks for speaking with me. She is also Ichibon coded. A weird, funky shadow. Already talked to one dog. Tara. Posing young Orion is surrounded by the crowd of satyrs who hang on to every word. I hope this example clearly illustrates the difference between Justica legionaries from the last war and the Crusaders. The perfection of form and spirit they were imbued with during creation turned them into parts of a well-balanced war machine, not a ragtag bunch of individuals, but a united whole. The Justica Imperium was the first human kingdom to establish itself in the Inner Sea region after centuries of darkness and devastation caused by Earthfall. The citizens spoke a nearly forgotten language called Justica, whose alphabet became the basis of the alphabets of the modern language of Skald, Varisian, and Taldane. At its height, it dominated all of northwestern Garund and also parts of southwestern Abyssin. Raids of desert nomads and attacks by powerful outsiders from minus 3300 onward, and the lack of a strong eastern trade route, led to the slow decline of Justica. Osirian, then a burgeoning kingdom under the control of the powerful pharaoh of forgotten plagues, pushed westward and overthrew the already weakened Justica, and the Imperium was plunged into numerous succession wars around minus 2764, from which it was never again able to recover its former political, military, and economic power. Because of this military and economic defeat, the important cultural, magical, and technological advances of the Justica Imperium were largely lost and forgotten. Tell me again why I'm supposed to be impressed by your reckless assaults where everyone is fighting for their ego and for the right to beat their peers through swift but pointless heroic sacrifice. Some of the Crusaders grumble unhappily, but it's clear they are captivated by the woman's words. The only exception is a scraggly, disheveled halfling monk whose puffy black eyes give him away as a brawler and a troublemaker. He enthusiastically pushes forward and tries to engage, but one of his friends swiftly jabs him in the back with an elbow, making the poor fellow pause to catch his breath. Alright, listen. One of the Crusaders angrily curls his fists and retorts with a burst of passion. If those Justs of yours or whatever had come for us, we'd have their guts for garters. You think you've never fought a mighty adversary before? The soldier's stern facade cannot fully conceal his relish. He clearly plans to enjoy this confrontation. The Crusaders random look upon their exotic opponent with a mixture of irritation and piqued interest. The woman chuckles before cutting off her interlocutor. I love to see you storm a 60-foot tall walking castle shaped like a gigantic elephant that carries siege fortifications on its back. And I'll have you know these fortifications are tended by Juscan priest craftsmen armed with demon-bound war machines. They use the enemies you cannot defeat as mindless weapons. The woman gives the people around you a triumphant look and just her closed pointed nonchalance. Her voice takes on a luxurious tone. You should not argue with someone who happens to be one of the most authoritative researcher on the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. The lecture's over. Do my esteemed listeners have any questions? Who are you? I'm Indara, a warrior magist, a scholar of classical warfare from Garund, who appears at you apprehensively in size. I'll admit I'm mildly offended by the fact that my name is entirely unfamiliar to you, but my willingness is due to Abyssin's isolation from sophisticated culture of the world at large. Garund is the continent found south of Abyssin, across the Inner Sea, and west of Kazmaron, from which it is separated by the Obari Ocean. During the late Age of Anguish and the Age of Destiny, Central Garund was the heart of civilization in the hemisphere, and this legacy of arcane discovery remains even today in the nations of Syria, Nex, Nantambu, and Holomog. Beyond these bastions of civilization, Garund is overrun by dangerous wilds, from expansive deserts to impenetrable jungles. Abyssin is a continent in the world of Glorian, one of the most densely populated areas on the planet. Abyssin possesses as many varied cultures and environments as any other continent in the world. In ancient history, stretching back tens of thousands of years. Revoy, River Kingdom, Sumeria, and the Stolen Lands are all situated on Abyssin. Come a long way to be here. Why'd you come here? To witness the legendary war, a confrontation between denizens of a plain famous for its love of violence and the crusaders from every continent, united by the common goal of defending their home. An epic struggle of colossal proportions. That hasn't been particularly epic so far, truth be told. Maybe she can't just see it from here. The view will get way more epic if she stops hiding among us and takes a walk outside. The woman smirks contemptuously. She does not deem the monk's word worthy of comment. Looks like you know more about warfare than any of us. Am I hearing things, or did someone finally acknowledge my confidence in the art of warfare? Perhaps there is sufficiently of my person among the Crusaders. After all, I find myself pleasantly surprised. Why don't you join the Crusaders and show them how fighting should be done? No, I'm a historian, an analyst, a theorist. Do you know what these three words have in common? They describe a mortal woman who does not participate in the conflict upon which her thesis will be founded. Then again, I will hardly be able to describe this mess as anything other than a feeble likeness to the last war of Justica. The more dangerous the upcoming scuffle is, the more motivated we are to find clever and pretty words to justify not actually doing the fighting. What is this last war that you mentioned? Last war of Justica, of course, a large-scale conflict that took place 2,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. It was a war against the Assyrian Pharaoh Forgotten Plagues, the war that ended the legendary Justica Imperium, an epic struggle that became the most vibrant page in military history. Alas, all the conflicts that followed were a pale shadow, including the one I'm witnessing here. Fucking Roman Legion ass. Fucking Roman Empire ass. Twitter historian. One of the first civilizations to rise in the wake of Earthfall, Osirian was also known as one of the greatest empires in the history of Galarian. A nation of great knowledge, wealth, and power. Ancient land harbors pyramids, mummies, terrible curses, endless sand, as well as a culture steeped in proud traditions. Without respect for the gods, dedication to communal service, and an unswerving devotion to its rulers. Assyrian today is just emerging from millennia of Kalashite rule and regaining the legacy of the pharaohs planted by these foreign oppressors. Okay. Okay, I see. Why do you find the last war of Justica so inspiring? Imagine legions of golems, imbued with action planner spirits marching into battle. Imagine flying cities that swoop out of the clouds like terrifying monstrous birds of prey to drop forces on top of enemy castles. Picture gigantic mechanisms powered by captive and very angry demons and devils. Imagine standing in the warpath of walking citadels, arming to cover your ears to block out the sound of cannons loaded with shrieking elementals. Finally, imagine the ultimate weapon that defeated Justica, the deadly night plague. This affliction was an attack dog and a trained epidemic, contained pestilence, striking only those who its master wanted to kill. Imagine all these terrors and stand the fight that no flight or fancy can even come close to the horror of the nightmares they made real. You know as much as Jusca's last war. Can say without false modesty, there's no more authoritative researcher in Galarian when it comes to the history of warfare 3,000 years before the foundation of Absalom. I dedicated my whole life to the subject. I personally visited old battlefields, studied the most mysterious and forbidden archives containing chronicles of ancient wars, sometimes risking my life in the process. I saw a fallen sky city of the Shori Empire with my own eyes. I ripped out the control crystal from an exterminator-class combat golem in the guard Justica laboratory with my own hands. His fingers held the glass flask that the servants of the pharaohs of Forgotten Plagues used to create the first generation of pestilence that devastated the Justica Imperium. Had I known as much, I saw and touched everything I'm telling you about. I'm going to debate you. A debate! I'll be happy to prove the current conflict can't hold a candle to the last war of Justica. Last war of Justica was waged using significantly greater number of troops. Both sides actively relied on reinforcements from allied planes, and the strategic planning was perfected through no fewer than 7 rounds of intensive design. None of the above applies to this war of yours. For to Justica, we about some stone club wielding kobolds. I'd like to conclude my thesis with a few words of wise counsel from Dagon, an advisor of the Pharaoh of Forgotten Plagues. Doubt you will comprehend the true genius of his statement. From here it is, but here it is nevertheless. Gadfly sees the ox pays no heed to the gadfly, but Crimson Fever takes them both. I think I'll pass this one. I can also pass this one. The ends of the past are shrouded in legend, but the fate of the world is being decided here and now. That is what you failed to grasp. The earnestness of those faces around you has taken away Indara's panache, encouraging her to backtrack and stumble over her words. Of course, I'm not trying to diminish the importance of current events. What I'm trying to say is that from the standpoint of history, particularly the history of warfare, she falls silent, fixedly staring at the unfriendly eyes of her audience. The true importance of these developments won't become obvious until later. Indara offers a pretentious dismissal. As a scholar, I cannot deny that there is a certain truth beneath your skeptical statements. History is a complex discipline rooted in fact and in evidentiary base that grows ever more meager the farther the described period is from the present moment. Of course, if I were to argue in bad faith, the way the Crusaders embellish their tales of slaying a single Brumarak by adding a dozen Ballards, for example, I could win this debate. But I am above such things, and therefore I'm forced to admit that your skepticism is not entirely without merit. Have you changed your mind about joining the Crusaders? I don't see the point. You Crusaders appear to be quite confident in your skills. If nothing else, you presented your arguments to me with extreme confidence. Indara unbuckles her sword belt and hands you the weapon. This is a worthy blade. It'll be of use not only for the strong, but also for the wise. This is where I bid you farewell. Before the end of the day, I was planning to observe how winged demons use pack tactics to drive their prey like herds of livestock. So about time I got back to my research. Hint of a smile graces Indara's lips when she sees disappointment in the eyes of many Crusaders around her. Stay safe. Literally just like worshipping. It's short sword. Oh, not bad. Flaming, +1. But literally just fucking like obsessed with the fucking ancient empire. Anivia, in her muted colors, blends almost perfectly into the background. She appears relaxed, but her seemingly unfocused eyes are taking everything around her, tracking and filtering potential threats. The only tell is the way she drums her fingers under it near her wooden sheath. Her weapon sheath, not wooden. She shows no sign of injuries and confidently leans on her previously broken leg. She pretends to have just noticed you, even though she watched you approach from afar. Oh hey, see how they patched me up? I can run, jump, or dance a jig if I feel like it. Any suspicious places? A couple of spots I wanted to check out, didn't have the time. Really, it's a den of cultists there. It'd be good if you could swoop in there. And bust some heads. You don't even need a scratch warrant. And you don't even need a search warrant. Shits you, crooked smile. First one is the Silken Thread. Funny little tailor shop that doesn't take any orders, never buys any fabric. They always seem oh so busy. Busy with something in there, alright, but sewing ain't it. Second one is the Alchemy Shop, Topaz Solutions. They trade in everything, not just healing potions. Judging by the ingredients they've been buying in the black market, there's something fishy about the alchemical rituals going down in that place. I'd be happy to use kind of nothing to tell. It's so interesting about me. Where are you from? Nowhere. I was blown in by the wind found in the cabbage patch. Sorry, that's an old habit of mine. I don't like blabbing about the past. But you saved my skin, so I guess I kind of owe it to you to not clown around. I'm from Nadal, and I wouldn't wish my homeland on my worst enemy. You've heard of the place, I'm sure? Ruled by monsters that aren't alive nor dead, and the official religion is the cult of Zon Kuthun. I grew up in a slum like a weed between the cobblestones. Didn't have a dad, had lots of aunts and uncles, my mom's cronies. No prize for guessing the kind of business she was involved in. They gave me a set of lockpicks as soon as I could hold a spoon. While the other kids were picking their noses, I was picking pockets. Nadal is one of the oldest surviving countries in Avestan, having been founded during the uncounted years of the Age of Darkness. Even though it is now beholden to the neighboring infernal realm of Cheliax, it retains significant autonomy to pursue its own shadowy goals. The deity of Zon Kuthon, also known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain, god of darkness, envy, loss, and pain, possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds in the great beyond. His position as god of pain is well earned, and he has been the root of countless tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. He was once a benevolent demigod named Dobral, who was corrupted when he traveled to the far dark places between planes and returned in his current form. His half-sister Shaylin still holds out hope she can redeem him, though the Lord of Shadow shows no sign of remorse or compassion. When I was 12, the monks of the Silent Shroud came for us, creepy guys with their mouths sewn shut. Though the guards in this rock, Mom gave me to her friends, and we hid in the secret temple of Desna. Never saw my mom again. Lay low in the temple for the next few years, kept my head down, washed floors, fetched water, listened to sermons. Funny thing, after a while I started liking Desna's teachings, but as soon as I was old enough, I was out of there. I left Nadal and got as far away from there as I could. Quite a ragtag group you've got here, from nobles to street thieves. You got that, right? Only the best for you. What do you do if the knights and nobles fail to save the world? The lowlights are our only hope. How'd you meet Irabeth? I was bumming around Timon a while back, doing this and that. Resident Temple sometimes gave me odd jobs. You know, sometimes they need people with skills like mine. On the service, it was fine, I guess. After Nadal, the freedom of the River Kingdom should have seemed like heaven. My chance to sit back and enjoy life, but I wasn't happy. There wasn't just any joy. There just wasn't any joy in my new life. I was all alone. No one cared about me, and I didn't care about anyone either. I struggled to find a reason to drag myself out of bed every morning. Tying a stone around my neck and jumping into the nearest river started to look pretty appealing. One day it was hard to follow some fellas who the local authorities suspected were Razmiran spies. I was stupid, made a rookie mistake, and they caught me. It's like my body had already decided to do what I might have been fighting to finally put me out of my misery. Get someone else to kill me since I didn't like the thought. I didn't have the guts to do it myself. They grabbed me and thought they got me in the spot, so they hogtied me and dragged me off. Just like an animal to go on a slaughter, my only thought was, let's get this over with. Fuck. Razmaran. The realm known as Razmaran was once just another turbulent, violent river kingdom. The Archduchy of Melkat. The leadership changes often as the years. Descended in 4661 when the land was conquered by Razmir, a tyrant claiming to have ascended to godhood. They brought me to this thinking cave, threw me on the altar, and I realized who it was. Huthites from Nadal. They tracked me down after all these years. They didn't care about. I don't care anymore. Wouldn't have cared if they'd eat me or whatever. We all gotta go sometime, right? So I was lying there, staring at those knives pointed at me when fate rolled the dice and hit the jackpot. Irbeth. There she was, storming into the cave. Okay, so let's just... Irbeth Tirabade is a valorous paladin of Yomade and leader of the Eagle Watch. You first met her during the defenses of Canebras, where she held the position of military commander. Big trick. I'm lying on the altar with all these knife-wielding maniacs around me, and suddenly Irbeth storms in. I thought it was Yomade herself. Fierce in her shining armor with her gleaming sword raised, she made quick work of those scumbags, chopped them up just like that. Didn't even have time to blink. She untied me, and then she looked through the papers they had on the table, and she started swearing like a sailor. So much for Yomade. Haha. I was Junior Irbeth and in Canebras. After almost becoming a human sacrifice, I knew I never wanted to leave Irbeth's side. Desmond knows I fell for her instantly, and I fell hard. My misery was gone, and when Irbeth showed me what was in those papers, proof that the cultists had a nest in her home city, well, I offered help without a second thought. She must have figured I couldn't wait to get my revenge on the cultists. I didn't give a damn about them. It was her. I'd go anywhere with her, even on a crusade or into the jaws of a dragon. But I took life into Canebras like a duck to water. I used to be an outcast wherever I went, but half of the crusaders are the same. After all, who'd volunteer to tangle with demons on the edge of the abyss? You either gotta be a goody two-shoes with too much honor and free time, or a misfit with no life out in the normal world, normal people. People come here to run away from the debts they're past for themselves, so I fit right in. It's like living with Irbeth. It's like living. Without her, I wouldn't be. Seriously, if I were alone, I'd definitely be gone by now. Sometimes we argue, can't deny that. Sometimes we bang our fists at the table and yell so loudly the walls shake, but that's all about order business. But at home, I'll give you an example. I've always wanted to move out of that broom closet we call a house and to somewhere cozier. It ain't like they take vow of poverty at the Eagle Watch, but every month, somehow, most of our spare money is spent on Crusader business. Sure, I get mad about it, but it's part of why I love her so much. You know, Irbeth has that thing that matters the most for a person. Purpose in life. She's always got a reason for doing what she's doing. Her whole life is a crusade, and I just drifted around like a leaf in the wind until Desna brought us together. Now she's the meaning of my life. She really makes a difference. We live in a mansion under a bush. Thanks for asking. Telling you all this kind of makes me feel better. What are your responsibilities in the Eagle Watch? Nothing official. I'm not even a knight, you know? Just hang around. Sure you want to know the details? Catching traitors and spies and cultists is no walk in the park. It's a delicate job. Can't always do it all within the letter of the law. What if we surprise some suspicious blighter with an official search? Everyone will know about it before long, starting with their cronies. And then again, sneaking into people's houses at night ain't exactly illegal. Crusaders can't be doing stuff like that. Well, I'm not exactly a knight. Okay. Bizality Rathamus. What a name. A stout man with a fuzzy gray beard mumbles a prayer. He looks as tired as everyone else in the tavern, but determination is stamped upon his haggard face. What can I do for you? Okay. Bless. Make sure roughly your primary hand is treated as a magic weapon for overcoming damage reduction. Weapon becomes good aligned. Okay. Automatically confirms crits. Meanwhile, dispel magic point. One area of effect from a spell and select point. Amulet of natural armor, protection, Races of the Wizard. +1 luck bonus to AC and +1 bonus to reflex, will, and fortitude saving throws. No, that's what I currently have. +2 armor and +3 competence on all knowledge arcana checks. +10 cold resistance. The wearer has the ice plant hex, grants them +2 natural armor bonus to AC. As long as the wearer of this amulet is under the effect of the Death Ward spell, get +2 morale bonus to AC. It gates the attacks of undead creatures. Use any single target cure wounds on a target whose current number of HP is 0 or less. The target is healed for an additional number of HP equal to the number of hit dice. Alchemist Kit. Create potions of spells up to 3 levels. Roll Scriber's Kit. Rolls of spells up to 4 level. Level 4. Restoration, Bless. Make your weapon good. Protection from cold and acid communal. Blade poison communal. Undeath to death. Ring of powerful blood magic. +1. Whenever the wearer of this ring is blood raging, cast a spell. The DC increases by 1. Pair of magical boots, shimmers in vibrant shades of blazing red and orange whenever they're held up to the light. Gain extra maneuverability while moving through hazardous areas. While using acrobatics to avoid provoking attack of opportunity, the wearer gets a +5 competence on mobility checks. Then whenever... Oh, 1 second. Sorry, whenever they make a successful mobility check while the ability is active, they gain a +1 bonus on attack rolls for 1 round. Who are you? Director of the local temple of Abadar. Temple's gone. Receives your soldiers will be less as well. Is that boy with you? Shadow the Shepherd, my apprentice. Smart boy, faith is strong. So if Zara's still low, but there's still something you can learn from Earl Sword and Abadar, he'll be a great cleric when he's a little older. Okay. You're just a neutral. I believe that help is on the way. The Queen won't leave us to die. Boy, am I pleased with you. I asked you to bring me to safety, and that's exactly what you did. Indeed, having a follower to aid me is most efficient and frankly pleasing. With you on hand, I shall conquer new horizons, plumb the depths of knowledge hitherto unknown, and scale the dizzying heights of future discoveries. And then Yo stops to catch her breath. What I mean is, I'd like to express my deepest gratitude for see immense potential in our future cooperation. Happy to help. Hand in hand, we will unravel the greatest mysteries inaccessible to the minds of ordinary people. Just imagine it. I leading the way, proudly staring into the faces of the gods themselves, and you, my loyal follower, walking behind me every step of the way, writing down my deepest thoughts and admiring the profundity of my intellect. We hold hands. Hand in hand. If we hold hands, you won't be able to go in front of me and lead the way. You are the catalyst which it reacts with my intellect. Which, when it reacts with my intellect, will allow the latter to grasp the very essence of the universe itself. Do you always express your delight so effusively? What? Who are you? Lenya stares at you for a while, bewilderment in her eyes, but then it replaces recognition. Oh yes, my new follower. So what am I supposed to do? Oh yes, I must provide such a verbal encouragement for your as-yet modest achievements, to try to induce you to strive for more of such encouragement. That is the principle that underpins any training. Grounds, but only for an instant. I see, your modest nature is unsettled by the overabundance of my gratitude. I do apologize for putting you in such an awkward position. I will never praise you again, unless I forget. Let's get back to business. That's not what I meant. Your new assignment will be to take me to the inconspicuous ruins that are located in an even more inconspicuous valley lying between Kenebris and Dresden. As soon as it's reasonably practicable, I'll mark the place on your map with a large red cross so you won't forget it. What's so special about these ruins near Canebras? I'm glad you asked. This is my greatest hypothesis. My secret project, and I won't pass up the opportunity to share with you because you're my most loyal follower and you're worthy of possessing such knowledge. Nenio rubs her nose. And also because you're the first person to ever ask me about it. I love this character. She is very silly. Some time ago, I was walking around the border of the world wound and I met a strange person. He was wearing a frayed gray robe and his face was hidden behind an odd white mask. Of course, I didn't miss the opportunity to ask him what the reason for his absurd appearance. Do you know what he said to me? He said, I am the answer, but what is the question? Then he walked off in the direction of the world wound. Next day, after I had already forgotten about the first encounter, I had another similar encounter. This time I met an elven woman, judging by the pointy ears sticking over behind the mask. I am the answer, but what is the question? He said, before taking off to the world wound. And then I realized, everything became clear to me. I know a mystery when I see one. Consider this one of my myriad talents. Minya rubs the tip of her nose. After all, these geysers weren't simply on their way to a costume party, were they? After examining several maps, I determined that they were all headed in one direction, to a place not far from Canebras, a place which is marked as nameless ruins, even on ancient Sarkorian maps. That's where I need to go. Unraveling the secret of that place will be my greatest discovery. It'll secure my place in history, perhaps even in legend. I do know where we have to go. Do you know how to find a beehive in a forest? You need to catch 2 bees, set them free in 2 different locations of the forest, and remember the directions they fly in. Then you take a map and draw a line showing the bee's route. The place where the lines intersect will mark the location of the beehive. Fascinating, yes? By the way, forest bees do not make any honey, Nenio sighs. I used the beehive principle here, too. For a couple of months, I tracked the strange people on the masks and observed the direction in which they were traveling. Collected the coordinates, mapped their estimated routes, and made a discovery. All the routes intersected at the nameless ruins not far from Canebras. Expect to find there. I haven't the slightest idea. If I knew it was hidden there, I wouldn't be so eager to go. So I want to know about your task. Well, now you know, so off we go. Nenio frowns. Did I just rhyme? Perhaps I've discovered product talent myself. Let's conduct an experiment. Quickly say any word and I'll try to find a rhyme for it right away. Science. That's when thinkers make alliance. Intellectual defiance. But the best rhymes, don't you think? Well, this experiment was unsuccessful. We've learned that I have no poetic talent after all. Nenio sighs. But it's no reason to despair. Having a gift of poetry in addition to my inexhaustible intelligence would have been a little too much. Besides, I'm kind of shocked for being busy and I have no time to spend on writing poetry. Tell me about yourself. I'm an explorer, pilgrim, yet to be unrecognized scientific luminary, future author of the Encyclopedia Gallarionica. Hello, I'm Mighty Bear. Mighty Barbear. My bad. And rector of all Absalom's universities at once. Future rector, I should say. And then he speaks in one breath as if reeling off a practiced monologue. That information should be enough to satisfy your curiosity because I doubt I'll be able to tell you more than that. You see, the brain and might of any given individual can only contain a limited amount of facts. I only expend my memory on things that are truly important. The laws of thermodynamics, divine esoterica, planar geography, things that will lead Galarian to a brighter future. Besides, what if I make a great discovery, but I won't be able to remember it because my memory is full of outdated or useless information? What a nightmare would that be? What a loss for the whole of Galarian. Where are you from? Information is irrelevant, decide to forget it. How'd you become a scientist? Information is relevant, decide to forget it. You just started? No. I'm like 12 hours into this playthrough. You've circle tattooed on your shoulder. What does that mean? I do not remember the circumstance of its creation, but I like it. Prefer to think of it as a 0. No, nothing. A center point and origin of coordinates reminds me of how much of the unknown world there is to explore. Do you remember how you got this tattoo? That information is irrelevant. Decide to forget it. How can you just decide to forget important pieces of information? It's just one of my many talents. The secret is to stop thinking about the right thing you want to forget. And the main thing is to not remember anything you don't need. Filter it. To get the essence, I'll teach you someday, unless I forget. This is the encyclopedia you're working on. Encyclopedia Gallarionica will be published in 100 volumes, 1,000 pages each, plus the author's addenda, appendices added by future co-authors, and critical commentaries. Addenda indexation is still in question. Nenio looks slightly embarrassed. I just like the number 100. But I'm not sure I'll be able to keep within the established word limit. We do everything, we're talking 200-hour game. It depends on how fast or slow you are. I don't foresee this taking me 200 hours. It'll be a magisterial piece of scholarship. Like, it's definitely a long game. It's definitely a meaty game. But It's definitely not going to take me 200 hours, and I'm going to be doing... It's not like I'm going to be getting every single achievement, but I'm going to be doing a... What's the word I'm looking for? A pretty thorough first playthrough. It'll be a magisterial piece of scholarship that will become part of the mandatory curriculum of every educational institution. Worth mentioning. In it, I intend to describe every object, item, event, fact, and personality that is present on, or at least somehow related to Golarion. The calculations that I have completed no more than 1% in this monumental book. You remember your parents, your past, is that all irrelevant too? All of that is irrelevant on the grand scale of world history. I have no reason to remember such things. I admire their capabilities of your memory. What are we talking about? Also, I'm approaching the questions for now. What are we talking about? I don't need to clarify things about the task. I already asked everything. Then you produce a scribbled piece of paper from her sleeve and take some notes on it. This conversation lasts approximately 5 minutes, shoots her chin. By the way, did you know this is the exact same amount of time that the Inquisitors of Tenebris need to find a defendant guilty? Damn, that's it. The shag off Inquisitors chasing you takes 5 times as long. That experiment proved that running while that running while clad in heavy armor is not burdensome for them at all. So, you know, every rules of Pathfinder, you'll get stuck not knowing how to protect yourself from certain spells, and you'll need hours to figure this out. Just saying. I have this handy little button. I hit this button, and I auto-rest. I've played through Kingmaker. This is not an unknown game to me. How long did Kingmaker take me? Kingmaker only took me 120 hours, and that includes a lot of time I just alt-tabbed and forgot about the game. Okay, so you're nothing new. We got the Storyteller, we got Darren, Oljif, Jarnog, and Ember left. Oh, and then Forn Autumn Haze. Alright, Storyteller. Blind Elf looks better than he did in your last encounter. His clothes are clean, and his pale face has some color. The elf turns to you and listens closely. Is that you, my savior? I recognize your footsteps. Determined footsteps befitting a determined person. Allow me to thank you again for saving me. Please accept this as a humble token of my appreciation. The elf hands you a small black ring with 2 scarlet runes on it. Irabeth has explained why you were looking for me. I warned the authorities of Tenebris that the local wardstone has been desecrated. They waved off my warning and paid for their inaction. I have examined many wardstones, but only in the one guarding Tenebris did I sense a flaw. A spot of corruption inside, a vulnerability the demons will surely use. They're able to spread the blight inside the wardstone, corrupt it, and make it their weapon. It frightens me to think what it'll be capable of. The wardstone must be destroyed. Why did they let you examine the wardstone? I'm a storyteller, just an old elf, and a bit more. I'm old even for an elf. I've seen many things and have led to many places. Not long ago, I witnessed the making of a young kingdom in the Stolen Lands, led by a remarkable and promising individual. That was me. My advice on the complicated matter of conquering those lands proved useful to that leader. You are my cultural advisor. Stolen Lands are almost wholly unsettled region in the northeastern section of the River Kingdoms, bordering the nation of Brevoy and serving as a buffer between Brevoy and the River Kingdoms. Additionally, the haunt of bandits and monstrous humanoids, the Stolen Lands are regarded as stolen by all nations along their border, even though none have ever been able to keep those realms under their control for long. This is not uncommon for me. Someone seeks my advice or services, and I don't refuse. This is how I acquired my reputation as an old vagrant who's never hurt anyone, stayed out of other squabbles, but sometimes gave good advice. I have few friends in Neurosian who vouch for my integrity. This is why my humble request be allowed to see the wardstones was granted. I visited all of them, but only found cause for alarm in Tenebris. Neurosian. The capital of the Crusader state of Mendev, Neurosian is designed first and foremost as a defensive fortification to hold back the endless demonic hordes of the World Wound. Neurosian is also a holy city of Yomade. Many of its notable residents are devout worshippers of Yomade, including Queen Galfrey, ruler of Mendev. The Cruciferum Cathedral to Yomade is central to both Neurosian's physical structure and the defense of the city. The cathedral also draws faithful pilgrims from afar to worship at this renowned holy site. You wield some special magic power, some instinct. Yes, to a certain extent, but it's more of a gift. I can see the past, stories that have happened. I touch an object, and shreds of its owner's memories are revealed to me. Their emotions, passions, and tragedies. I see visions like I am them, and their stories happen to me. This is my power. I've been roaming the world gathering such stories for many thousands of years. One day I will gather them all. What blight is concealed in the Wardstone? I'm afraid I don't have the answer to your question. To understand the nature of this blight, we need to understand how the Wardstone was created, and it is hidden from me. I can only guess. Have you heard of the Red Morning Massacre? A dreadful morning remembered with fear even by those not yet born at the time. A demoness called Manago invaded the city with a crowd of her followers and started to do what demons do best. Kill and desecrate. They say they covered the Wardstone with pieces of dead bodies, splashed it with blood from top to bottom. Could such an abomination darken the radiance of the gift of Yomade herself? The locals think this is impossible, but who knows? It was not the last attack. Many demon leaders brought their unholy forces here. Even the terrifying Balor Kramzadeh. Their attacks were rebuffed, but they still reached their target. I think this is when the seed of corruption was planted in the stone. It wouldn't have grown on its own, but Discari himself has now come to take advantage of this weakness to open the abscess that has been festering for years unnoticed by the people of Canabras. When the Demon Lord struck the blow, the weakened stone gave in. Now it's in demon hands, and nothing is stopping them from spreading the blight throughout the entire stone, and from it to the other stones along the whole perimeter of the world. Why'd you travel to the Wardstones? I tried to see their stories. The visions I had when I touched the Wardstones were unclear. I saw hundreds, maybe thousands of different stories at the same time. They follow each other like flashes of lightning. It was possible to separate them. I couldn't understand where one of them ended and the next began. I have heard you, storyteller. In that case, you must take every possible effort to destroy the corruption. Unfortunately, I don't know where to get an instrument powerful enough to banish it from the Wardstone. As far as I know, there's nothing like it in Canabras, but the demons might have something. I heard the dying roar of Trendalev, the silver dragon, the protector of the city. At the same time, I felt a wave of unfamiliar power sweep over me from head to toe. I advise you to go where Trendalev perished and search there for something. Sorry I can't be more specific, but intuition and a strange sense of rightness tell me to point you there. Present the purple stone knife. I found it in the square where Trendalev perished. What do you make of it? Storyteller reaches out and says softly, even from here I can feel strange energies emanating from this object. If you don't mind, I will examine it using my method. I'll try to see the past of its owner, their emotions, and shreds of their memories. Maybe it'll help us better understand what we're dealing with. Storyteller touches the knife, his fingers clamping around the hilt with a hungry, masterful grip. His face contorts into an evil grimace, his voice disgustingly raspy. Hunger. With many legs, my many legs bring me into the lair, to my mother's feasting hall. Take care, you take care too. To my mother's feasting hall. Our swollen body overfilled with food is so huge I have to look at it with all my eyes at once. On top is a scrawny little head with a long beak that is always yearning for more food. You feel feverish, and your chest, where the mysterious wound is concealed, feels hot. Your mind is flooded with a wave of visions that repeat the words of the old elf. Mother greets me with a placid screech. Stupid, greedy wretch, whose only achievement is my birth. A creeping, wingless creature. It's your fault I have no wings. A symbol of greatness, a birthright I should have received from the mighty father. Mother points me to a crowd of whimpering subjects, suggesting I fortify myself with her pathetic flesh. Not today. I summon my spawn, and they fly to me, envelop me in a teeming cloud. Like dark buzzing wings, they unfold behind my back and lift me up. Mother has always been stronger, but she did not expect this. I dive on her and rip her limp, bloated body with my claws. Ichor splatters the bone spurs. My heels sink into her flesh. The bone spurs on my heels sink into her flesh. Ichor splatters, comma. I clench her pitiful tiny head and tear it off with the shreds of meat. Victory! I am the strongest. I am the son of my winged father. The elf grimaces with disgust. His voice becomes normal again. Appalling. Stories like this are the most difficult ones to keep with. This knife belongs to a demon. Storyteller opens his mouth to answer, but a sudden spasm crosses his face. New vision, a much stronger one, engulfs the old elf. Malevolent undertones vanish from his voice. It grows more determined and tired. Even looking at the Wardstone is difficult. Despite the corruption nesting in it, it still has an aura of strength. Your fingers clench the stone hilt so tight it hurts. A little spot on the flawless surface of the Wardstone draws your attention. It looks like a butterfly. Corruption in the guise of something utterly harmless, but it'll grow. You swing and stab the butterfly with a knife as hard as you can. Your fingers cramp painfully. Howl invades your ears. Light, white light everywhere. Stone falls from the old elf's hand. Out of breath, he drops to his knees. He's trembling. The terror in his face is so unlike his usual dignified manner. What was that? That was not the past. That was something that has yet to happen, or rather might happen. What are the roads to the future? One of the possible features of this item will help you cleanse the Wardstone, or destroy it. Feel along and take the stone chisel and plunge into your chest, right into the wound that has opened up in it. It's hard to resist this feeling, but at the last moment, your self-preservation and instincts take over, and you manage to keep control of your own hands. Never before has anything like this happened to me, but I'm not an oracle. But how? I'm not an oracle or a prophet. Is this another riddle from the past that has caught up to me? I must find out. Seeing stories that have happened is one thing, but seeing stories that are yet to happen, I don't know why this is happening now. But there's one thing I'm sure of. This is not a coincidence. This is a sign of coming change and great changes. Sign of coming changes, great changes. I shared your vision, this knife tempted me. Did you see what I saw? This has never happened before. It could be the magic of the object that brought me. That's dark energies in it that can cloud and charm the mind. Be careful of this item. It may have tried to influence you, but you managed to overcome its power and subdue it. Perhaps something else happened to us, something we don't yet understand. Can you see the future? I don't know. Obviously I can, but nothing like this has ever happened to me before. The future has never opened its secrets to me before I met you. Gods, who are you and why have our paths crossed? I feel this is not a coincidence. Something momentous is happening. Destiny is pushing us towards something. But what? Questions without answers. I swear this morning I couldn't imagine what awaited me. Maybe it's a knife that gives you the power of divination? Knife is a powerful artifact, feels powers it's of a different nature. No, it felt the same as I do when I tell the past. This is my gift, manifested in a completely abnormal way. Is what you saw doesn't happen. No, the future's not set. It used to be a long time ago when the god Erden guarded Galarian. But now, prophecies do not come true, or they do, but not the way they were supposed to. I only saw one version of the future, one of the past leading to it. The choice has not been made, and our destinies are not set in stone. Who are you in your vision? I don't know. Someone strong and desperate enough to resort to extreme measures. I felt that what I was doing had to be done. Your powers are amazing. A few minutes ago, I would have agreed with you, but the thing that has just happened, it disturbs me. My gift has never manifested like this. Something has changed, and the changes frighten me. Radiance. The annual sword radiance. Powerful forces lie dormant in this world, and the sword used to belong to an incredibly bright and daring soul. Scaleless, still not lost its shine. Proud, trying to live, protector of Canebras. You devoted your life to serving people, your death is great loss. Maybe I'll be able to find something about you that is unknown to your many admirers. What do you see in its past? Dresden is doomed. Demons attacked right when we lost the protection of the Sword of Valor, my city, my bastion of hope. We built you as a symbol that the lions mutilated by the abyss could still be restored to mortals. Now you're perishing, and there's nothing I can do. We retreat, and then we flee. The frightened crowd rushes out to the night through the southern gate. They're chased by the angry howls of demons, killing the last defenders of the citadel. My heart goes out to them, but I'm still standing on the wall. I'm covering the retreat. Demons do not attack. They seethe around you, fall from the sky, strike from all sides at once. They can't be stopped, but they can be distracted. I run to the upper floor of the great tower. Radiance glows with the golden light in my hands. I permit myself to close my eyes for just one heartbeat. Imagine that the soft glimmering of my sword I see through my closed eyelids is the light of the summer sun. I smile. I open my eyes and call out, "Hey, Discari Spawn, who wants the best trophy of the night? Do you know my name, Yeniel? You know how many of you I've killed with this very hand. You want to curry favor with Dazren, Vanaga, or the echo of your lord? Bring them my head if you can." If you can. Roaring, screaming, they rush toward me in a wave of deformed bodies and unfurled wings. The waves crash against me, spattering my armor with bloody froth. Broken wings and chopped up bodies plummet to the foot of the tower. In the heat of battle, I see Joran's pale face down there. He looks at me in desperation, but he can't help. He's carrying two wounded on his shoulders. My city will fall, but my friends will survive. This is what I'm fighting for. I am covering the retreat. Joran Fane is a skilled dwarf blacksmith, brother of the traitor Stauntonvane, and a friend of Yaniel, celebrated hero of the crusade. The flow of fleeing people gradually dwindles. My armor is broken in many places. I cannot heal my wounds anymore. The last demon I stabbed with radiance suddenly recoils, tearing the handle out of my blood-slickened hand. Flies up, but falls somewhere behind the walls, by the road being taken by those fleeing. No more golden glow in my hand. The night closes in on me, filled with shrieking, mocking demon laughter. Dresden, I am dying with you, light of the sword, righteous Yomade, accept my soul. Storyteller runs his hand along the blade with a sad smile. I know whose memory this is. I've heard about her so many times. Daniel was a true crusader. Touching memories is so cleansing. Do you see the future of the sword? It's one of the newest possibilities. Blind elf touches the sword hilt and metal rings in his voice. I slide out of the sheath swiftly. I proudly watch the army of warriors led by my lord. I sing, slashing the air, putting courage in their hearts. I am a radiance. Tremble, city of Dresden. My lady Yaniel has perished, but I am not done yet. Charge. It's nice that the sword's glory days are not over. As many battles ahead, take care of it with a glorious sword. Take care of it, it is a glorious sword. Tell me about trying to live. I am flying, I can finally spread my wings, gliding over a broad river, the sunset has turned, its surface smooth like a mirror. I see my reflection, as if another silver dragon is rising to meet me from the depths. But what is it? Scales on my chest are black, and the darkness is spreading over my body. I wake up, a clear sky sways above me. Blazing with heat, I am in human form. The red dust of the wound clings to my cracked lips. Someone is carrying me on a stretcher made of shields and spears. I'm so weak I can barely lift a hand to my face. The sight of my own hand terrifies me. It is black and the skin glistens like scales melted by fire. I probably ought to cry, but I only feel hatred and nausea. All these people around me, out of sympathy for them did I choose to leave the mountains. I gave up my flight over the rivers. I went to the demon's lair. They don't have to scratch on them, but I am infected with foulness. It's not fair. My life is more precious than their pathetic existence. Oh, how I hate them in this moment. Then I suddenly feel shame. No, no, those are not my thoughts. The Crusaders carrying me are my good friends. I am glad they did not suffer, but I hate them and myself so much. Pain and hatred pierce me all at once. All because of them, all because of them. Someone walking beside me touches me, talks to me, but the only thing I hear is your mentor, he will come, he will help, and I lose consciousness. Storyteller takes a deep breath, exiting the vision. Such hatred from Trendaliv, wasn't she on her side? Trendaliv has come a long way. Her unit was ambushed by demons once, and she was infected with foulness. The Trendaliv you met in Canebras has gone through many trials and regained her former purity. What happens next? Sometimes the past can be as vague as the future. We all know Trendaliv's story ended. The beginning is hidden from us. Maybe find something else that used to belong to her, we will know more about her struggle. Probably her claw. No matter what we learn, remember her soul, the soul of a true dragon, overcame every obstacle, endured every torment. She was able to purify herself, for dragons are truly powerful not only in body but in spirit too. Okay, so it's just the same thing. Okay. Oh, wait. Blackwing Library. What were you doing there? They were for a very old thing. Rumor has it some ancient scroll or book page where the times of Earthfall is held in Canebras. According to legend, it describes the last days of the proud king of Kyonin, later abandoned by the elves fleeing Golarion. I have a vague hope that the events described in it will shed some light on my past. Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a shower of meteorites impacted Golarion in minus 5293. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of the last of Bassalon and Aslant, which were consumed by earthquakes and massive tidal waves, and the creation of the Inner Sea. A cloud of dust thrown up by Earthfall's impact settled in Golarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Find what you're looking for? Alas, no, but I found proof that the book I'm looking for is in Canebras. At least a part of it is. Can I help you? Appreciate your offer. I have reason to believe that somewhere in Canebras there's a manuscript authored by an elf from Kyonin who witnessed Earthfall. For personal reasons, I'd like to examine it, but no matter how hard I try, I have failed to find it. Even in the Blackwing Library, I'll find a mention that the manuscript exists and is held somewhere in the city. Okay. I assumed it's stored in the Grey Garrison. They wouldn't let me in the archive when I visited. All those Crusaders were nervous about the strange blind elf interested in their secrets. It's understandable. Crusade naturally made them a little paranoid. Now the Grey Garrison has fallen into enemy hands. I'd be grateful if we can see the manuscript. Dragon's Fate. Is the reason I pointed that out. I'm realizing I just kind of said it and did nothing else. My brain is a little fried, as a heads up. I didn't sleep very well, and pretty much not at all. Um, but I was pointing it out because it doesn't have the hourglass, which basically means I can't do that this chapter. Still gotta go to Horgus's mansion. I don't have a quest for finding that. This thing, okay. Um, okay. I do get a bit of extra XP and unlock a secret boss. Okay. Okay. So I will still do the attack on defenders. Alright. I do lose out on things that I'm. Uh, okay. Oh, I was just gonna look at one last thing. Oh. Okay, so it is just the three groups I've already okay. Um That's crazy. Okay, I gotta stop doing that thing I do where I read. Okay. So I do want to do the fence. And I still gotta finish talking to the rest of my party members. Holy. Liver's Heart is a splendid choice for the Crusaders' outpost. Very steadily as the walls brings back fond memories of drinks and revels. The drinks were really good, by the way. We will say you're deliberately trying Queen Godfrey's patience. Is that true? The matter, all of Intivian high society has declared war on me. They either despise me or they're trying to steer me back on the right path. I'm doing everything in my power to keep them on their toes. I relish the prospect of all the fun this mess of Cadaverous will bring. Darren grins from ear to ear. Shall I either commission a song about the great Cadaverous fiasco from a certain talented bard, or confuse the jewelers with a rather tall order? Batch of silver dragon toys with detachable heads. Give me a week and they'll be in every shop in the capital. I don't want to do any of these. I see. Thank you for your answer. You'll find a more honest and straightforward fellow than me. I ask you for a few personal questions. Heard sorry to charity the burial of your family. Hope you don't feel obliged to offer me your insincere condolences on this unfortunate occasion. My whole family, my entire noble line, they all died, and demons are to blame. It's not like I actually loved any of my relatives except for my mother, but what's gone is gone. Family crypts are full of corpses, all covered in dust and shadows of the past. We cherish most in life. There are far too many things that I cherish to have them all in a single conversation, believe it or not, but I might be one of the most life-loving people you've ever known. Aaron smiles, his eyes are glimmering with something different from his usual impudence and irony. There's a dreamy air about him all of a sudden. I rarely meet anyone who embraces the joys of living as enthusiastically as myself. Though not so many exciting and beautiful things in this world, it should be illegal to waste your time on anything you do not enjoy. And I'm not afraid to repeat that to anyone's face, should it be the scarring his demonic herd, or Iomade the Lightbringer herself. What do you hate the most? Feeling of helplessness, the lack of control over my own life, Darren replies without thinking, then he adds with obvious sarcasm. And onion rings, of course, and murder the person who came up with those abominations. I like onion rings. I don't like them that much. I'd pick a fight with you over it, but I don't hate them. You don't seem especially keen on helping people, but your knowledge of healing is surely impressive. What prompted your interest in that? If you really want to try out everything life has to offer, you also understand how to deal with the consequences. I'm not talking about a simple hangover, mind you. You have any good stories about your past exploits? I got plenty, but I have to warn you that even the most outrageous debauchery sounds far less thrilling when you're not the one doing the debauching. Still, since you asked, I suppose the worst mess I've ever got myself into was when I staged my own kidnapping. I was once in correspondence with a group of Riverlands nobles, the young Lord Lebeda. Dude, I remember Lebeda. He was a fucking loser. He told me about his days as a hostage to a group of bandits. This made me wonder what it would be like, and I thought that might be fun to set up a little experiment. I engineered my own kidnapping by a certain graying through a chain of intermediaries and hired actors. The fellows took the job very seriously. They caught me by surprise, killed my 2 bodyguards, and even tied me up. Of course, the whole thing seems preposterous now, but it seems like an ingenious idea at the time. The employers told the kidnappers that they were going to keep me safe and sound, and another group of mercenaries in disguise was watching the spectacle from afar, ready to interfere in case anything went wrong. It turned out to be a terrible idea nonetheless. It wasn't the least bit fun or exciting. Sure, those bandits have been unable to torture or hurt me physically in any way, but they have plenty of other non-invasive methods of humiliation in their arsenal. They can almost all of your clothes off and splashing ice cold water over you, for example. Ugh, can't remember if I said anything truly offensive to provoke them, even though I initially planned to let them go after the ransom. Their overly emotional reactions made me change my mind. Told my mercenaries to hang them on the spot. This was the whole ordeal taught me a valuable lesson, which is I am not built for hardships and trials. Wait, you just told me a couple of your bodyguards died during the staged kidnapping? Does that mean 2 innocent people lost their lives so that you could have a bit of fun? I'd say life's too short to not try everything you can. I shall console myself with that thought. So that was a stupid story, now I'll tell you a truly brilliant one. Prelate Helrune had always strictly prohibited any public celebrations at Canebras, and always picked on me for my lack of respect for the fallen and whatnot. His grumbling annoyed me so much that one day I drove 4 barges into the city harbor and set up a celebration on their decks. The ships on the river didn't fall into the prelate's jurisdiction, you see. So all he could do was snarl at me from the embankment. Embankment. I, for one, did not forget the old boy. The main attraction of the festivities involved an Inquisitor, a Viomade, dancing and roasting beautiful witches on illusory bonfires, taking off his clothes of every new victim. The spectacle was so heated, in every sense of the word, that the prelate almost had a stroke. Darren gives him a mischievous smile. I see. I still consider that one of my finest ideas of all time. Should the Crusaders ever succeed in their efforts against the World Wound, I will do my utmost to get permission to hold a grand public celebration. Rivers of wine free of charge, an obligatory parade, and carnival in the evening, a contest for the most provocative succubus costume with a hefty prize in gold. Another contest where the participants have to fish a sausage out of a wine jar blindfolded with their hands tied behind their backs. Wine will symbolize the blood of all the dead heroes in the war. The sausage, well, they'll find a heroic meaning for that as well. Over the years, the commemoration of the greatest victory of light over darkness will turn into an ordinary holiday, a fine excuse to get sloshed and rot like animals in the streets. You enjoy being mean to everyone? Yes. Here, I thought you were hurling insults to people purely by accident. Darren laughs, this time his smile is surprisingly soft. I like your way with words. What did you expect me to say if I wanted to make a good impression? Something along the lines of, I'm not mean, I'm just being honest with myself and everyone else. As people use it as an excuse when they want to keep up their saccharine facade while still saying whatever nasty little thoughts spring to mind. This is not what I do. I have no hidden agenda. I'm just as much an insufferable prick as I seem to be. People are simply begging for a good dose of mockery, so who am I to deny them? I don't give a damn if anyone holds a grudge against me, which is why I don't even try to avoid it. No more questions. I can talk about life in Mendev and the Crusades. What's your opinion on Mendev today in general? It doesn't exist. It's a frontier country that has attracted every utopian, adventurer, and fanatic from all over the world for more than a century. It is a place where the strangers outnumber the locals, especially in the cemeteries. The population of Mendev, for the most part, consists of humans, and the other races not exactly known. And other races not exactly known for their longevity, so the current generation of Mendevians were born in the shadows of the World Wound and raised by the Crusaders. Might be the last person to complain about the decline of traditions and lack of character in our country, but I also happen to come from one of Mendev's most ancient lineages. History is bred deep in my bones. My tutors told me stories about my heritage, the galleries, libraries, and even the inheritors of the old manors. The inheritors of the manors I grew up in were filled to the brim with memories of events long past. There are many heroes of old Mendev among my glorious ancestors, or at the very least patrons and contemporaries of such heroes. Does anyone actually remember them now? I don't think so. These days, Mendev has its own heroes in shining armor with holy fire in their eyes. I remember how several streets that once celebrated my ancestors were renamed in honor of some crusaders who had died in heroic fashion. None of the citizens remember the old crossing castle that was eventually placed for the Armas. These holidays even share the same date. Pretty much the only authentic thing about Mendev now is its endless war with the demons. And is there a point in bemoaning about the state of affairs? What's gone is gone, but at least we are no longer some tiny godforsaken northern kingdom. That's something, isn't it? You really don't like Crusaders, do you? Quite the opposite. When I think about how many devoted heroes are willing to protect this world against the demonic threat, I feel so inspired. Inspired to continue indulging my vices while they fight to keep me safe. Imagine being someone like me, someone who has everything they can possibly desire. Youth, beauty, wealth, and an honest wish to live and enjoy living, but vanishingly few ways to put it to all to any use. The fact that the word fun itself is not yet outlawed in Mendev must be due to some bureaucratic oversight. You can celebrate your victory solemnly, you can wet your whistle after a challenging battle, but what about real fun? Joys, pleasures? I can't remember a single evening at court without someone chastening me for my banquets, my lovers and mistresses, my luxuriant clothes, my everything. It would have been a lot easier to tolerate all these hypocrites if they took a break once in a while. Instead, there was a constant fuss about how I wasn't doing anything for the greater good and how I only brought shame to my royal cousin. What do you think of our enemies? You mean the demons themselves or their followers? The former deserve to be cleansed with heavenly fire for their unholy origin alone, and the latter for their idiocy. Don't understand why a sane person would submit themselves to Discari or Kabiri. Alright, Lady Nocticula almost seems like a bearable enough mistress, yet there are so many other cultists. They tried to recruit me twice already, I'm not even that old. First, a very pretty tiefling girl tried to seduce me, then they came up with promises of Lord Baphomet's endless boons. I still wonder exactly what the old hornhead could offer me that I don't already have. You know what I've been thinking? Every shopkeeper knows this trick. An enticing offer along the lines of one in every 100 buns from my bakery contains a silver coin, and of course a hired actress to make a memorable show of finding said coin in her sweet roll. There you have it. Hundreds of gullible fools storm the shop hoping to win a prize for themselves. I think the infamous Ariu Vorlesh was such an actress with the Lords of the Abyss, pretty Sarkorian witch who became the uncrowned queen of the world wound, waited upon hand and foot by demon lords. Only instead of visiting a bakery, the gullible fool rushes to join the cultist. We have an army of unbelievably powerful supernatural invaders from another dimension hell-bent in destruction and domination, and what do these fools do? They serve them willingly as pawns and lackeys, hoping against hope that someday their masters will notice them. You don't believe how delighted I am to be so vain and self-absorbed. These sins protect me against demonic temptation better than any virtue. Fair enough. Made you join my party after all. Me, instead of carousing far away from Canebras with a small army of mercenaries to protect me, I'll get to that. See, when you appeared at my door out of nowhere, awash with bravery and heroism, and started tossing demons around like rag dolls, I thought your company might be more exciting than my usual crowd of sycophantic hangers-on. You seemed competent and mysterious at the same time, so I decided the little demon hunting wouldn't hurt. With such an intriguing entourage. That party had been growing staler with every passing second anyway. Needless to say, I'm not here for long. I shall return to the capital or even one of my country states as soon as we reclaim the city. Crusades, bellowing commanders, row upon row of identical tents. It's not the life for me, but I'll certainly remember you and adventures together. For a week, perhaps even longer than that. The elf in front of you is young, still an adolescent, by the standards of their long-lived folk. A childish, carefree smile plays on her face, and her wandering eyes linger on you for a moment just before darting off again to the distance. Terrible scars cover her body, and a few of her fingers are missing. Arrow sits on her shoulder, observing you with its clever black eyes. Tell me about yourself. Well, they call me Ember. I used to live in the River City, and now I walk with you. That's my story. Why do they call you Ember? I've had many names. When I was little, Mom and Dad called me Dove or Cricket or Kitten. Dad called me as Ray of Sunshine, and when my mom was cross, she called me by a long name, a grown-up one. Can't remember it, no matter how hard I try. Then, when I came to live in the River City, the good people called me funny names. Different funny names, like Ember or Torch or Smoky. I don't know why. They call me Bird Brain because I have a crow. They call me Lucky 7 because of my fingers. She raises her hand, the middle finger on her right hand, and the two smaller fingers on her left hand are missing. Sometimes call me Grilled Meat and said I was stupid, but I didn't feel hurt. I mean, they're right. I really am silly. They didn't mean to hurt me. I like Ember. It's a good word. Embers are like people. On the outside, they're gray and cold, like stones, but they're warm inside. You can blow on them. They'll start a fire to help you survive a cold night. And that's wonderful, isn't it? Ember it is. Where are you from? Far away, from the flower country. Girl just as vaguely off to the distance. It's so beautiful there. Everywhere there's flowers blooming, golden towers and waterfalls, and everyone is like me, with pointy ears. There's no round-eared people, no short ones, no horned heads. We live there together, me, my mom, and dad. Mom and Dad argued a lot. Dad used to say that all the good people should go on the crusade and fight the demons. Mom said he was silly because it was so far away and none of her business. That he shouldn't abandon his child. She meant me. But he didn't abandon me. He took me along. He said I was born the same year that the demon world opened. He said it was a sign that I'd be one of the heroes who close it. Of course, I'm not a hero, but I'm here anyway, helping as much as I can. Where you get your scars. It happened by accident. My dad and I came sailing down the river to join the crusade. Dad said that all the good people were going to the world wound to heal it. He said that the crusaders were the best people in the world, and together we were going to win. When we arrived at the River City, the Crusaders got everything mixed up. They thought my dad and I were bad and decided to burn us at the stake. Dad died, and I cried so loudly that one good night realized it was all a big mistake. I started yelling at the other Crusaders, even the one in charge, and then walked right into the fire and got me out. The others wanted to stop him, but he took out a sword and scared them away. That night took me to a healer. I later learned that while the knight was pulling me from the flames, he himself was burned so badly he died not long after. But I'm still alive. A few fingers missing. My skin is funny. I lived in the River City ever since. Never had my own house, but I had many friends, and the demons came. And you know what happened after that? Hmm. Double check some.
It's really so easy for you to forgive them. I'm not sure I could be so merciful. No one can say how much good or evil they have in them. No one can see into their own soul. Ember smiles and tilts her heads. Her inquisitive look wanders over her face, as trying to look into your soul. No one knows until it's time to check. You worship any deity? Dad taught me to pray to Yomade. He said she was a kind goddess, and she called people to crusade against evil. The nights where my dad and me worshipped her too. Even with the fire, with to pray to her, and she did nothing to help us. But in one kind night, alone, without any gods, changed his mind and saved me. I think the gods are the same as us. They don't understand anything, and they're scared of everything, so they hurt themselves and the rest of us. We worship the gods only because they're afraid of being responsible for themselves. The gods listen to the praise, and they become smug and arrogant. We get to believe that they're better than us, but they're no better. They're silly sinners just like the rest of us. Sinners are afraid of the gods, different ones, the good ones, the bad ones. I ask them to stop fighting and hurting each other. I don't know if they ever hear me, but if they do, I mean, the knight who wanted to burn me, he was able to change his mind and do a good deed. If he can change, maybe Baphomet can too.
Very Ichivamp Kasuckya coded. How do you survive in the streets? There are many good people in the River City. What I say? Ichivamp Kasuckya yelling at Baphomet to simply turn himself into Heaven Jail. There are many good people in the River City. When I sang for them in the street, they'd often give me coins or bread, sometimes even clothes. I shared everything with the other homeless, and they showed me where it's safe to sleep, where I can get out of the rain and cold, where I could find discarded things. The demons destroyed the River City. I looked for my friends, but I found no one. They probably all died. The homeless have no supplies or weapons or basements to hide in, and the knights won't protect them either. Knights are like God, so self-important. They're saving the world after all. What do they care about the homeless? Still smiling, the girl shrugs. Where do your magical powers come from? These tricks? I have them from my grandma. Used to be my father's grandma, and before that, his father's. I've never seen her for myself, but she's very clever and kind. When I lived on the street, sometimes she left food for me or a blanket in the winter. Sometimes I hear her stroking my hair as I fall asleep, and if I open my eyes, there's no one near. She also sent me Soot. She scratches the crow's beak, and the bird grumbles happily in response. She tells Soot how to do different tricks, and Soot teaches me. Oh, fuck you. Since Ember doesn't know who gives her these powers, her familiar was obviously sent by a powerful creature of good, perhaps an angel or a fae, that you couldn't say exactly who. I'm safe scumming that one. Where am I? Oh, this was a while ago. That's what I get. That's what I get. Happy to help. Gonna go through all these conversations again. But I don't need to read them out loud, so we'll go a lot faster. And that's for the storyteller. Ah, there, it's at the very bottom, that's why. Now on your muse. Question, yeah. Ooh. Oh, okay, okay. Alright, back to Ember. Previous member doesn't know who exactly gives her these powers, but you can guess from her words that her patron is Endoletta, a powerful Archon, one of the Imperial Lords, also known as Grandmother Crow. Why you so hopeful when we're surrounded by such horror? Hope? She tilts her head and continues to smile. No, hope is a lie. What we should hope for, this world is... what should we hope for? This world is in the hands of demons. The gods can't help, or they don't want to, or they forgot about us altogether. People know they're about to be eaten by demons, but they still quarrel with each other and fight and steal. There's no hope, only us. We'll have to win without hope. It'll be hard. The entire abyss is against us. We can only win by some miracle, which means we'll have to make one happen. What other choice do we have? We'll work a miracle and win because we have to. The elf smiles broadly and nods to herself. Now we've got Woljif, Jarnog, Claire Guevara still. I'm Jarnog, so I'm an asshole. Please meet you. What are you doing here? Player lose recently. Goes to establish power. Faith in gods. Okay, so yeah, you're a cleric. Ooh. Pleasure meeting you. Pity we can't stop and talk over a cup of tea. Maybe something stronger. Isn't time. You know what's funny? Only supposed to be making a short stop at Knebris, sailing down Old Man Selling in a boat bound for a small village by the name of Chili Creek. Once we've held Knebris, we'll be going there. Okay. And then Thorn Autumn Haze. What kind of a name is that? All fragile looking else sits in front of you, eyes closed, pale as a ghost, arms wrapped in bloodstained bandage. What bandages? Other bandages in his body and his clothes. Thorn Autumn Haze at your service. Pale lips reddened by blood, see no pain, signs of pain or fear in his grace. You need help? Do not trouble yourself on my behalf, the local healer tended to me. Besides, I come from resilient, hardy people. My body will endure both wounds and poison delivered through them. Who are you? Born Autumn Haze, coming from Kyonin because I'm a hunter, and all millions of evil are my quarry. Won't say more than that, if you don't mind. We are strangers and of different races and cultures, rather not tell you more than is necessary. Who wounded you? Sinner, and I call us the demons. Quarry I'm hunting in this inhospitable place. You trust me, I'll be able to help you. People like to refuse such a rejectful-friendly offer. Who's your quarry here? Hunting a fugitive. Desecrate the name of Kaelessa. Pains me to admit there are heinous malefactors such as her among my noble kind. Managed to catch up to her. The Knebris and I wounded her. Demon speared from the city. Steves engulfed in flame, injured in the battle, insured, couldn't free your soul from the service of its dark master. For your misfortune, hope things will turn out differently next time. There's no need for pity. Our ancient kind is blessed with great longevity. We gain deeper understanding of the world. Oh, okay, wait. Drow, unlikely. It's possible our dark service is left with brand similar to the one that's supposed to the entire cursed Drow race, or a coincidence, I would think. Mate, Kalessa, under what circumstances will you seize the opportunity to kill her? Certain of your allegations? I am. Her misdeeds are terrible and proven with absolute certainty. I let her go. Your decision is regrettable. I'm afraid that in doing so, you've condemned her many future victims to death. Suppose it means that I bring this hunt to a close falls upon my shoulders. I didn't know. I met her before I met you. My bad. Pathfinder. The Outcast. Okay. Okay. So I guess we're gonna go do Worm. Oh, we gotta talk to Woljif, never mind. Forgot about you, my bad. We also gotta do your quest. I want to know more about you. How much is more? Are your family siblings too? My family, interesting story actually. I don't tell it to just anyone. My father and mother had a bakery. Their life was great. God's never blessed them with any children. One day, my mother went to the river to wash some clothes, saw a basket floating downstream. Said the basket was a baby, adorable and chubby and fast asleep. It was yours truly. My hand was a note spritzed with expensive perfume and said, "Take care, my little angel." My mother brought me home, and she and my father realized right away that I was heaven sent. Uh, they raised me as their own. So I turned 15. My mother showed me my baby blanket. It was embroidered with the coat of arms of an unknown kingdom, all in gold thread. Ever since then, I've been looking for my real parents. It's not easy. Traveling takes money, so if you want coins, I'll pay you back as soon as I found my real family. I give you my word. Give 10 coins. I hope you find your real family. That doesn't sound very believable. Seriously? You sure everyone just believes everything I say? People love stories like that, you know? Keep baby a basket, a blanket. What's not to love? They look at me differently as if I'm more than just... If I'm worth more just because the sheets I spit up on might have had a fancy coat of arms on them. We'll just laugh bitterly. If it was really a prince, I wouldn't be sitting around here. I can tell you that much. But I've already gone to take what was rightfully mine. Then I'd come back with an army, so I could watch the guards and merchants who pushed me around all my life bow and scrape before me. But that's not gonna happen. Want to hear the real story? Your story is boring. My family is human, both my father and my mother. They used to live in a village nearby. I forgot the name. My mama had me. My old man got so mad he almost killed her. Pinned her to the wall and started asking questions, like why his son had horns and a tail. My mom told him that her mother, my grandma, used to fool around with a demon. When he heard this, Daddy Dearest got drunk, trashed the house, and took off. Don't remember any of this, of course, but Grandma told me. I was about 3 years old when my mother brought me to Canebras, nothing to my grandma. She said to her, "You and your demon have ruined my life, now you handle him." And she left. I haven't seen her or my dad since. She did leave a blanket, though. That part was true, but my grandma burned it because it was infested with lice. It wasn't even good enough to use as a rag. I think after all that, my grandma saw the light, felt rightly ashamed to kiss my horns. I wish. Wiljeff grins nastily, his yellow eyes flashing. People used to give her trouble for fooling around with a demon. She wasn't welcome anywhere, so she got angry. Normal kids get bedtime stories, see, but the only tales I got were how my dad was worthless, my mom was a slut, and I was a demon spawn, and that no one cared about. She only kept me so I could help around the house and steal things she needed, so that's the truth. Okay. I just become a tiefling. Already was a tiefling, life made me a thief. Been in this business since I was a kid. My grandma used to say, if you don't work, you don't eat. She gave me as an apprentice to Yigur, a tiefling neighbor of ours who's a cutting old geezer. He knew how to take a purse off someone's belt, to cut open bags undetected, even do some magic. I used to climb through the basement windows and open doors from the inside while I was still small enough. When I grew, I stopped fitting through the windows. I decided I was done with my education. Pay my grandma for everything she'd done for me, which was absolutely nothing. Why would I feed her if she wasn't bringing me any money? If you don't work, you don't eat. So I took off, got bored of my teacher too. But when I as much as hinted at leaving, he said I owed him for my education. So I just nodded, and then I joined the Owlbears, the gang that ran our district. Told him that Yigur was working their territory. Don't know what happened to him, but I stayed with the Owlbears, and the leader started giving me the cold shoulder. I did steal from him, but never that much, so I tried them into the guards. Then I joined the Golden Hands. That was a good time, rich pickings. Would have stayed with the Golden Hands, but the Northmen promised me a bigger cut if I told them where the Golden Hands kept their loot. I'm no fool, of course, so I told them. After that, I had only one option, to join the Northmen, and then the family came. At first, no one took them seriously. Calling them tieflings and all that, but I felt right away. Felt it right away. They had power behind them. They had more money. I'm always on the winner side, chief. That's why I joined the tieflings. Right on time, some thugs from the capital came and made the Northmen leave. The ones who survived are in the family now, too. Alright, won't tell you everything, mind, but I can tell you little. Tieflings are Mendevian thieves, getting started in Mendo's capital by someone or other, and soon after they'd spread all over Galarian. They're also called the family. You know why? Because the tieflings are easy to spot. Wherever we go, guards always hassle us, asking, "Are you lost?" or something at Hornhead. We usually say we're visiting family, and then they say, "Oh yeah? Who?" You give them a name of a local tiefling, confirms everything, even if he's never seen you before in his life. That's why we're all brothers and sisters. There are rules, who does what, who gets what cut. I won't say it's a lot, but they make it worth your while. We'll even heal you if you take an arrow. But the biggest no-no is this: you don't steal from the family. If you don't contribute to the shared pot, you'll get a cold shoulder. You won't be treated like family no more, and then everyone will hear that you went to visit some relatives of a farm someplace. My best guess, the farm is some underground well beneath Canebras where they breed grave worms. Just their Ismay, our boss, will be the other way more often. I'd really be able to spread my wings. Feeling for something you call a scissor, that's low. Birds fly low before a storm, just surviving as best as I can. Wolja fixes even the look. Imagine the situation, Chief. You're 7 years old, you come home and your grown grandma, your family's lying there drunk, there's no food because you got wasted in the morning and didn't cook anything. You know that she has a stash under the third floorboard. You take this money so you don't starve to death. And then when she wakes up, she beats you because you shouldn't have taken it. You should have only stolen some food. You're a waste of space. Something you can never understand, Chief. You only care about moral choices. You always know what's right and wrong. Brother, sister, grandma, mother. In real life, they're just words. What do you think of Kenebris? It used to be such a hole. Then the Crusaders and refugees came here. And things started looking up. Although it depends on who you ask, I suppose. Which is better stay clear here of here. Better steer clear of here. Because Yomede's followers are ferocious, especially Holder and Shapuk, the local inquisitor. He's a tough old goat. I didn't see myself, but a servant goat at the tavern told me that our second cousin's son from his third wife is a paladin. She said he said that Holden takes an unsheathed sword with him, even to the privy. When he sleeps, he put it on the pillow next to him, and when he's in his cups, he strokes the blade and whispers sweetly to it. You're my one true friend. You are the only one I can rely on. Your Beth's giving us a hard time too. You so much as look at some nice little bubble before you can think of taking it. Before your fingers even twitch, she's coming for you with her nostrils flaring and her fangs glinting. Scary woman. But she's even better than Sister Kresme, our boss here at Kenebris. By our, I mean the Thiefling's boss. If you're caught by Erebeth, it's all out in the open. You go to prison or you end up as worm food. If you step on Kresme's toes, poof, you're gone, just like that. No one ever sees you again. All you hear is, he went to the family farm, even though he's never had a family or a farm. Shadows look strange. What kind of magic is that? Ladies and gentlemen, roll up, no dark magic, no fraud. Trigger without any deception. Will just snaps his fingers, blue flames engulfs him. Shadow that's previously lying calmly at his feet grows, floating in the air behind him. It is the shadow of a huge horned-winged demon with claws. Ta-da! It doesn't do anything. It just looks scary. I remember when I was little, an old beggar showed me my friends how to make shadow puppets. You put your fingers together in front of a light, it makes a shadow of a deer or a dog or a dog or a dove on the wall. I tried so hard I wanted to make the best shadows, and I did. It just happened. Only enough, that's the last time I had any real friends. They tried to stone me later, screaming at me, calling me a demon. Tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Tiefling is always a demon to these wimps. Even the lowest ranking drunken gnome thinks he's better than me just because he hasn't got horns or a tail. Poorest beggar and the filthiest gutter thinks he's better than me. Most people would never show their shadow again after that first time, but I don't care. If the stones start flying, I'll just run. I'm used to it by now. Looks formidable, like it. What about the blue fire? That's my favorite part. Does it burn at all? If I had a coin for every time I've caught a beating from a little show here, I'll be proposing to Galfrey. But still, you don't want to give up something so beautiful. That's it. Alright. Well, we might as well go do his quest.
I'm gone.
I'm gone. Let's claim. The Mimir, the scholar, means a lot to you. She's a teacher. Without her, I wouldn't be who I am today. And y'all listen to me attack. Works can offer you an effect similar to haste spell for an Facing humble, she could have been selected basis of the Church of Yomade if she wanted to. Power was hers for taking. It was a temptation for her. Reading these letters, understand why Yomade made Lemire and one of her servants such as she died.
We do it my way.
Ramian. It's you, praise Desna. I said we would meet again. How can you help us to attack the Great Garrison? Desna is an unpredictable goddess. She will come to the aid of her faithful children. I had a dream where she sang the demons a lullaby and they fell asleep just like innocent babies. What do you think my dream augurs? Maybe the strange rituals that were going on prone in the Wardstone. It's to consult me. Okay. It was just the same thing.
Follow if you dare.
You know everyone in Kenebris by sight? Well, not everyone, but I make my business know the people who might need my services. Blacksmith work is just an anvil, you know? Your kind, we have only one or two at a push. Those Gemo, the Tavern Keeper, great lad, even if he's not one for talking. Can you tell me something about Count Erende? I'll tell you, why not? Everyone knows the story you see, but they could say that I'm the one who found it in a way. The Erendes are very wealthy, an ancient line. They hail from the outlying areas of Kenebris. The Erende family seat is along their ancestral lines. Last of Mendev is ever feuding with Sarkoris. Some clan familiars was causing trouble. The Countess Erende were the ones who defend the border with their soldiers. The main residence was called Heaven's Edge. It still stands to this day north of here on the road towards Dresden, but no one lives there now. Around 10 or so years ago, there was a grand celebration held by the estate. Mother and the guardian of the current count invited the great and good To celebrate his birthday, the entire Erende clan was there, as well as many other nobles. Without warning, the demon struck. Clearly, they couldn't ignore such a perfect opportunity to cut down so many of Mendo's great dynasties in one fell swoop. There wasn't a chance of the queen. There was even a chance of the queen herself would make an appearance, for she was related to the count as well. Well, when no news came from the estate, Troop Inquisitor was sent to investigate, forced open the gates, discovered a manor full of corpses. They all perished, Jordan says sorrowfully. Servants, the guards, the guests, including some of Iomede's chosen clerics and paladins. The demons had unleashed a magical plague, terrifying and strange, the likes of which haven't been seen before or since. And among all this was young Terran Erende, the only survivor. He hadn't had a talent for divine magic since his youth, healing magic in particular, and that must be why he didn't die along with the rest. He couldn't explain how he survived the disease. I saw him that day when they brought him to the city, pale and barely conscious of his surroundings, so that's the story. Since then, Heaven's Edge has stood abandoned, sealed off the outside world. People are still ready to go near the place. So he stopped his brother. Yep, where he goes, I go. That's how we've always done it, even before the world wound. I forged the armor, he goes into battle and breaks it, he brings it back to me, and I repair it, make it better than before. Everything's changed since then, of course, but that part has stayed the same. I was thought to blame for the fall of Dresden. Told the story so many times already. Well, telling me one more time won't kill me. The blacksmith sighs. Dresden was built out of the First Crusade, back when it seemed like victory was ours for the taking. I thought the demon invasion would soon be at an end. The population of Old Sarkoris was thoroughly diminished, and many of them hoped to see their hard fighting repaid with a small plot of unclaimed land. Dresden was built. It's a fortress built on all our hopes and on Mendo's ambitions, though you're not supposed to say that out loud. What a city it was, Ichivamp Kasuckya, you can't even imagine. It was built by the finest engineers of the Five Kings Mountains. Queen Galfrey spared in our expense. Dresden was meant to be the capital of the Crusade movement, monument to its glory and beacon of hope for all of Golarion. Heroes were drawn there to seek fame and glory, and they came from all over. Taldor, Grun, Tianxia, couldn't list them all. A relic known as the Sword of Valor was kept there, the banner that had been carried into battle by Iomade herself, back when she was still human. That banner protected the city and kept the demons from teleporting inside its walls. As long as that banner was in place, Dresden was invincible, or so we thought. Sword of Valor, the greatest Crusader relic, the Sword of Valor is a banner once carried to battle by Iomade herself. It's both a symbol and powerful artifact, which is an aura that blocks demon powers. How the banner only works in this way in righteous hands, hidden from the eyes of its believers, loses properties. Then the world wound suddenly expanded. The demons launched a new onslaught, and folks started saying it was time to declare the Second Crusade. Dresden was unassailable until one young officer was tempted by a beautiful woman. She convinced him that the banner shouldn't be hanging in the city, that his rightful place was on the battlefield. She whispered honeyed words about glory and valor, and convinced him that he could be a hero as great as Iomade herself. The poor fool believed her. He rounded up some of his hot-headed friends and carried the banner outside the city gates on an unauthorized foray. The demons slaughtered them within seconds, but for some reason the courageous ringleader was spared. The whole army teleported to Dresden. It was a bloodbath. As you can guess, that officer was called Slot in Vain, and the woman turned out to be a demon. Not just any demon, it was Monago, that foul wretch. She's given us a lot of grief here in Canabris, too. So asked me what I was doing while my brother was off having trysts with that beast, and why I didn't save him from his own stupidity. The blacksmith gestures as if to ward off the inevitable reprobation. Who could have guessed that it would end like this? I failed my brother, that's the truth. I blame myself every day looking at his plight, so that's the story. Why did you forge here in the tavern yard? Cause I do, idiot. Okay. We're gonna go do Woljiv's quest, so we'll take him with us. What do I even have? I have these two places. The Tierbade residence. All that's really left is the Quorum Mansion. As well as Woljiv. Dex? I guess for the most part. Just pump, Dex. Ability, trigger stealth. Perception. Use 2 spells. Acid Arrow. Bone Shaker, Burning Arc. Great Pit. Haunting Mists.
Ear, not affected by spell resistance. Attacks made in the mist or against anything in the mist must contend with a total of concealment. All creatures in the mist must save or take wisdom damage for shaken. Sense vitals. Weapon. Blindness. Problem is that I think demons just have spell resistance like crazy. Like saving throw to jump to safety. I just put a slope and ending its turn in the space adjacent. Let's make a reflex save. In fact, oh! Creatures subjected to infect intend to push them, such as Bull Rush, do not get a saving throw to avoid falling in. Falling damage is normal. They're stuck in there. Creatures in the hole rise up at the bottom of the pit while standing on the surface over the course of a single round. Okay. Feels like decent CC, honestly. Burning Arc. Why does he have heroism? Can't cast it. How did he get heroism? Let's go.
No reason to pause.
Now dump. Basement's dark and dank, and you're immediately struck with the hostility of the gathered tieflings. 5 of them are kneeling on the wall, separate from the rest. The tall woman who had been cleaning her fingernails with the tip of her knife gets through the narrowed eyes. Brother Woljif, you got my message then. Sorry I couldn't swing by sooner, dear sister Charisme. It was just one thing after another. First I was in shackles, next, well no, I was still in shackles and I was being watched, and then the chief got me out, and I came here straight away. I knew you'd be waiting on me. With talking, or else we'll be out here all night. We had a clear plan. We were gonna wait for nightfall, slip into the shop, grab the goods, and leave. Even if the neighbors called the guard, there was time to get away. But what happened? That bitch Yerba showed up almost right away. She knew we'd be there. Someone betrayed us, and I have a good idea who it is. What do you have to say to that? Make it quick. Do you think Woljef knows the name of the traitor? He speaks. I thought Woljef only brought you so he'd have someone to hide behind if things went south. Yes, he knows the name of the traitor. Every gang that Brother Woljef has been a part of has very quickly come to an end. Their hideout location was passed to the guards, or the competitors found out where they could ambush them. Woljef is the only one who always comes out smelling of roses. If you think about it, you'll come to the same conclusion as us. I mean, he did quite literally tell us that he absolutely does indeed just rat out every gang he's ever been a part of. See, okay. Okay. Burner proof is on the accuser. We'll just decide to prove anything. In a single fluid motion, Kazugma adjusts the grip of her knife so that she's now holding it by the blade as if preparing to throw. Burden of proof. Are you city guard or something? I don't know how it is with your lot, but the family of the highest rank is always right. And here, that's me. What happened? What's there to tell? But a week ago, Sister Kazugma got 6 of us together in this very basement, meaning those 5 over there. I mean, Vulture jerks his head towards the 5 thieflings kneeling by the wall. She rounds us up and says we've got a score. Ancient Trees and Wonders, the one place no one's ever been able to hit. Place is guarded by a golem. The now powerful scroll that would knock out the golem just happened to come into our possession, along with the tip-off that the shop owner would be gone on a particular night. I'll think that's no bit of magic. We know that any enchanted junk will sell for a pretty penny, so we're in. And the most important thing was that none of us was to be hanging about the shop ahead of the job. No cause casing out the place. No calling attention to ourselves from either the golem or its master. The shop was top secret. That's all true so far. Go on. We did everything right with the locks and the golem. I picked the lock, remember it clear as day. Sister Dalna was on lookout. Brother Melrune had the scroll. Doffy, Tabby, and Varnier brought the sacks. We covered the windows with the torches. Remember scooping up rings and tossing them in a sack. And one right expensive one rolled away from me. I crawled under a table after it. Next thing I know, Ichivamp was there. Everyone scampered. I was still under the table. On my finest moment, I was going to wait it out, but then those blockheads were dragging me up by my tail and put me in shackles. They took all my rings off of me, about 20,000 worth. I had insult to injury and never even found the last one. In the end, I got busted over nothing. So they caught you, poor thing, stripped of your loot, and didn't even manage to stash anything. Resme is pointedly polishing a knife. Where's the Moon of the Abyss, Brother Woljef? What's the Moon of the Abyss? It was an amulet. Used to sit in a little cushion on the window of the Ancient Trees and Wonders. Sterling silver sparkled like a star, fine piece of work. On one side, there was a half moon, a crescent, a waning moon. And in the middle, there was a dark crystal, like it was eclipsing the moon. Old man Philemon was so proud of that amulet. He used to say, I'll never sell it, it's the jewel of my collection. Woljef sighs unhappily. I used to go there to see what kinds of treasures there were in the world. There was nothing else to look at in Kenebris. People used to claim there was a powerful thing, but used to say, if you ever sold a thing like that, you'd have the cards on you the second you tried to fence it. Everybody knew that you were always hanging around Ancient Trees and Wonders, drooling over the Moon of the Abyss. Did you think you could swipe it in all the commotion and keep it for yourself? Did you hope that we'd all be locked up and you'd get off scot-free with that fancy trinket to boot? So take me for a mug, Woljef. I see right through you. Why don't Ichivamp arrest their own informant? Took the words right out of my mouth. It doesn't make any sense. If I was the rat, I'd have kissed her on the hand and been long gone by now. You know me, sister. I'm a cautious fellow, not an idiot. Why would I go against the family? So the fish and Selin can have a nice Woljef-sized dinner? The Moon of the Abyss is a pretty ball, to be sure, but just an amulet. It ain't worth dying over. You knew Ichivamp's people would protect you, and you knew you could pin the moon going missing on them. Now you've come here with backup. You knew exactly what I was going to say to you. Only problem is no one's returned the amulet to Philemon. Are you giving Ichivamp a cut? Is that it? Have you seen her? Do you think she'd take a cut of anything I offered her? She can't be bought. She's like 3 heralds of Iomedae rolled up into one. He speaks the truth. You'll find some knights who'll take bribes. I'm sorry to say, but Ichivamp Kasuckya isn't one of them. Go on, Woljif. That's the whole story. Woljif crosses his arms looking confronted. Some family this turned out to be. It's just a name in the end. A real family. People take each other at their word. They don't throw around accusations. I didn't take them with the abyss. What am I going to do with it? You can't sell it to no crusaders. It's a special item. You can't wear it. It'll get nicked. It's pretty to look at, sure, but that ain't that pretty. It's not important to you, Sister Kresme. I'll find it. I'll drag the trader here by his horns just so you don't end up at the bottom of the cell him. But do you know what you're gonna owe me for that? An apology. Right here in front of everyone, you're gonna apologize loud and clear so everyone hears it. You'll say, sorry, Woljif, you're a good guy and I was wrong about you. Fine, you're one of my people, which is why I'm gonna give you some time. If you run, Brother Woljif, the family will get you wherever you go. You'll spend the rest of your life looking over your shoulder, tossing and turning at night, fearing poison in every cup and meal. You'll look into the eyes of every tiefling you meet, wondering if the family's come for you. You'll have no peace, but one day you'll be tired of running, you'll stop, catch your breath, and that's when we'll get you. Got that? Yeah, a way with words, Sister Kresme, a way that almost made me wet myself a little, but a way nonetheless. Let's go, Chief. We'll go chat to that scary gal Ichivamp. She knows you little. We can ask her who ratted us out. I'll let you do the talking. I'll find the real traitor, and I'll get my apology. Back to the inn. While we travel there, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna put some. I'm back. Getting rid of this ping real quick. Alright. Ichivamp. Traitor I'm trying to track down. There is a traitor I'm trying to track down. Who is your informant among the thieflings? Whenever disturbed by a demon horn, you have enough spare time to help out thieves. I don't like this, but I hope you know what you're doing. Tell you everything I know. Did not see my informant's face. The pit of a dark alley handed me a note, disappeared. Spoke with the hood masking his face. The long horns didn't fit under it. There'd be a guardian golem named Trees and Wonders, the shop they tried to rob. The owner gave us the contract's code word just in case. The golem himself was destroyed, but the head seemed to be intact. You can interrogate the thing and find out what it saw. Code word is Hand of Irori. And the shop's owners must have escaped. This chance to get lucky with the golem. Irori, also known as the Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, the Perfect Human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. His followers claim that he was once a mortal who achieved absolute physical and mental perfection and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He's one of the core gods and one of the most powerful deity of the Vudrani pantheon, but has an increasing following in the Inner Sea region as well. Oh, 1 second. Oh. Never mind. That's almost... I have my door open. Because it's fucking hot, and also because my food's in the toaster, right? And I thought I heard someone arrive from home. But I think someone left instead.
Please, get me out of here.
Ooh?
I can hear your footsteps.
Free at last.
Hello?
I thought I'd be flattened like a pancake under that rubble. Much obliged. Damn, I'm not in any pain, but my head is so foggy for some reason. What's with all the hubbub in the city? The name's Finian. I'm a Pathfinder. If there's anything I can do to help, I will.
The Pathfinder Society is a globe-spanning organization based in Absalom. The membership consists primarily of Pathfinders, adventurers who travel throughout Galarian, usually inconspicuously, and explore, delve, and otherwise experience the less-seen parts of the world. They send journals documenting their travels back to their adventure captains, who also assign them new missions and suggest new places to explore. The most exciting and illuminating of these journals are compiled in the Pathfinder Chronicles, an ongoing series of books that collect the history and mystery of Galarian for its membership and the general public. You're a Pathfinder?
That's right, Finian Dismar, Pathfinder and Crusader. I roam around the world wound wherever my tasks lead me. Scouting mostly, but this last while I've just been hanging around in Canabras, waiting until I'm needed again. I'm bored out of my mind, but at least this shop makes for better lodging than some inn.
What I meant was, what are you?
What's that supposed to mean? I just told you. You want to know where I hail from, is that it? Well, I'm from around here, actually. We Kelets of the Star Eye clan fled when the World Wound troubles began. But I couldn't stand by while the demons wreaked havoc, so I came back. Or did you mean to ask about my weapon of choice? My best weapon is every weapon. I'm a skilled and capable fellow, if I do say so myself. I can swing a sword and poke with a spear, but what I am best at is communing with the spirits. They call folks like me Phantom Blades.
Phantom Blade? What's that?
It's like a spiritualist, but with a twist. It means that some spirit took a liking to me at some point, and it can turn into whatever weapon I need. Handy, eh? I don't need any whetstones or enchantments. Doesn't take up space either. Although, to be fair, it's not a barrel of laughs. The spirits that bestow this kind of power don't come from happy places, and they're not exactly bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. They usually appear after great battles that leave few survivors.
Cities that are attacked by the demons.
Wait, what? The last thing I saw was some thieves breaking in here. And then the guards came, everyone was running around. After that, it's a bit of a blur. Right when things got intense, they dropped the cabinet on me. I couldn't even help the owner. I was just lying under the shelves like a dimwit until you came along. If there are demons in Canabras, we must do something about it. The city needs every blade it can get. Hey, do you mind taking me with you? I don't think I can handle this alone. And besides, the more the merrier.
Does he realize he's a weapon? A talking weapon? How'd you end up in the shop?
I've been waiting here so long I don't even remember anymore. Just sitting and waiting for any word from the Pathfinders, but it looks like everyone has forgotten about me. The shop owner is an old friend of the Pathfinders, so I've taken
My
up residence.
food in the toaster should be ready. I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ready.
I swear you won't regret it. I can do all sorts of things. Is there anything your party is missing? A sword, a spear, a bow? Just say the word.
You now have your new companion, Finny the Talking Weapon. Access him through special dialogue in your inventory. Start a dialogue, take the shape of any weapon, and you can give him to one of the characters in your party. No limitations changing Finny's form, it'll become more powerful as the person's story progresses. Received item. Okay, so I did receive item. Where? Not here, or my belt. I don't see you at all. Plus 1 luck on all saving throws against fire-based effects. Not bad. Better than nothing, of course. Oh, here. Ooh, Cold Iron Ghost Touch +1. Even better than my current Cold Iron +1. In the main hand of Ichivamp Kasuckya. I won't talk to you. You realize you're a weapon? What kind of question is that? I mean, sure, the clerics keep going about every user being a weapon of Yomade. I don't speak of myself in fancy words like that. I'm just a lad with 2 arms, 2 legs, and more freckles than I'd like. I choose where to go and whom to fight for. I don't want to be someone's weapon, you hear? Everyone is dead, or everyone decides their own fate. Oh. Huh? He, in fact, does not know.
I found, something.
Why was there a demonic heart? Well, I guess if you're a magical sundry shop, you'll probably have that, honestly, so surprise me. Pipe Fox. Formerly well-appointed shop, now looks at a sorry state. A completely ransacked, lying in the corner next to the scorched wall of the slit covered shards of a clay golem's head. Golem's eyes glow in the gloom. Master. Code word. Interview Rory. Code word correct. Awaiting orders. Where'd you come from? Who created you? Created by Gaffron, Son and Son. Third building on the right. Jeweler's Alley, Nerosian, Menda. Model G504 EME, which stands for Experimental Enhanced. For all inquiries, contact Gaffron. Tell me about suspicious people. 56 individuals entered shop. Human, female, old. No male, old. Human, female. He'll be reeling off customers till nightfall. Ask it in a different way. Any suspicious people, tieflings. Tieflings 3. Male, middle-aged. Male, young. Female, young. Medium height, short horns coming backwards. Medium tail length, eye color yellow, hair color black, special observations, annoyed master. Horns, tail, hair sounds like me, but it's not possible. I know what security's like here. I didn't come near the place. I give you my word, Chief. No special observation, subject was unremarkable. There, see, can't have it be. I knew he was going to say that. Grab the middle-aged one. Medium height, long horns, medium length tail, pale blue, dark, special red hair. Oh, that's like our trade. I bet your life on it. Charisma drilled into our heads that we want to go hang in the shop. Red hair. We got a couple of gingers. Plenty more. We got it out of our bottle. Get it out of a bottle. What's for special observation? Golems ain't all they cracked up to be. Maybe its master knows more. Tiefling female, above average height, long, pale not observed, long horns, blue, nose, Scara nose, baldric with gold stitching. Don't know that one. New arrival most likely, gold stitching, eh? Wouldn't mind getting to know her a little better. Where's your master? In his hiding place, revealing location is prohibited. Where's the basement in this place? Below me. I guard basement. Leaving my post is prohibited. Okay. Get moved, lol.
Impossible!
What do you mean athletic check failed?
A trivial task.
Sorry, I'm eating my food, so that's why I'm not talking.
I am helpful, am I not?
Absolutely loot everything from this guy's shop. The elderly gnome, so portly to be spherical, curled in the corner of the basement and shaking. Marauders, bandits, scavengers! And a very good day to you as well, my dear shopkeep. Please come down, no one's gonna rob you. The gnome peers at you. You do look better dressed than the local thieves and ragamuffins. You came here to tell me the nightmare's over? No, it's not. You're here to steal my riches. Get back. The gnome notices Woljeff and the starting face turns scarlet. You, Woljeff, the dirty little sneak thief. You've been sniffing around my shop for years. Finally worked up the courage to rob me, did you? Get out of here. You and your pals have taken everything already, I'm sure. The gnome seems to settle slightly. My name is Philemon Frulataros. I was the owner of this shop, but I'm not sure I can claim to be the owner of anything now. There's at least something left of it. Oh, come off it. Your shop's fine. It's a bit ransacked, maybe, but nothing a bit of spit and polish can't fix. Where were you the night of the robbery? Do you think I robbed my own shop? I was here in the basement. I was told to make it look like I'd left. The watch was very keen to get their hands on those thieflings. They'd be multiplying all over Galarian. Of course, did everything they said, and stuck in the basement since then. Golem wouldn't move away from the door, no matter what I yelled at it. Then I thought it was all to the good. Someone came by after the guards, caused the ruckus upstairs, bellowing like mad, taking advantage of my absence. Tell me about the tieflings that visited. I should tell you anything about my customers. Not from the city guard or the Eagle Watch. Chief, if he keeps digging his heels in, just say the word. I know how to loosen his tongue. I'm helping the Eagle Watch catch the culprit. Thank God. All I needed was a 5, but that wouldn't surprise me if I still failed that. They haven't got the tieflings? The city's finest were on the job, and they can't rely on anyone. Ask questions, I know it's so important. Tell me about Woljeff. Woljeff Jetta, right? Yes, I've known him for a long time. I would rather not know him at all. He's been skulking around my shop for years, treating the place like a free museum. He was the one to look at the moon of the abyss. I chased him out, but he'd just slink back in again. He's with that gang that robbed my shop. I bet anything he swiped the moon. How come I'm the prime suspect? Whoever betrayed us all, that's the one who's got the moon. I'm gonna see it return to you, or see it return to you. Get me? I don't like the idea of other people's garbage mitts on it. Tell me about the redhead. Red-haired tiefling? I suppose yes, there was one who came in, spent a long time looking around. Person modest means, could tell by his clothes. He asked me to show him an Asmar-made chainmail. Certainly couldn't afford it. That's when I expected someone was off. Checked everything after he left. Nothing was missing. That put my mind at ease. Can't remember what he looked like. Didn't get a good look at his face. All I remember is that he was wrapped in a green cloak like it was freezing. That's all I have. That's it. With that description, we'll surely sniff him out. Come on, Chief. Back to Sister Charisma we go. To have a good, long, shifty... And all my brothers put all these clues together. Something tells me our traders are going to wriggle out of this one. Tell me about the tiefling woman. Noble lady, unlike the tiefling ruffians we have now, purchase magical equipment for the crusade, promise to come back again. Wise enough to help you catch thieves, no one else to tell you. Now be on your way and leave me in peace. Thanks for letting me loot your already looted shop.
I'm gone.
No, what is that?
Speaking of continuing to loot their shop. Alright. We got two redheads. Poppy and Melrun. Wrapped in a green cloak, so it's Melrun. Take a good look at the suspects. Straight horns, Melrun has straight horns, and a green cloak. Ready to give a name. Melrun. You'll pay for this. Otil and Hepsamira will get you in the end. Darwin, quick, take him away for questioning. He confessed. Someone connected to the cult of Baphomet, ordered him to steal the Moon of the Abyss. Best idea you could come up with was to drag us into it. Got the scroll to take out the golem, betrayed us to Earbud so we could swipe at him in the chaos that we get nicked. Needs to go up to me with this customer. You've got the hands of the you got the Moon of the Abyss? Let me look at it one more time. My whole life I've dreamt of holding my hands. Then we got to the window of the display, the moon was gone. He's lying, of course. He said you had time to hand the moon off to the person who ordered it. Bloody cultist, don't really give a toss. Just gotta got to the bottom of this. What are you gonna do now? Clear out this place, the sooner the better. So he's dying, don't want to die with it. Said he would have already died and let people stood up to defend it with weapons in their hands. So defend it, I'm not stopping you. It's your city. We've always been outsiders here. Why would we fight for you? But you're the traitor. We sent to visit his distant relatives on the farms. Think about what he did. Any more questions? You can just manage the family? That's all you want? You can have your pick of the non-tiefling gangs. No need to tread on our territory. That's fair. Sister, forgot something. But now, you should be happy to be alive. An apology, you promised to apologize to me, loudly, in front of everyone. We're alone now, but still want to hear it. Well, how that? So sorry, I suppose, for being wrong about you this time. Don't think that just because you didn't act like a jerk this one time, that it cancels out the rest of your record, and all about. Till the next time, Woljif. That was the most pathetic apology I ever heard. Alright, fine, I'm sorry, Woljif. Let's part on good terms. Now apologize to me as well. Blur your emotions. When you falsely accuse my ally, you accuse me too. Blur your emotions pass across Kresme's face. She finally opens her mouth, her words trickle out slowly, and I'm sorry to you too. Make it up to you here. And now I'm leaving. Oh, I got their key. We'll just watch as her go, his tail relaxing. My mouth is full of food, I'm sorry. You made some impression on her. I've never seen Sister Cresme back down before. Listen, Chief, you got a spare minute? Come see me. I have something I want to discuss with you. Now let's get out of here. I don't like sitting below ground when the building is ready to crash down on our heads. What is what you want to talk about that you are actually absolutely, completely, and utterly responsible for it too? Lockpickers Kit 1. Oh, you bastards.
I hope you appreciate this. Huh? What's that?
Oh, you bastards. Sharp Strike. Shoots an enemy engaged in melee combat and hits. The enemy suffers a -1 penalty on attack rolls for 1 round. That's pretty fucking good. Tiefling's account book. 2,100 gold. Chemical tools regents, under 85. Violin, antique. Need sprays, all tangle taken out. Magic scrolls, 420 gold. Working the square, 15 gold. Swindler got 5 times the amount, pocket the difference. Need to get a rogue get scare next time. 80 gold taken out. Foremost contacts of expenses. Working the market, 25. 30 gold taken out for tool replacement. Spices, 370. Magic rings, 350. Handbound books, 180. Violin is worth 5 gold. Do not send Dalma on a job by herself. What kind of violin is only worth 5? Um, 400 gold taken out, 1,000 gold taken out, 2390. Here the handwriting changes drastically. The letters are now small, scrawly, and hectic. Balance 2390 gold. There's only 1,500 in the chest. Some shithead got their hands on my treasury. I'll bet my horns it's Wolchif, that rotten mug. Next time I see that bloody swine, he's going to the farm.
We do it my way.
Alright, now we go back to the inn, and Wolchif tells us that it was all his plan all along. Absolutely, 100%.
Follow if you dare.
Look, Chief, I got something to show you. Ta-da! A real beaut, isn't it?
Wolchif comes closer and looks around quickly to make sure no one is eavesdropping. He makes a subtle gesture, an amulet and chain appears in his hand. Silver amulet in the shape of a waning moon with a dark crystal in the middle. It's the moon of the abyss. So you did betray the tieflings.
Oh, that cuts me deep, Chief. You and I saw who the traitor was. It's just that when we robbed the shop, I went in first and took what I wanted. Nothing wrong with that. Although, of course, I did think about hiding the moon and just taking myself off somewhere warm when all this blows over. But only because I want to see the world. Is it a crime to want to travel? Huh? Is that what counts for treachery these days? Since that night, Chief, Melround didn't even set eyes on it. While he was dealing with the golem, I sneaked past them, and that was that. Do you really not remember it? Oh, I thought you would appreciate it. It's from the old man Fileman, the owner of the Ancient Trees and Wonders shop. It's the pride of his collection. The Moon of the Abyss, an amulet with a rare crystal crafted by an unknown maker. When I think of how much this thing is worth, it makes my head spin. Thieves have their ways. Why, he asks? It's expensive, pretty. And you know, it's my amulet, actually. Not meaning I stole it, but I mean, this is my inheritance. My grandma and I were poor. All we had was a jewelry box with the moon in it. She used to store it under the floor in the basement, and she'd take it out sometimes just to look at it. She was always nicer when she had a few drinks in her, so I could ask her things then. One time I asked where she got it from, and she said it was from a demon. You know, the demon who was my grandfather. He said the moon was to be passed down. My ma was good for nothing and nobody, so that's why Grandma decided to keep the amulet for me. She used to say it would be mine when I grew up. But she couldn't wait until I grew up. She squandered my inheritance when she became a drunk. Took it to Fileman's shop and pawned it. He gave her some coppers for it, and she didn't even haggle. Just grabbed them and ran back to the tavern before last orders. I've been going to Fileman's to look at the moon ever since I was a kid. He chased me away, but I just kept going back, so eventually he gave up. He didn't skimp on security. The place was like a fortress, so he wasn't worried about a street rat like me pinching anything. Even when I got more skilled, I couldn't get any closer to it. One day, I had no one to go with. Another day, there were only oafs who'd never stolen anything more than a church donation box. But when Charisme had planned everything out, I realized I had a chance to get the moon and move away from here. Maybe to Garen, I hear it's warmer there. I've stayed with the family for too long.
You see, people consider you a friend. That's not the way you treat your friends.
Family, friends. You know, some people don't believe in gods, so gods don't exist for them. And I don't believe in family. All that heartwarming talk about sticking together. Ugh. People like to say those things, but when push comes to shove, Sister Charisme used to say that us tieflings were one family.
Yeah, I absolutely
You see how that turned out.
agree with you in relation to the various gangs you've been a part of.
I did the right thing, and I was right to want to run when I just planned on stealing the Moon of the Abyss. Everything turned out as it should. Whatever you think, I owe you. I'm not just a thief, I have my own business selling things. Thanks to you, I'm still in the family, and we have the black market sewn up in this city. It's a good way to sell valuables. So, if you need anything, a scroll or something, just say the word. I have a little portal to our people in Nerosian. You put a note there, and you get what you need. I can't get you anything big, but what they do have is all high quality.
Alright, let's see what you got.
Too good for you, Chief. What's mine is yours. For a price, of course.
Show what you can get. Poisonous Dart. Monster Hunter. I've already got that game. Stock of Purity. Gnome Hooked Hammer of Discipline. Gold Iron Star Knife +1. Prentice Lockpick. Snowball. Heroism. Roll Sawtooth Saber +1. Okay, nothing crazy. Right now, at least. Deals positive damage, okay. Does +1 damage to chaotic creatures.
I'm off.
Alright, let's go Gorm it up. Gorm it up. Do the defense of Defender's Heart, and then the Great Garrison. Let me double check. 300 EXP more and 1.5k more gold by doing the defense. So the loot you get for not doing it might be closer. Okay. Okay, use out a little bit. Little bit of EXP and that's about it. Okay, I think I'll still do it then. But we gotta go to the Worm Mansion. Would you still love me if I were a Gorm?
I won't let you hurt my friends.
Ferocious Skur and a Skur. That's it. Where's the other one? There's the other one. Walk like here. Take a little bit of damage, that's fine.
No match for me.
I should have actually just taken the initial attack of opportunity. Oh well. Kazugma, kill this man.
Don't hold back!
Okay, just fucking miss instead. Get big. Go to sleep. Perfect. Perfect. Bless up. Why not?
The light take you.
Strike!
Fuck you.
I'll cut you wide open.
I can't hold pawn through you. Can't hold person you.
Go.
Shake them bones, I guess. Ugh. Everything just has spell resistance already.
They'll beg me to stop.
Everything just having spell resistance and damage reduction right off the bat like this is crazy.
The spirits demand your blood.
Can't put you to sleep. I'll just keep blowing your eardrums out.
Go.
Come on, you can fail that. Oh, I didn't realize you were enraged to get attack of opportunity.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
What? Fuck off, man.
I'll rip you apart.
Just fucking hit me with, just like, you just turn around to a different target. Just hit me with a crit. Bullshit, dude. Fucking bullshit. They even do have slightly weaker enemies. stop having as much AC. Forgot I left that on. Dumb. I can't mount up. Alright.
I will help where I can.
Mount up. Ah, there you are at last. You're still for your time, though perhaps you got lost on the way here. Sorry regretting not drawing you a map. Augustus' relief is palpable, even though he was grousing. Trying to see one's house in such a sorry state. I always had a few guards in my service, you know? Hope those blockheads died honorably and didn't simply flee at the first sign of danger. August turns towards the corridor. Pensive expression on his face. My manor, you see, contains several items that are of great value to me. I wish to retrieve them before they are discovered by my fellow citizens, who in the current chaos seem to have taken to thieving and marauding like ducks to water. Here's what I want you to do. Take a stroll through my house, peek into the rooms, find anyone, kill them on the spot. They'll teach other any opportunities to stay away from Horgus Worm's manor. While I was standing over the entrance, I could clearly hear the sound of someone rooting around inside. Any possessions of mine you find in there, you can keep. It's all good. It's lost to me anyway. When you're sure the house is empty, give me a signal, wave a torch or something. You can decide when you get there. I've done many things in my life, but playing the part of an intrepid mercenary rummaging through someone else's tastelessly decorated, poorly planned mansion is novel to me. How droll. I deeply regret that you had to participate in this mid-year count. Come now, I love a good caper, even when the setting offends my aesthetic sensibilities. What are these valuable items you're risking your life by going back to the manor? Never mind, paying you to clear the ruffians, not to ask questions. You will learn what this is all about just as soon as you clear the way. You're sad about your things, because of them you want us to kill people. Don't lecture me about right and wrong. If it gives you some comfort, let me assure you that marauders are not innocent little lambs. Far from it, they would gladly kill you to get their hands on my possessions. You're not coming in with me? Well, same took the risk of coming here, even though you're well aware of the danger. What is it that draws you here so strongly like a moth to a flame? Camellia, that's enough. Oh, it seems I hit a sore spot. She quickly covers a smile that flits across her face. Okay, yeah.
I do what I must.
That's a Cambion.
I am helpful, am I not?
Not a marauder. Walks with a variety of whips and floggers. Set of collars of various sizes. Hey, yo. Probably not the good kind. Sickle of Falter. Enhancement +1. I don't know what that is. Finesse wielding. Some of the sickle lands a hit on enemy, targets pass a reflex saving throw, or becomes staggered for 1 round. Chains, handcuffs, shackles. Collection to rival or prisons. It's either kinky or evil. Both, even. Possibly. Go to sleep. Idiot. Did you see that? What was that number? A 1. What did she need to roll to hit? A 2. Yep. That's about what I expected would happen. Now it's your turn. Go to sleep.
Into the fray. No match for me.
Yeah, I know I have enough recipe.
We do it my way.
You are today's sacrifice!
That's Flame Blade and another Cambion. sleep.
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah, you really shouldn't have done that. Finish him off, one dog. Never mind. Oh, never mind, never mind. I thought you wouldn't be able to because of a bunch of reasons, but you did. Love when I'm proven wrong.
Follow if you dare.
The blunt object clearly used to break down. Try to break down the door. Lock is broken, cannot be opened.
This will be quick.
Cambions. That was Bane. I meant to do Bless. That's embarrassing. Go to sleep.
Did I mess up again?
I meant to do that, but that works out too. I'm gonna waste my time getting there. Just Ichivamp, kill him.
This will hurt.
Of course you just roll a fucking 1.
Ah, not this time. I am helpful. Am I
Silver
not?
Robe. +1 all fear effect saving throws. Alright, off to the second floor then.
I'm off.
I swear to God, dude, if I had $1 for every one I've rolled. We'll fucking... Fuck you!
Go for their hearts!
Don't hold back.
I'll rip you apart.
Go to sleep.
The light, take you.
Trumpy.
This spell works differently.
They'll beg me to stop.
Trumpy got no HP. Trumpy only level 2.
I do what I must.
Or locked by some unusual magical means is not to be seen.
Let's have some fun.
I forgot to remount. Oh well. Oh, hey. Didn't see you there.
No match for me.
Oh my God. Instantly killed Trumpy, huh? Go to sleep. I don't care.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, he's bleeding. Might have killed his ass. But Shrumpy still bled you.
My blade! Rely on me.
I'm gone.
I'm gone.
I'm always. This spell works differently.
Easier than 40 feet.
Save the last one for me.
Did he just study me for free before? Oh, he ambushed. Somehow we got ambushed, even though I could very clearly see. Dumb. Go to sleep.
I'll cut you wide open.
Did I mess up again?
Oh,
Did I mess up again?
you just went in kill range of me, so. Idiot.
They'll beg me to stop.
Break his bones. Go to sleep.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh, does he have Undying? Sin Frenzy. Every campaign carries an excessive capacity for one of the 7 classical sins, determined on the moment of the campaign's birth, depending on the nature of his humanoid parent's greatest sin. Once per day, for a number of rounds equal to his hit dice, can brace the sin and for any state is free action. Land speed increased by 10 feet, +1 bonus on reflex saves and attack rolls. Campaign Ranger's attack with Savage Hatred. Sin Frenzy, favorite enemy bonus is increased by 2. Demon of Slaughter. Oh, half orc. So yeah, he's got a. Doesn't show it here. I guess it's the half orc racial.
Into the fray!
We do it my way.
What's that there?
Down there.
Aha! A test of my abilities.
Alright, Shrumpy got feared. Sucks for me.
No match for me.
Oh, there's a Babu here. Oh, I am using. Wait, how do I only have 19 AC? I guess because that lowers my dex by 2, technically my AC by 2. Lowers my dex by 1. Dex bonus.
You should have run!
You know, that really sucks considering just takes her with her. With them. How?
This happened.
What the fuck is this thing? It's fucking plus 12. Insane.
I'll rip you apart!
Well, that's really bad, all things considered.
You are today's sacrifice.
Go to sleep. Very good. I absolutely needed that. Break his bones in his sleep.
Go for their hearts.
Okay, good, we killed it.
They'll beg me to stop!
I'll cut you wide open.
Sealer will make her way there eventually. Why is it always the last hit that has the worst chance of hitting that is the one that always hits Camellia? He's out of fucking offense. Why is Bane a will save though? That's crazy.
I'll rip you apart!
Is that a trap? It might be a trap. I hope you appreciate this.
Counterfeit Derek's Sunhammer's jewelry, shortbow of code. +1 against chaotic creatures. There's another door I never opened over here. I can't open it, that's why.
Follow if you dare.
Oh. Will get opened, evidently. I missed a perception check or some shit. Ooh, that was my bad. I accidentally hit the plate
On my desk, so it just bounced and smacked against it. The mention's clear, you're alive, fine work.
The secret door remains unopened. Fantastic. I wasn't too late. Well, thanks for... If you'll follow me, family secrets about to be revealed. It's so thrilling.
I'm off. There's something here.
What did I discover? Secret door where? Here?
I am helpful, am I not?
Breastplate +1. Ichivamp just pinged me a secret door. Where? Happy family. Horgus and an half-elf and the dark-haired young daughter. Painting. It's captioned Horgus, Worm, Iris, and Camellia. Painting depicts a thin, blonde boy with sickly pale skin. Horgus Worm, 9 years of age.
I'm gone.
Like, did you just ping the secret door that was already opened? Is that what you just pinged at me? We all failed this perception check, apparently. Paintings are right where I left them. Very good. Orga Squirm, thanks for your help. Something off about the paintings in front of you. The blonde-haired boy in the Quorum family colors doesn't look like Horgus in the least. Family portrait depicts Horgus alongside an unknown half-elf and a little girl who bears a striking resemblance to Camellia. Who's in that painting, Horgus? So you've noticed. Seems there's no point in hiding it. Horgus is silent for a few moments and sighs, presses his lips in the hard lines. Here are two secrets. Camilla is in fact my daughter, and I'm not the real Horgus Worm. You're not Horgus Worm. My real name is Darian Witt. My parents were the servants of the real Worms. They're mentioned in the estate of Menda. The Worms are generous and noble but short-sighted. They burned through most of their fortune on charity, when said they should have taken better care of guarding the mansion. When I was 10 or so, I used to play in the garden with the real Horgus Worm, who was just my age. No idea where the demons came from. Horgus ran to the mansion, bolted in the opposite direction. He was captured and killed, and I wasn't. Sailors came from the nearest city to aid us. I was the only one who survived. Asked me my name, and I said I was Horgus Worm. That's the whole story. Such a heart-wrenching tale. Never fails to bring tears to my eyes. You're in no position to judge me, Camellia. Horgus' hands curl in the fist, but a voice sounds more tired than angry. You're right, I'm not. Baron's expression is strained as he listens to Horgus' confession. A small boy and a man are under attack by demons. Such a familiar tale. Mendem has many such tales. There are rarely any survivors. Take poor Horgus, for instance. He didn't make it. You were fortunate, Count. Assuming you're not hiding anything. Horgus gives an awkward shrug, making clear he was speaking in jest. That's your own business, not mine. Thank you. Remember, mistakes made in one childhood is no easy task. It's difficult for me to speak openly about secrets which I have kept all these years. I've been hostage my entire life. Does that sound? Camille's your daughter. Yes, illegitimate, that is to say. She's resided in this house since birth. The staff thought she was a niece or daughter of a friend who died in the Crusades, never dissuaded them from their notions. Her mother Iris was a half-elf of humble origin. She worked in the gardens here, wanted to unite the Worm family with another noble line. Worm name could not be permitted to mix with commoners, thereby plunge in insignificance. Iris did not protest. We successfully hid our connection when Camilla was born to not claim her as my own. As far as Mendem knows, Camilla is the daughter of a Worm family servant who died over 10 years ago. Before we start telling me what a terrible father I am, I want to tell you something. My daughter wanted for nothing. All of her whims were fulfilled as quickly as they arose. Hired the best teachers, bought her the best books, always ate well, had warm clothes. Isn't that what a parent does? You've discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Worm name that he raised me in our mansion, hiding me away from the whole world. I'll be grateful to my father for everything he's done for me, even if Mendem society disapproves of some of his decisions. Would it be insolent for me to beg for your discretion regarding what you know about us? Damn it all, I thought Horgus is dull as dishwater, but now he brings this delightful offering of a stolen identity, a secret half-elf lover, and a bastard daughter. I'm afraid you'd rather put me to shame.
Yeah, that's definitely your worst secret, Camilla. Absolutely. Promise to keep your secret. Hint of a smile plays in Camilla's mouth. Please accept my humblest thanks. Horgus casts a wary look at her, but remains silent. What's it like to live your whole life under someone else's name? When I was a boy, I used to hate Horgus, condescension most of all, pity on his face, a smile when he called me to join him in his games. The difference in our birthright wasn't fair. Envy clouded my mind. When the demons killed him and not me, I thought it was a gift of fate. I seized my good fortune with both hands and never let go. When I told them my name was Horgus Worm, the only heir of the last fortune of the Worm family, on that day life was fair. Fortunately, it took me many years to see the generosity behind the condescension, feel the compassion behind the pity. I discovered far too late that Horgus was my friend, even when I didn't feel myself his. I never accepted the hand of friendship he offered until it was far too late. Now what can I do? Reveal the truth, reject the name, and allow it to sink into oblivion? Would my friend Horgus want this? I bear the name of Horgus Worm with the pride and dignity it deserves. His banner on the battlefield, I will multiply its merits. The Worm family will not be forgotten. I still serve Horgus Worm. Horgus attempts to smile, but the result is pathetic. What are you planning to do now? First and foremost, I shall reward you handsomely for your help, and then I shall burn these portraits. I've kept them all this time out of misplaced sentiment, but they serve no purpose now. The ravaged home will likely be picked to the bone, and this secret room will inevitably be discovered. Don't want these paintings to be seen by anyone else. See? Certainly urgent payment. Camilla, I can tell from your face that you enjoyed fighting the demons in your this worthy party. I only ask one thing, are you certain? Camilla doesn't answer, but looks at Horgus with a half smile lingering in her lips. Well then, clearly I can no longer keep you safe. Our house is destroyed, our servants scattered or dead. Horgus stares into his daughter's face as though he's seeking the answer to an unasked question, and he turns his attention to you. But now, follow me. Make sure that no one ever again discovers the secrets of Horgus Worm. Sorry, I am eating. Where do you go? Here you go. That's it. Torch frame, burned canvases, no one will ever know what these paintings show. Alright, that's everything. These dudes need to start rolling slightly worse, man. The enemies I fight. I'm getting sick of getting my ass obliterated immediately. With 19 AC. 19 AC shouldn't be bad. Sorry, it's a D20. Like we were going around a con.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Great, more fucking just giant loser insects.
The spirits demand your blood.
Cool. I love missing on a low number like that. So epic. Burning hands. I forgot she would have been attack of opportunity. That was my own fault.
No match for me.
How do you miss a giant spider right in front of you? Come on.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
This will hurt!
Come on. How are you missing that first hit all the fucking time? It's not. I'm not. It's purely bad rolls. Like,
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. All you have to do is not roll a 5. Like, fucking Christ.
Heartbeat quickens.
More giant spiders.
Into the fray. They'll beg me to stop.
Ichivamp got hurt. Miss. Hit. +6.
On a 20 DC. I mean, they just rolled high. But, like, fucking Christ. They always roll high, always roll low. Freaking bullshit. Oh, this is an actual entering. Okay.
Oh, this would just be a loot the area on the fucking screen, like the other ones.
I'll bathe in
Okay.
your blood.
Mimic over there. Like the idea. Oh, I guess there's a hole in the wall.
I'll rip you apart.
Shield wasn't. Go to sleep. I love when my go to sleep move works.
The light, take you. No match for me.
Oh, come on, Wendy. Shut up. Oh, yeah, his shield. Also, +3 from Bark Skin. That's annoying. Just has really high AC. Never mind then. Ow! And what the hell was that?
Don't hold back!
You go to sleep. An asshole?
I'll cut you wide open.
The Inheritor, guide my blade. Beg me to stop.
I don't really have bones to shake, but get bone shakered anyways. Ooh. Light crossbow of Oracle's Misery. Light crossbow can always hit, wielded by an Oracle, must pass a will saving throw, suffer the same effect as Oracle's curse gave on level 1, without any of its benefits. Okay.
Missed me already.
I mean, hey man, you're an Oracle. You'll take that. You're really gonna use it, but...
Follow if you dare.
Yeah. Okay. Your Bade residence.
Let me draw the first blood.
Marauders. Bless. You leave Shrumpy alone, motherfuckers. Have you? Have you? Go to sleep.
You should have run!
No match for me.
That's what I'm talking about. That's how I like my combat to go.
I'm off.
Together we stand.
Oh, we saddled up just in time. Entranced Fighter, Wormlek Necrophage. I meant to do this. Large person. Where is the necrophage? Ostensibly, if I killed this necrophage, I wouldn't have to kill the fighters. There is the necrophage. me too close to pounce. Fine.
Into the fray.
This will hurt!
Flesh armor. Dead flesh muscles armor and plus 2 bonus to AC. Armor can absorb as much of the body's flesh to heal itself. Let's... Plus 7. Come on. You just roll poorly.
The light take you! The inheritor, guide my blade! They'll beg me to stop.
Don't hold back!
Come on, bro. Vulnerability curse.
No glory without risk!
Okay, so I actually do still have to kill them anyways. That was a waste. I guess I could hold person.
No match for me.
Hold person.
I'm so down.
How do you succeed the will saving throw? You're on the ground, asleep. That means I could technically coup de grace them, couldn't I? I never got a coup de grace. The only time I ever got a coup de grace was in Kingmaker. Was with the
A bright future awaits us.
the trolls. Because trolls are favorite generation. Why is this? Huh. The exit. Into the residence we go.
I found something.
I saw that.
I am helpful.
It's
Am I
time
not?
to act! This spell works differently. I'll take care of it.
I'll bathe in your blood.
A succubus. Hiding somewhere. Move. Oh my god, dude. Move! What? Why? I was just not letting her move at all.
Strike!
What's that there?
There you are.
The light. Take you.
Go to sleep. Alright, that was never gonna happen. As I assumed. Your bones shaken?
They'll beg me to stop.
Damn. Mage armor and shield. Maybe she'll fail this one though. What's your AC? 27. This is gonna be a nightmare.
You should have run!
The inheritor, guide my blade.
The spirits demand your blood.
This will hurt!
No glory without risk.
Uh-huh.
No match for me.
You are today's sacrifice.
Okay, we're gonna need to study target. Dazzle. Far enough power attack.
Into the fray.
I'm otherwise not gonna hit. You got one more bone shatter. Nice.
I'll rip you apart.
Go for their hearts.
Don't hold back!
Now we just gotta fucking
The light.
pray for high
Take
rolls.
you.
Nice.
I will see to your demise.
I'll cut you wide open.
Strike!
Finally. Welcome to Skies and a rapier +1. Not cold iron, but +1. +1 resistance, +3 bonus to all stealth checks. Wait, who is actually my stealth? You actually are, Wendu. You actually straight up are my stealth. Okay. So you get that. Oh. That might also work for you. We don't know because you're not technically shooting. I don't know. I don't know how throwing weapons interact with that.
I'm gone.
No reason to pause.
That's it. Oh. Leave item, earbud's letter. Nebia, if you're reading this, know that I'm alive and rallying the troop of survivors to rise to the city's defense. We're gonna fight our way to the Vendor's Heart Tavern. Set up a command there, hold the line until help arrives. Or if the goddess wills it, we'll should technically garrison. Love you and I trust that we'll see each other again in this world. I'm going to... Well, while this loads, I'll be right back. I'm gonna give Amelia's current rapier +1, so she has a cold iron +1. There's no point not, considering how everything is a fucking demon and we need cold iron for that.
back. Amelia's weapon is just a cold iron rapier, right? Yeah. All I want is just enhancement +1. But very reasonable enhancement. It's like just giving me what's it called? Magic weapon. Permanent magic weapon. More quality of life than anything else. Alright, this is the last place before we defend the hearth. Or heart, whatever. The last optional combat, or area to explore.
Let the duel commence.
Ooh, we are almost level 5, which is nice. Who are we fighting? Another succubus. They don't have as much AC at least, because they don't have shield. Right! That's what was really annoying. They had shield and the other thing.
They'll beg me to stop.
Yeah, I need to give her cold iron because that's just kind of annoying. Thank God you succeeded that will save, Amelia.
The spirits demand your
Attack it.
blood.
You can fight that.
No match for me.
You should be attacking the spider. Spider can't be can't be slept.
Go.
Grumpy.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Bane. Fail to overcome. Bane is both a will save and affected by spell resistance. That's horrible.
You are today's sacrifice.
I'll rip you apart. Go. No glory without risk.
You should have run!
Go for their hearts.
Go. Into the fray. The light take you.
Forgot to do that.
This will hurt!
I'll cut you wide open.
Woo! Nice, Camellia. Actually did something useful.
We will win this war.
Follow if you dare.
Like in melee combat. Normally just a little bit of extra damage. You get Duelist's Grace. An angel can fall, does that mean a demon can ascend? Looks at the list of characters. I always hit that one instead of the enlarged person when they mean to. Oh!
I'm off.
Alright, what do we get at level 5? Study target 2. Do it as his 5th action now? Oh no. That's level 7. It's just a better bonus. Oh, we get another feat. That's important. More athletics. Oh no, world. Leave, combat reflexes. Outflank. Intimidating prowess. Outflank. What do I need for you? Persuasion 6. And Shattered. Base attack bonus 6. Okay. I don't have Dazzling Display. I'm gonna take the other one though. I already fucking forgot. Outflank, that's what I was going. Well, almost as I don't really. Maybe it won't. Take greater weapon for. Oh, you need level 8 fighter for greater weapon focus. Huh, okay. That I wasn't aware of. Oh, weapon specialization. Is also a fighter. Huh, okay. That wasn't true in Kingmaker. I don't think. Maybe it was. Yeah, fight a level 4th. Okay. I'll just grab outflank. Canyon. She doesn't have weapon focus longsword, which is shield focus. I don't think she needs. Take longsword. I'm gonna take outflank. Okay, yeah. Okay. Very also religion, I guess. And grace, absolutely. Fire level 3. Or demon knowledge level 3. Favorite terrain. We'll go fighter 3. Armor training. Kinda useless considering you don't wear armor. Aim. Can't get out. Oh. Don't have. This would technically help. On splash weapons. A double slide. All of these are fucking ones you've already got. That's the thing. Spell time. Literally no question. Level 1 spells. Breakable Heart, Very Sickening, Remove Fear. Protection from Alignment. Already got Shield of Fate. Why is this not recommended? That one. It's already got it. 2 spell. Line weapon. Delay poison. Hold person. Remove paralysis. Grace. It's always the hardest part. Spells. Spells for healers. Arrow of Law. I mean, spell resistance. This will saving throw. Paralysis. Never know when that might be needed.
Do what I must.
Anna. Okay, one dog was high stealth. Camellia has high trickery. Got high athletics and really just kind of perception. Anna. The thing about perception is everyone needs it. Where's spell pen? +2 on spell pen. Stacking. Half your mythic rank to caster level check. Or full if you have. Hey, if that stacks, then that's always good. Hypnotism. Dazes them all. Snowball. Probably snowball. Level 2. Bone shaker. Glitter dust. Pernicious poison. If we're getting snowball, let's get glitter dust.
help where I can.
Oh, she can now heal living and damage undead. Hila, how the hell did you go there? I wish I had anyone who could heal undead, though. None of my guys can channel negative energy. Ichiban does not get healed.
I heed the voice of the spirits. I hope you appreciate this. Well?
Inimosi tradisi. Aparane
We should move. I am never wrong.
I'm sure they mean no harm, right?
Idiots. Why does that happen? It just loses the ability to move sometimes. What is causing that?
My blade.
Ooh, she has Burning Arc and Scorching Ray now, too.
No glory without risk. Aparane sentence.
Bye! Bye-bye! Scorching Ray only 1 right now? 4 levels beyond 3rd. So it's 7 and 11.
I'll rip you apart.
Right there. Something? See?
That sucks. I'm the answer, but what is the question? I don't know. You tell me.
You'll make a fine trophy.
Ervil the Sparking Fist. Neophyte Barbarian.
The light take you.
Let's go. Nice! Nice!
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Strike!
Okay, that was rude of you.
No match for me.
Are you a demon? No. You piercing. Damage reduction 3 except for piercing.
Into the fray. No glory without risk. Go.
You
Die.
shall run!
Fine. Lesser kinetic diadem. That's only good if I had a kinetic assist. Unbending armor. +1 studded leather armor. Okay, yeah. That's why he had the damage reduction.
I'm gone.
Okay, come on. Get in there. Alright.
We do it my way.
It's time to go do the defense of Defender's Heart. And then I guess you can technically go back to the Marcus Square. Apparently it adds some more stuff. Other than that, it's great garrison time. Okay, I'm gonna go pee. I'll be right back. Also gonna grab water, so it'll be a little bit longer. I'm back. Moon, More Than Nothing, Dragon's Fate, League of the Inspiring Cart. Okay. Let me just rest up.
Follow if you dare.
What is this? Normally. Study target. What is this? So you're Hargus' daughter.
You discovered my most terrible secret. Father cares so much about the Gorm. Okay, yeah, I already said this. Found another, let's keep us quiet about the secret. I assure you my father and I appreciate loyalty and decency for both myself and my father. Thank you for your understanding. What a number of interesting implements and accessories in the Gorm mansion. How kind of you to share that you've gone through the Gorm's dirty laundry and drawn some bizarre conclusions. If you value my company, please refrain from making such insinuations in the future. She didn't like that. Yeah, hey, what's with the cuffs? Is that a kink thing or an evil thing? Camp. During travel, characters need rest. Resting, regain lost HP per spells, remove some negative effects. Some characters will make skill checks, riding security and camouflage with camp. Your enemy effects of the world wound to lower the growth of abyssal corruption. Protective rituals camouflage not wash. Protective rituals reduce the rate at which corruption of the abyss grows during rest. To conduct these protective rituals, character must make a successful lore religion check. Camouflage reduces the chances of your camp being discovered. Stealth check. Camellia is best suited for this task because his stealth skill is higher than that of the other characters. No, it's not. Not anymore. Night Watch gives your party an advantage in the case of surprise attack. Perception, What the fuck is corruption? Spend their free time sorting ingredients, boiling water, brewing a potion, cooking food. Cursed regions, one can rely on only proven ingredients, and speeds increased chance of survival. Knowledge, world skill, against spell, or cooking DC. Okay. I really not have an alchemist kit? I thought I had an alchemist kit. Knowledge, Arcana, or Religion.
I do what I must.
Oh. Demons! The demons are attacking! I didn't even rest.
Please talk to Erebeth as soon as you can. Help us defend the tower.
Yeah. Alright, let's go. Erebeth's sword has been honed to razor sharpness. She is on edge, evident in the way she checks the fastenings on her armor over and over. Thank you for coming to our aid. Ready yourself, the attack is imminent. You're expecting an entire horde of enemies, and they're going to swarm us from all sides, like rats. Their speed and agility will be useful. You may need to move quickly to repel all their attacks. These can combine, according to my sources, Master Alchemist called Orkiryu has recently arrived in the city. Well-known character among demon worshippers. We don't expect him to show up personally. Thanks to him, the cultists have been able to prepare a whole cart full of incendiaries. Try to burn the defender's heart to the ground. Arsonists are the main target. Keep an eye on them and take them down first, or they'll burn the ground out from under your feet. Primed and ready to defend the place. Enemies keeping quiet. Don't be fooled by the lull. I'm gonna go the tried and true. Though Enya or Woljif might have been good for Pit. Some other CC. Kill the arsonists. Bless. Oh boy. There are a lot of enemies. This is going to be a nightmare on turn-based mode, that's for sure. Alright, who am I going to swoop down on immediately? Probably these guys. Where the hell did that guy come from? Ember, you just hit the wall. The 9,000 paladin just smiting evil is going to be very funny, though. Someone else is going to have to get up here. I guess Ichivamp can go up here. Start making his way up there, at least. He's gonna be with her mount. Let's have her with Ichivamp.
Alright, Trumpy's fucking dead already.
Trumpy does not have AC. Or HP. Break that man's bones. Anyone? No. Okay. What? Ooh, that was dumb of me. I wasn't thinking. For some reason I assumed, those were my guys. Allies.
The light, take you!
Why are you archers stupid? Why are you archers not doing shit? You have like such a perfect... Wow, okay, he just completely ignored the fact that I was there, huh? Also just, again, ignored.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
Oh good, you ran in range of Kasuckya. Lord, not this fight. Good thing you can skip and never look back. Well, we'll see how it goes. Oh, I enlarged the... I thought that... Oh, my bad.
This will hurt.
My bad, Ichivamp. Well, you guys are new. Stop targeting Shrumpy. Please, there we go.
The inheritor.
I accidentally enlarged an NPC instead of my guy. Didn't even realize that until just now. Oh shit. I know Shrumpy was poisoned. Shrumpy's also fucking dead. I'm not really worried about Shrumpy right now. Flame Blade, Fighter, Barbarian, Dretch, Fighter, Cultist. Okay. Ichivamp can handle up there. Silo's gonna need more help. Yeah, kill Shrumpy all you want. He'll be fine. Two deflection. That only in self? Oh, it's touch range, that's why. Move paralysis, remove fear. Yeah, I didn't think this area would be the biggest concentration. Should have sent Ichimon up here instead. And Ember got sickened. Alright, well. Fucking 8 Dretches.
I'll rip you apart!
Don't hold back!
Into the fray!
There's just too many dudes to choose from over there. Really wish Ember didn't get sickened because I could really use her Burning Arc right now. Oh my god, more fucking Dretches, dude. Absolutely the most infuriating part of this game. They're so irredeemably annoying.
The spirits demand your blood.
I feel it looks like a 50-50 for fail succeed on that bane. Well, Darren failed the Fortitude saving throw this time. I wish I could Baldur's Gate 3 jump. How long are you stinking clouded for? Come on. 2 more rounds. Cool. Okay. The cultist.
No match for me.
Alright, don't hit the cultist. Hey, where did my study target go? No, that's not what I said. I said study target. At least lob blood. On my next turn. Ah! Channeling. is uses up my holy shit.
The light take
Lay on hands charges. There are just too many enemies around her.
You are today's sacrifice.
Surely she's normal. Surely the fact that she has a hidden alignment doesn't mean anything. I wish you guys would literally do anything. Nice. Damn it. It's a ranged attack, so it's Dex. That makes sense, actually. And I'm not gonna have a precise shot, or whatever it's called. I'll be shooting into combat.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Oh, you're kidding, Camellia. You just had to fail the last possible saving throw. At least they're attacking Camellia. Why are you guys ending your turn? You're aware that there's a person right in the middle of your group, right? You're aware that they've gotten through. Are you fucking stupid? There's literally a guy behind you. Why are they not attacking him?
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh, let's go. 5d4. Okay, not bad. Oh, arsonists.
Into the fray.
Irabeth, like, they're literally in attack range of you. Why are they not programmed to fucking attack? Ooh. Like, they're literally killing themselves by not killing that guy. It's fucking stupid.
No match for me. The light take you.
Like, what's the point of all of these guys who just stand around and do nothing? Literally, all they do is waste time by taking turns. Camellia just standing, like, well, not standing. Camellia just unconscious, tanking 3 dudes. I guess not unconscious, just sick. Alright.
The inheritor.
Oh, finally, she can kill again.
Go for their heart.
I'm gonna get Kasuckya off this roof. Dude, how many guys are there? Okay, she's gonna need healing. She's almost out of spell slots. Okay, well, the dretches are all dead. I'm out of channel heal.
No glory without
Or, lay on hands, sorry.
I'll cut you wide open.
I wish Shrumpy wasn't dead. Why? What do you mean no actions left? I didn't use all my movement. I hate that! I hate that! Why does it do that? Why does it just fuck up sometimes? It's actually extremely aggravating.
They'll beg me to stop.
There's one guy left. Come on. Come on. I should have moved her closer for healing. I don't know why I didn't.
Save the last one for me.
Okay, we've got what? One enemy there. And then you guys? Two fighters, three fighters. Alright, well, I guess we shouldn't have gotten Kasuckya down. My takeaway. Oh, come on, leave Sela alone. I'm glad I'm not up there, honestly.
The spirits demand your blood.
1d6 plus 5. Let's go. She's doing a lot more damage now with Duelist Grace. Just cut that guy in half. How long, bro?
No match for me.
I didn't bounce that guy. Wouldn't mattered, he's a dretch. Huh? It was bugging out and not letting me move. Once again, Darren... I feel it's only Darren where the movement bugs out. Oh, it's because he's staggered again. Because it's technically started combat again. That's what happened. So dumb. It was technically a new round of a new encounter of combat. So he just reset and re-staggered. Because of his effect.
They'll beg me to stop.
Ember, attack! Jesus! It was not letting...
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
Not letting them be selected. Because they're like on the edge of the arena, I think. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I might hit my heal all button and then turn it to real time at this rate. This is kind of taking way too long. Darren still can't move. don't know why he was staggered for 2 rounds instead of 1. Okay, there's 2.
Go for their hearts.
I got the wrong one. Couldn't target it because they're right on top of each other. I am baffled by this. I am baffled by this because this game was made with turn-based as a base mechanic. I can't believe they came up with this encounter that is busted as hell on turn-based mode.
No glory without risk.
There's just a fucking endless stream of them.
I'll cut you wide open.
Strike!
Is there like, are they literally endless here?
No match for me.
Or is it just that many? Okay, I think it's just that many. There's just a lot. Oh, there's another one that just spawned.
To the fray.
They feel kind of endless. 2 more initiative rolls.
The spirits demand your blood.
You should have run!
No, why? Ugh. Why did it just suddenly turn?
They'll beg me to stop.
Go to sleep. Yeah, it definitely feels infinite over here.
The inheritor.
Oh great, arsonists have suddenly spawned.
Precision and great.
Wait, he failed his saving throw. What happened to him? I can't remember. Oh, he staggered, right. Barely still moved though, so not actually.
Operane sentes
will save. Flaming property, frost, shock. What is keen? Devil's 3 or threat range, right? Okay. Let's add some shock. Burn you off. We don't need ghost touch right now. Then maybe we can do both. We can do frost and you. Or probably. Horns. Took me a while for my brain to work that out.
The light take you.
I'm out of spell slots. Half these guys just sit there doing nothing too. I hate how holding control like that is supposed to unsnap it, but it definitely doesn't unsnap it.
This will hurt!
No match for me.
Okay.
They'll beg me to
Fucking
stop.
cultist, dude. This is so awful.
Surrender or else.
Okay, we got the arsonist.
Into the fray.
He's gonna die. She's fighting defensively. I didn't even realize this entire time she was still fighting defensively. Nice.
You are today's sacrifice.
Well, roll result 1. And all of them, they actually all resist. And it's really cool of them to just resist elemental damage. Doesn't say that anywhere, too. Old electricity and fire 5. Is that the only one to have that? Because he's a tiefling? Oh. I just happened to hit the one who tiefling. Oh well. Okay. Oh, that guy. I'm hitting the heal all button after this if there's another round. I literally don't have spell slots left.
The inheritor.
My resources have been heavily drained by this literally infinite spew of enemies. Very stupid. The infinite spew of enemies is so annoying.
Go for their heart.
I wouldn't have had half as much of an issue with this if it wasn't for that. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. Just the infinite spew of shitty little fighters from the first area, from the gate right here, absolutely ruins this.
I'll hit you.
No glory without risk.
All that's left is the fucking stupid infinite fighter. Thank God you guys did something.
I'll cut you wide open.
You get this shit from here.
They'll beg me to stop.
I hit my heal all button. Sorry, not sorry. This is too ridiculous. Like, it doesn't really feel hard, per se. It's just excessive.
Go.
We need to... You're dead already? Get up. You need to go this way too.
The spell works differently.
It.
This spell works differently.
How?
This spell
Shut up!
works different.
How are you already... Oh, because there's an infinite swarm of these guys. Alright, Sela, you need to go here. Amelia, you go down. I'm gonna turn base this now.
This will hurt.
demand your blood! I'll rip you apart! You are today's sacrifice!
Don't hold back!
No match for me.
Go for their hearts!
Strike!
They'll beg me to stop! Yes. The light take you!
I'll make short work of this.
I'll cut you wide open!
I'll rip you apart!
I don't know when I got muted. Fuck that fight. Hands down, fuck that fight. Victory, Carnivorous bites back and her teeth are sharp. Your breath is glowing with zeal, raises her fist in triumph. Now we take the fight to them. What are our losses? Minimal. The battle wasn't easy, thanks to you we chewed them up and spat them out again. They thought they could break us, they only bolster our spirits. Will there be another attack? Doubt it. Demons aren't paying for their organization. I'll strike a blow at Grey Garrison before they regroup for a new assault. Congratulations. Wouldn't have been possible without you. That reminds me, you found this among the attacker's remains. The trophy rightly belongs to you. Nicely done. Fucking, I'm pissed about that. I still got an achievement for not losing a single building to the arsonist, despite clearly losing a single building to the arsonist. Oh, apparently one of my companions is attracted to me, according to my achievements. I don't have achievement notifications on because Kingmaker kept bugging out and giving me achievement notifications I wasn't actually unlocking. So who is it? Which of my companions is in love with me? Does this tell me like it did? Does this mod tell me like it did in I don't remember what it was called. Kingmaker? I do remember what it was called. I don't want to see that. I just want to see, like... It's just... Okay, yeah, this is not... that. Oh well. Work on few dialogue. Comment delay, camera alignment, beats, place roll, experience, summons. No, okay. I can't just see it like you could in the Kingmaker mod. What's this? Curious if I can see why. Not easily. Oh well. Alright. Let's go fucking explore the markets again. And then we'll go attack the Grey Garrison. Wait. Oh, did I not get all of that loot? Because I didn't loot during battle, probably. Wielder confirms a crit. Target suffers -1 penalty on attack rolls.
I'm gone.
Oh boy, that sucked. If the infinite fighters didn't happen, and if the shield wall in the middle actually did shit, and that would have been a much better fight. But the infinite fighters made it so you just had someone parked there endlessly, trying to deal with them, and they're a red herring, and you waste your resources trying to kill the 15 million fighters running through there.
The heartbeat quickens.
Just a single Marauder Bard, okay.
The spirits demand your blood.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
We do it my way.
Rely on me.
Nowhere near any enough experience, too. This is good to know, though. In subsequent playthroughs, I will simply skip that battle. I don't regret doing it. I just think it's bad. Plagued Horse. Ah, I see Sheila and Trumpy. Sheila and Trumpy are way ahead of everyone. I guess I should have assumed that a plagued horse was not going to be very threatening. Well, I guess it was a bit more threatening than I thought it would be. After saying that.
I'm off.
Yep, Darren. How do I get to this section? I still never found a way there. Spots rat swarm. Probably a monster. Here, maybe? Here, maybe? Aedo Sela just moves significantly faster than us. Out of combat.
I'm gone.
Oh!
It might be a trap.
Where we killed the... Oh, it is here. Okay. Did I fail? Shrumpy is my mobility. I forgot about that. I love how I named my fucking hippogriff Shrumpy. Failing that? Come on. I hate how it's a loading screen too, so I have to load and then reload. Save scum it.
have to load and to load and to load. Oh, I can quick load while... Sometimes quick load while it's loading. Oh, finally succeeded it. And we only get the loading when taking the damage.
I will help where I can.
This will be quick.
Wrong button. But up about spell resistance. Like, I don't know why you have to keep showing me tutorials. I don't want to disable tutorials because just in case this tutorial was something I don't know about, right? But you're not giving me that. You're just giving me the same tutorials. Like, oh, this guy hasn't disabled tutorials yet. Surely he needs to know about this thing he knows about already.
I'll cut you wide open.
Out of my sight.
Don't hold back.
They'll beg me to stop.
Sickin'.
The light take you. I'm done with you.
You can trust me.
I explicitly cannot trust you. You can trust me, smile, says the person with a hidden alignment. And then screams about sacrificing people in the middle of combat.
Ah, test of my abilities.
I just love how obvious Camilla is. I should not be getting hit by all this, man. Leave Ichivamp alone. Why do they only ever fucking hit one guy?
Strike.
Even the fucking... Oh, 'cause he's a Cambion. If Ichivamp dies here...
The spirits demand your blood.
Could this happen?
Ow. Ow.
No glory without
So this is how it feels.
Ow. Fucking just crit me, okay. Can you hit? Jesus. Come on, Trumpy. Your only use is to be a mount.
This war.
And you're so annoying having to remount constantly.
I'm gone.
What are you guys doing here? Young mongrel looks around in every direction but up. Maybe we should go back. The place isn't for us. The enemy can come from anywhere. The air is weird. Why does it keep moving so fast? Another mongrel stares straight ahead, gripping his blade, showing fist. No, not one step back. This is our test. Don't look at anything but the target. Pathetic. You're not ready to face real battle. See what's left of you afterwards. What are you doing out here? It's you. Thanks to you, we made it to the surface of the demons. Shieldmace fell, soul, slowed everything down. He's an old man, he's afraid of everything. Can't sit in the dark like root, vegetables, while big things are happening up above. Tried to follow you through the shield maze, you emerged in some kind of fortress. There were too many demons there, you dug out another passage in the city. Took days, we did it, we're ready to fight. Right now, we need everyone who can hold a weapon. I have a plan. Go back below ground, away the shield maze exit. We'll get the beasts at both ends. Well, you're sure? Of course we'll go. I mean, an ambush, good idea. Attack from below as soon as we hear the fighting start. We should have let Sabamelech finish what he started. Then they would be forced to be reckoned with. Now there's the game of cocky kids. We're the Crusaders of the Underground. We will fight like our forebears did.
We do it my way.
Bodies have a variety of wounds, covered burns, broken claw marks. They've assumed they were decapitated post-mortem. Gotta go up here. How's it going? It's going alright. How are you doing, Macaw Blind?
We are the light. They are the
More
darkness.
play courses. One of them just casually initiatives at 20.
They'll beg me to stop.
Play this a lot. This is my first playthrough.
You are today's sacrifice.
But I have, I'd say, unities. We're good. Snowball. But I'm almost at the end of Act 1. Less.
The light. Take you.
That Ichivamp portrait? Yes, this is my character. Ichivamp Kasuckya. He's a Dampier. My character for Pathfinder Kingmaker was an unarmed dragon-style half-orc monk named Kazugma Orkiryu. It's gonna be a mythic path. Azada. I'm gonna go Azada into Legend. Is likely my plan. That feels the most Ichivamp Kasuckya coded.
Follow if you dare.
Come on, Darren. Two Vermlix and Aberkiandu. Alright, Darren, I know you were just... I know you just recovered from being staggered, but time to get staggered again. Oh, did we surprise round them?
No glory without risk.
You should have run!
I'll take a good old surprise round. Ichiban doesn't have... Well, I guess by the end of Yakuza 1, or Yakuza 7, and the start of Yakuza 8, he gets called the hero of Yokohama, but he doesn't have a title like the Dragon of Tojima. Or the Mad Dog of Shimano. what is that? Thick light wounds mass. Okay, that's what it is. That makes sense. That heals me, doesn't it? Doesn't hit me at all. I guess maybe it's selective channeling.
This will hurt!
Or selective channeling ask.
Go for their hearts!
Did I? I did not. Weapon enchant. Oh well. No ball.
I will see to your demise.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Don't hold back!
No match for me. A bright future awaits us.
Right, anything else? There's a building I can enter. There's more undiscovered stuff over there. Start with the building then. Probably some fucking monster in here. As long as it's not incorporeal. Actually, I don't mind incorporeal. I got ghost. Oh, great. We got 2 dretches. Why did they take me by surprise? Brimarak. Okay, nothing special about it. Unless Fireball. Oh, great. It has Fireball. Immunity to poison. Okay, yeah. Boiling blood. Sprayed with blood, taking 1d4 points of fire damage on successful hit. 30th. Ah, if I'm too close, I get sickened.
I'll cut you wide open!
Resistance 10, like everything else. Energy. Put you to sleep. I tried.
They'll beg me to stop.
Ow. And there goes Trumpy.
Into the fray. The light take you. No mercy for the wicked.
The spirits demand your blood.
Huh?
I'll rip you apart.
Pain is excruciating.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Even that, 'cause it's a standard action. How long are you going to be sticking for? 27 seconds. That's 5... What? That would have been like... That would have been 30 rounds. That would have been 30 seconds. That would have been 5 rounds. Same. You're gonna die from this, Camellia, but...
You are today's sacrifice.
You'll at least do some work. You didn't die from it.
Into the fray.
Go for their hearts.
They'll beg me to stop.
What I would... Signet of House Vespertio. Any skill, rub this token to get a +5 circumstance that shows skill for 1 hour. Huh. I would be nothing without you, Wendwog.
I am helpful, am I not?
I'm off.
I mean, that's not true. Is this just the Cold Iron +1 Falcana? That stuns unless they pass a D13 saving throw. That's not very strong. I guess it's for any hit. Piece of a holy symbol. Oh no. Oh no, we've got relic fragments. Oh, you have... You have choices? That's crazy. What did I just pick up? Piece of a holy symbol? Oh, bring in 5 magic essence. Covenant of the Inheritor. Based on the belt, emits a holy aura. All members within 30 feet get a +2 caster level checks. That's huge. Weapons become good aligned and count as if they're made of cold iron. That is fucking crazy. That's actually insane. I only have 2 magic essence. I should have 3. Oh, this doesn't tell you where you... Unless split? No, it doesn't. It doesn't tell you where you got them. Like Kingmaker did. Okay. Safe. All this way too good to pass up. This is gonna be annoying to keep up with the magic essence. Yeah. But you get, what I was seeing is you get choices regarding the relics. When you collect relic fragments and use them with the storyteller.
I do what I must.
In Kingmaker, it just formed a single item. Each set of relic fragments. Really need a religion check on a burning building.
Not this time.
And did I really need to roll a 1 for that? Come on, man. What is my luck?
This one was beyond me.
I just rolled the 1 twice in a row. Surely I won't roll it a 3rd time in a row. Surely I won't get 3 ones in a row.
I am helpful.
Okay, I didn't.
Am I not?
Fire's no accident. Looks like the work of a Brimmerak, pyromaniac demon. Oh, I guess if I had checked that out before fighting, I would have known that there was a Brimmerak in there and not been ambushed, I guess. Oh well. Oh, okay, I can't explore there. Oh, that's an area exit. Right. Let's go to the Great Garrison then. Let's finish this act. Never mind, let's kill these random goons. And then finish this act.
You'll make a
spiders, 1 fly.
Surrender or else.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
I'll cut you wide open.
Bye.
We do it my way.
Come on, Darren. That stagger is rough. Right. Go back in here and talk to Ichivamp.
Follow if you dare.
What's your strategy for the attack on the Great Garrison? I shall lead the rest of my forces in the frontal assault. This will distract the enemy enough that you use the secret passage and reach the ward stone. Strike before the demons turn Iomede's gift into a weapon of the abyss. Most of the allies you found will join my forces, but you can expect a certain amount of support from them. The problem with Desdens is that you never know what to expect from those daydreamers. Their honorable prior, Ramian, claims he had a vision, which is the goddess was putting demons to sleep. I like to hope it wasn't merely a dream. The Order of the Flaming Lance counts among its members both valiant knights and masters of the occult. We are about to test an experimental ritual they've developed. Should it all go according to plan, your party will have a serious advantage during the Battle of Great Garrison. These dark days, the most unlikely allies join forces to fight the common foe. All tieflings are treated with prejudice in Canabras, let alone with smugglers and the thieves of their kind. Yet they are on our side, and I'll make sure their contributions not forgotten after the victory. They'll be of little use in open combat, but they'll help you spot secret doors and warn you about traps. Alright, let's go. There are ghost events that have the power to change everything. Some quests and locations may become unavailable. Perceive and ready. Let's just in case, we'll do a hard save here. Just in case. But the only timed quests I have are the finish this act quests. Everything's ready, onward. To arms! Prevent the reward stone from being corrupted. Oh, we just automatically go? Okay. Sometimes you just can't save everyone. That won't stop me from trying. It doesn't initiate. First of all, mount. Oh, you don't? Okay, that's why I had to walk up to you. I hope the ritual works. I do too. Permanent haste, or I guess not permanent, but haste for the entire dungeon would be great. It worked. Praise Iomade. Now it's the demon's turn to suffer. Goes away after I rest? Oh. Let's test that right now. No, it doesn't. Well, it just goes away in an hour. I have a button that quick rests me. So the rest itself doesn't clear it. It's just the time.
I'm gone.
Huh? What's that?
Oh boy. Where are you? Amelia, hurry up.
I am helpful.
We do
am
it
I not?
my way.
Ooh, potatoes.
Is that a trap? It might be a trap.
Not even need to. It's so far away. I haven't even... That's crazy. Look on the other side of the
You appreciate this.
area. That's a devious trap indeed.
Follow if you dare.
Scabbard of heirloom sword. Hear about the scabbard. Someone tells me I can't do that right now. Just, okay, guys, I know we're in the middle of a siege, but I gotta ask Earbeth something about her family scabbard.
Save the last one for me.
Fight wizard. Oh, sure. That's not far close enough.
I'll rip you apart!
Oh, I love attacking 4 times. You just hit the wall. First turn blast. Where's Ichibon? Get big. Ah. Good attempt, but not good enough.
Don't hold back!
They'll beg me to stop!
I really just missed the first throw, huh? Break his bones.
I'll cut you wide open.
Oh, I love haste. I missed you so much, haste. This Wardstone is a huge one for sure. I think it landed here, not in my mansion. Doing severely damage with the Demon Lord Discari, flung the Wardstone against its
Do
wall.
what I must.
Or is locked by some unusual or magical means.
I'm gone.
Wendwog?
We do it my way.
Okay, well, I don't see anything. So don't get open it.
Follow if you dare.
Oh. Sleep, unholy demon mine. Close your eyes and rest divine.
I'm off.
Nice.
Strike.
The light! This will be quick!
Now let's wait for all those attacks of opportunities to register. There we go. Unfinished letter. My lady, Canebras is under siege by demons. They forced their way into the city and perpetrated a massacre, paying no heed to the Wardstone. Brendelev is dead, the city's defenders perish, and the fortifications are falling one by one. Send reinforcements as soon as possible, or within days. Will be. The unfinished letter is drenched in its writer's blood.
I do what I must.
I am helpful, am I not?
Working up rest for the queen! Death to mortals! Don't these mortals already know they already lost? This city is the abyss now!
The heartbeat quickens.
See, the party's in full swing. Hurry while the demons are distracted. Oh my god, I love haste. Come on.
Into the fray.
That doesn't make sense to me that she could do that, but I'm not gonna complain. That was a move and attack action during surprise round. Again, I'm not complaining. I'll take a little bit of jank on my side for once.
No match for me.
The spirits demand your blood.
No glory without
It does feel good seeing other people do full attacks for once. Ichivamp's been doing full attacks for a while. Because the class, the Slayer archetype he is, Bloodseeker, the new one, gives him a bite attack at level 2. Staunton, there you are, my little pet. Don't come near me! Get back! No need to be so rude, my love. Let's leave this place so we can have some privacy. Yoink.
Let's get to the exciting part.
I found something.
Gotta go down then. Next we gotta go up there. The platform broke from the last time we were this.
We do it my test of my abilities.
I meant to do bless, but I didn't need it. Anyway, so it didn't matter. I saw Ichiban's low health,
I'll rip you apart.
but I forgot he needs negative energy. He's considered undead. For the sake of energy.
You are
The Hippogriff is ridiculous.
This will hurt! Don't hold back!
They'll beg me.
Oh.
The inheritor, guide my blade. No reason to pause.
Up. Oh. Spell magic point!
They will break against our resolve.
Ace, baby.
Go for their hearts!
Oh, I gotta remember to enhance chant. End that cleric's entire existence. There's a trap over there. Oh. What are you doing, camera? Come on, Trumpy, stop getting hit for once in your life. You'll lose the haste buff.
I'll cut you wide open! I am helpful, am I not?
I should have, whatever. The human body is a real treasure trove of invaluable ingredients. It is an alchemical laboratory all by itself, so to speak, ready for further research. Allow me to demonstrate some of the more impressive effects on you. Allow me to demonstrate my sword through your face. Blur. Oh, fuck off.
Do not waver.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll rip you apart.
I forgot to saddle up. Out of this man's bones.
You are today's sacrifice.
No match for me. Kill is for you.
Man, I wonder if the person who screams about, you are today's sacrifice. And, come on. Oh, the concealment blur. I forgot about that, actually. The person who screams about you being today's sacrifice and has a hidden, alignment. I wonder if that person could possibly be evil.
Go for their hearts!
They'll beg me to stop.
You should have run!
The light take you.
Surrender, or else!
I should have just gone for the actual attack. Cast defensively. L.
I'll cut you wide open!
I'll rip you apart.
Yeah, provoke some attacks up. Oh, you just switched weapon. You said nah. Nah, I'll lose. Who's my Sable Company Marine? Sela, yeah.
Choose the fray.
I hope you appreciate this.
I will help where I can.
Judging by the ingredients and devices, the alchemists of this laboratory work in a very dangerous poison. Fortunately, I never got the chance to finish their experiments. Yeah, I have Sela as a Sable Company Marine. Everyone is basically, and Wendwog is a fighter Demon Slayer split. But other than that, everyone is just their base right now.
Follow if you dare.
Oh, some stuff over here.
I am helpful, am I not?
Heavy Paws. E-pads, it's the rare deal. 1d6 additional bludgeoning damage or crits made with natural weapons. Do quivers replenish? In Kingmaker, quivers replenished on oh, you don't do natural attacks. Or does bite count as a natural weapon? Natural weapons are considered weapons, and that they don't work with unarmed feats. Don't work with feats like two-weapon fighting. Work with weapon finesse. I'm gonna assume yes. Okay, they do. Seemed like they would. So that's good on you. You crit, you'll just do more damage.
I'm off.
But yeah, currently everyone is just their base class. Except for the Stable Company dip for the Hippogriff on Sela. Careful, it's a trap. It's part of the garrison's defense system. The demons were unable to disarm it. See if I can do it. And the, well, alright. Might be harder than it seemed. And, I took a couple levels in Demon Slayer. Oops. Run away, my man. Ah, fine, forget the oops. We avoided certain death by a hair's breadth. Okay. It wasn't gonna keep him a Zen monk, never do.
Ha! A trivial task.
This is all that remains of some demon skull in the spot by a powerful flame. Looks like a trap to protect the garrison might still be active. Well, we know it's no longer active.
I do what I must.
I chose Wendwag over land, so I don't even know how a Zen monk might work.
I am helpful, am I not?
But I chose, I went Demon Slayer, a little dip into Demon Slayer for, Wendwag, because I felt that would work well with the two, dual-wielding throwing axe.
I'll prove
Not Wendwag,
I am
was
best. You can trust me.
Made sense to me, at least. Oh, hey.
I'm always ready.
Oh, you guys don't trigger it. That's cool.
Don't hold back!
I won't let you defend
Somebody please help! They're trying to kill me! There's a Cambion wizard hiding somewhere, too. Yeah, I saw them all the NPCs run over the trap, and I was like, oh no. Oh, we got very lucky there. And Sela can ignore that by doing this. Never mind. Never mind, she can't ignore that. Oh, that's Crusader Wizard, not Cambion. Idiot. Okay, no, the trap, the disarm is indeed on this side.
Spirits demand your blood.
This is gonna be really scary.
Strike!
I had to immediately deselect. I had to immediately
I'm the voice of the spirits.
pause. Because they were all gonna run into me.
You appreciate this.
Oh, we're good. I hate traps next to enemies in this game. It gets very scary sometimes with how janky it can be.
You'll make
From there? Hello? I guess the guy who called the alarm? Bless we're off. I didn't mean to hit space. Oh well. Ember missing a turn isn't the end of the world.
They'll beg me to stop.
Get big. And him.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
You go to sleep. You. Hey, that worked. And I've only got +4. More likely to work than it isn't.
I'll rip you apart.
You are today's sacrifice. Go for their hearts.
Are you kidding me? Is the one on the ground in the way? That's kind of annoying.
This will hurt!
And I get him with those. Oh. I guess we missed our attack. Sela hits. Trumpy misses. And Mila didn't get to make one. Oh well. Hey yo. What did I just walk into? Praise the Yomade, thank you for gracing your faithful servants with this visitation. My lady, I love you like nothing. And no one else. Several knights reverently kneel before the succubus who is wearing nothing but a smirk. Succubi are a race of demons infamous across the plains for tempting mortal souls, engendering misery and destruction through their seductive manipulations. They're sometimes called lust demons. Succubi savor the sweet taste of a mortal's life force, and thus the ability to train it with their infamous soul-sucking kiss. With melodramatic flair, the demon sweeps a clawed hand over the heads of the knights and gives a mock blessing. And I love you, my children, all of you together, and each one separately. Goddess, I must confess it's a shameful sin. My thoughts about you, they are impure. Forgive me for my blasphemous words and base thoughts, but I can't help it. You are the most desirable of all women. No other goddess comes close to your beauty. Next to you, Serenade is a dull lamp, and Shaylin dust beneath your feet. Will you forgive me for loving you, and not only in the way a true believer should love his deity? I forgive you, my knight. I forgive you and I accept your love, but I see that you cannot forgive yourself. Your flesh craves punishment, so punish yourself. Wash away your sin with blood and earn my love, the divine and the carnal. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. No. Alright. Troubling hands, the knight brings his blade to his face. These eyes which dared gaze upon you with lustful intent, take them, my goddess. The knight cuts out his eyes with muffled moans. With a muffled moan and holds the two bloody lumps up to the succubus. I accept your gift. The succubus gently takes the eyeballs and trails them over her stomach and breasts, decorating her skin with scarlet patterns. Weird. She brings them to her mouth and chews them with relish. Red saliva dribbles over her lips and chin. Now, my knights, I want you to look every... Wait, who's this? Blasphemers come to disturb our sacrament? The succubus points at you and the knights who still have eyes obediently turn in your direction. Horrifying, murmurs Camellia, unable to take her eyes off the scene before her. She nervously licks her lips. I think I'm gonna be sick. Yes, definitely. That's what you feel. Seal's face turns gray and she grips her weapon tighter. Sacrilege! She's making a mockery of what is most noble and good in us. She's evil, but she made them think that she's good and kind, and they must protect her. But that's just what the real gods. Be quiet! Please, in the name of all that's holy, stop talking. Ember claps a burned hand over her mouth. Is this some kind of holy sacrament for you, beast? Playing with other people's minds? Mocking their faith? Come a little closer, I'll give you a blessing you won't forget. Used to spell magic. Well, we only got half of them, it seems. The blind knight recoils in horror, he opens his mouth, lost for words, and brings his fingers to his empty side. What did you do to me? Give me back my eyes! My faithful children, annihilate the heretics! The succubus meets your gaze, her blood-stained lips stretching in a sweet smile. Are you really going to raise your weapon against me? I am Iomade, after all. Oh, come on. Okay, no, that's fair. I don't have a high will save, and also it's a high DC. The demon's wanton features transform into the goddess's radiant visage. You realize you made a terrible mistake. You just attacked Iomade herself. You're overwhelmed with remorse, and your only desire now is to fight the unrighteous, seek to harm her until your dying breath. Alright, so he got dominated easy. Oh, I'm just dazed, that's fine. Alright, that guy who just broke free has now been dominated again. Sucks to be him.
No match for me.
I wish my axes were cold iron. Did he just smite evil on one dog? I mean, I guess she is evil. That move is ridiculous. Anyway, smite evil. Okay, I didn't think that would work. Figured that was just the game bugging out and forgetting that she used her action. Shatter their bones. Get hit by a fucking snowball.
They'll beg me to stop. The light, take you.
I'll cut you wide open.
Unfortunately, my main damage dealer got seduced easy. He folded. Seems not to be too bad, considering I seem to be overcoming that spell resistance. I like the... hold on. Smite Evil times 4. I enjoy that. Alright, seal up finisher.
Into the fray.
Prayer scroll.
I'm gone.
What do you mean open? Oh no. Let the righteous find their wisdom, and the wise their reward. My eyes, what has she done to me? That's you male angel holding a sword, male angel in armor holding sword and shield, female angel holding a hammer, woman in armor holding a sword, man in robes holding a sword. Okay. Scepter and the orb are the hollow symbols of idle monarchs who lead lives of leisure far more removed from the world wound, while the people slumber peacefully under our protection. The shield and sword, these are the symbols of our queen. Galfrey, the inheritor, keep her. Galfrey, the inheritor, keep her. The shield of her righteousness, she guards all her subjects, as well as the people. Glorian, who will cower and fear at her back, with the sword of her fury, she will strike down the faithless. Sword and shield. And holding robes. Sword. Female angel holding a hammer. Sword, shield, sword.
We do it my way.
Just... I think it's just by sound. Wait.
Follow if you dare.
They turned off. Hello? You see how it says close, but they're making noise? Or that bugged it out. This is the last one. Okay. There we go. Yeah, it is just by sound. Flail of Light Bursts. This 1d6 this +1 flail confirms a crit, deals additional 1d6 positive energy damage. The problem with that is it's not a great crit weapon. Old Iron Falchion +1. Lightened Harness. Uh, 3 AC. This +1 leather bard increases animal companion's base speed by 10 feet, grants it 1 additional attack of opportunity. Oh, nice. I enjoy that.
Oh, when did I get a belt of incredible dexterity? You know who could use that? My guy who needs dexterity so he stops getting hit so much. Don't do kinetics. Agile fists. I don't do, unarmed. Well, also natural weapon attacks. Hey, can you wield this? You can wield this! That's silly. Oh, but it's in place. It's not on top of, so... If you had more dex, it'd be worth it. But you currently have equal dex and strength, so it's not worth it. Also, Celia, you need to mount back up.
Rely on me.
Did I ever loot this? I didn't. The Malady. Old Iron, finesse wielding short sword, +1. Must pass this fortitude saving throw, becomes sickened on hit. DC 12 wasn't great, but just on hit, so we'll proc a lot more often than usual. Oh, we're back here.
I'm gone.
Sleep, unholy demon mind. Close your eyes and rest divine. Alright, well, we know how to deal with sleeping dudes.
Right there. Something? See?
Out of my... Let's have some fun.
The world in crimson!
The inheritor.
This will be
Guide my
quick.
blade.
I just love the image of everyone hitting it in its sleep. You scroll of protection from evil. Okay. And now, do you want to go up this way or this way? Let's see where this leads me first.
I'll tear your throat out.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll rip you apart.
Your pain is my pleasure.
That girl ain't normal.
The light take you.
How on earth was that a full attack?
I will see to your demise.
Don't hold back!
Fight.
I love how it has to load and like everything readies for like a battle. And then they just pop and explode. Hey, who dragged all these barrels in here? Stop, you can't come in here. I was ordered to rig everything in here. Haha, fine trick. Keep it up, I might invite you to join our club. Our club of the epic trolls. That was the trickster guys. Okay, definitely got something good there. The collapse. +1 cold iron. Confirms a crit. All enemies must pass a DC 16 fortitude save or become prone. That's not bad. Elven notes from Gary Garrison. Oh, that's probably what the storyteller wants.
Follow if you dare.
Alright, we're back here, and where we are.
Aha! A test of my abilities.
Less. Ow.
Mirror.
Come on.
Could this happen?
Ow. Explain to me. Why are all of you here? What happened? How did all of them run into a corner and stack up on each other? That was nowhere near where I was telling them to go. That makes no sense.
This will be quick.
Shut up. I'm sick of these tutorials.
Don't hold back.
They're in the wall. That's why. They were all, like, somehow bugged into the wall.
My My skills are. This spell works differently.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
Babu are annoying, honestly. They have ridiculous improved initiative. Oh, that's why they've improved initiative. That's why. Sneak attack, Iron Will, combat reflexes, protective slime, natural attack. Okay, great. Anything that hits them with a natural attack has to do a reflex save. The DC is Constitution based. What does that mean? It's a reflex saving throw. It uses their con instead of dexterity? That doesn't make sense. Or the higher the con, the higher the DC, probably. Yeah, okay, it's because it's 20 DC. Alright, Trumpy dies.
No match for me.
Because AC isn't real. Unless it's my opponent's AC. Didn't matter. I expected, honestly.
I'll cut you wide open.
Don't hold back!
The Inheritor, guide my blade. The light.
Oh my god, I understand sneak attack. I have been taking advantage of sneak attack for ages now. Oh my god, what damage reduction do you have? 10 damage. I might just be a little cheeky and cheat some fucking, old iron throwing axes for, Wundwag, because this is getting ridiculous.
Demand your blood.
Oh, I haven't enchanted, that's one.
You should have run!
No, lay hand self.
No glory without risk.
And she's dead.
They'll beg me to stop.
Go to sleep. Break your bones.
You are today's sacrifice.
This will hurt!
Fuckers.
Together we stand.
I think I will just be a little cheeky. They're normal throwing axe. Throwing axe +1. Ooh, never mind. You didn't like me doing that. We gotta find the other one. Oh. Now she's not just doing no damage against the more annoying enemies.
This will be quick!
Are we surprise handed them? That's fine then. Take care of the cleric. Ow.
No match for me.
Don't hold back! Strike!
Go for their hearts. Yes.
Fuck you.
The
Snowball.
Inquisitor, guide my blade.
Feel the wrath of Snowball. Zila lost
Help where I can.
her haste, huh? When did that happen? Probably when she died. Right, because she died. She didn't just get knocked unconscious.
A trivial
These
task.
strategic maps offer many intriguing details about the movements of the Crusader army. Demons must have thoroughly studied them before destroying them with their claws and sparing them with blood.
I hope you appreciate this.
Back to the first floor, huh? Would that be where I came from then? The,
That was easy.
That was easy. Diamond dust. Mage depicts a woman in full armor holding a sword. Inscription reads, Yaniel of Dresden, the Holy Martyr. Ooh, magic essence. That was easy, right? Oh, we all just fell. Oh, be a good thing I fell on. Yes, and that does indeed lead back here. All right. Fall wasn't that bad. Oh my.
So many plans and hopes have gone up in smoke along with this city, and so many are still yet to burn. Soon.
Arielu Vorlesh here at Kenebris? I do not fancy meeting her in battle. I live and breathe. That was the architect of the world rune, the vilest witch of them all.
We do it my way.
I mean, you guys just happen to know what she looks like. Okay. Worry about that later.
Test of my abilities.
Wow, I call that really, really, really bad.
I am helpful, am I not?
Oh, that's bad. Fuck that. I ain't dealing with the hallway of dretches so they can fucking vomit their goddamn poison smoke at me. Nauseate the shit out of everyone. Yeah, damn. I just forget. Yeah, we're trying to get around to here. That's the goal. Means we are trying to get here. Okay.
Now, what is that? What's on your mind? I wonder. I hope you appreciate this.
something?
I'm gone.
Do not fear! Do not waver! Beg me to stop.
Don't hold back!
The light, take you! For you!
I am your end! Strike! You should have run!
Into the fray! I'll rip you apart! This will leave a bruise.
This will hurt!
The Inheritor, guide my blade! No match for me. I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. They'll beg me to stop!
I'll cut you wide open.
Don't hold back! Strike!
I got muted somehow. Don't know when I accidentally muted myself. That fight sucked ass. And then everyone failed the perception check, and clearly it's going to be something worthwhile, so... So I'm actually... First of all,
No
mount
reason to
up.
pause.
Open your heart to me.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
You can trust me.
And bull strength me.
We will win this war.
My skills are absolute.
I will help where I can.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
I'm always ready.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Where do you want me?
This will be quick.
This way. With a bit more control. Get us destroyed by Thinking Cloud. Oh great. Ember is just in range. I was Thinking Cloud. Amelia failed her Thinking Cloud resistance again. This does not go any better, I'm not gonna lie. The only difference is now Ichiban's the one who's dying.
Take you. The inheritor.
They'll beg me to stop.
It's these hunters. These hunters are ridiculously powerful. The Minotaur is actually the least scary person here. It's these two rangers. The ranger and the bard. Failed to overcome spell resistance.
Into the fray.
No match for me.
Okay, we're good. We're much better off. Ice crit. Finish this.
Well,
Okay, now we just have Camellia go.
the spirits guide me.
Hello? Is she failing to perceive this?
At your discretion.
I can see it. We found the trap already. This is dumb. So stupid. This is so stupid that I can't disarm this trap. Because somehow I don't know where it is, even though I've already detected the trap. Which is not how any other trap has worked so far.
I crave your
Oh. What are you doing? Jesus, you stupid game!
yours to command. Huh? What's that?
I heed the voice of the spirits. I hope you appreciate this.
Unique. Good.
There we go, and we got the hard one. 14 gold? Are you kidding me? I did all of that for 14 gold. I feel robbed. Holy. And now we can go through here again.
No reason to pause.
Where's key? Should I not have picked up the key? In this room? I looted everything. Where's the fucking key? I've straight up killed everything. I'm not seeing anything lootable. Oh, here. Okay. There was something I missed. Never mind. And also here. I actually missed a couple of things.
Not this time.
Yeah. We can dispel it. Mordant War Axe. Plus 1 Dwarven War Axe deals additional 1d3 damage per hit. Okay. 1d3 acid damage per hit. I never went in here. A new batch of living hearts from my rituals is finally here. Very good, my lord Discari. I offer this sacrifice to you. How long is this dungeon?
I'll cut you wide open.
I accidentally... Why is that a thing you can do? Why can't you cast Mage Armor on an enemy?
Don't hold back!
And of course, the Sunder Armor was successful. One DC strength damage, fortitude saving throw.
No match for me.
The spirits demand your blood. Continue fighting.
Okay.
Everyone.
That was a fun crit. That was wacky and hilarious. It was really funny to be a video game. Alright, well. This is so frustrating sometimes. There's just so many enemies. And they're all so tanky. And just AC is worthless.
We'll break against our resolve.
Like, I might as well not have any, because everything just hits it. It's like, I don't have 30 AC, so fuck me. It's just like, this is just what I get for not being a high int, a high dex, or wisdom, or charisma class that gets bonuses and then also has mage armor and then shield. It's too easy to stack high AC
I'll cut you wide open.
by not having armor. Yeah. Because, like, I played Kingmaker. I played through Kingmaker, and I had a very strong monk who had a ridiculous amount of AC because he was unarmored. But also, the biggest problem, honestly, is my AC is fine, relatively speaking. It's that AC in this game, unless it's really high, sucks. Like, 20 AC should be fine, but it's not fine. Because everything just has like a plus 14 to attack. I gotta take care of this.
They'll beg me to stop.
Oh my god, and then I just get crit constantly. I meant to hit the other one, doesn't matter. I should just be doing Sonic Scream. That's the first. I feel like that's the first time anyone's actually attacked one dog.
Demand your blood.
Strike!
Into the fray. The inheritor, guide my blade.
Why do you have a plus 17? I'm level 5. I'm level 5. Why does an enemy have plus 17?
No match for me.
And I'm dead.
Happen!
Ichivamp dies again. Everything has spell resistance.
You are today's sacrifice.
Tashani-san.
Grumpy failed Curse of Weakness. It's fine, it's a will save, doesn't have a lot. Curse of Weakness, -6 Strength Dex. I don't really struggle with hitting, that's the thing. I just get hit.
The light, take you.
The only one who really struggles with hitting is my mount, because my mount's only level 2. But that'll fix eventually. But everyone else is fine. It just, I get hit like crazy. Because armor is worthless. Nice! That daze was huge.
Go for their heart.
Never mind.
Don't worry about me.
Hey, why did Seela just instantly die? Oh, because attack for opportunities. Alright, well, this isn't gonna win. I'm just gonna lure them out here. Ignore the fucking cleric. A level 11 oracle.
A bright future awaits us.
Bless. Ooh, right in front of Ichivamp. Perfect. Never mind, I'm just gonna roll a 1.
No match for me.
I love rolling 1s. I love rolling 1s and then watching them roll 16s.
I'll cut you wide open.
In with Bane. I have been sundered, so I'm going to die very quickly. Take the attack of opportunity. Go to sleep. There's just so many enemies too. This is just an insane combat encounter.
The spirits demand your blood.
I don't think he can death from above yet. No, he can't death from above yet. He can only flying attack right now at this level. I guess I check you. When you get... Do you get death from above? Maybe I do check you then. At 7th level, it gets heavy landing. This is a boss fight. It is. It's just a very ridiculous boss fight. The only one who's hurt is Wendwog, and I can go for a...
Into the fray.
personal heal instead. Live. Oh great, he got Great Pox, that's fine, he'll live. Oop. Alright. Locust Swarm is gonna be annoying. There's nothing I like less than worms. The days! That was a good days.
You are today's sacrifice.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
This will hurt.
I should have. I guess I can still swift action. Okay. Oh no, that's a move action, not a swift action. Right. I'm so D&D pilled, where it's a bonus action. Or at least Baldur's Gate. I haven't played Baldur's Gate in months. And I still sometimes forget that potions aren't bonus actions. I hate swarms. I hate swarms. I hate them. Physical damage from a weapon. Great. That means that will do nothing.
They'll beg me to stop.
Swarmbane Clasp? I do not have the Swarmbane Clasp. I don't know what that is or where I could have gotten it. But I don't have that. This is a Burning Arc moment.
I still got it.
Missed out on getting Ulbrig. Oh, I don't have any of the DLCs except for the most recent one.
Go for their hearts. Did I mess up again?
Why are you immune to Bone Shaker? I guess you're a swarm of locusts. You don't really have bones. Spells with a target. That's why. I'm dumb.
Don't hold back.
Yeah, okay. There's nothing Ichivamp can do. Comes with its Swarmbane class, which makes killing swarms easy. Trumpy died again. I died again.
No match for me.
Oh, they're all on him. Annoying as hell.
I'll cut you wide open.
We're almost done. Heal everyone up. All that's left is one Cambion Ranger who's sleeping. And the boss.
I'll rip you apart.
Okay. All that's left now is the boss. And the sleeping Cambion Ranger. I want to keep asleep as long as possible. What is this? Dark Glowing Scythe. That's livable. That's really annoying. I want her to come to me so I can leave the guy asleep. Okay, she just went through the wall there. Did you see that? Did you see that? How long are you asleep for? You're no longer asleep. That's how long you're asleep for. Alright. So that's not great. Can we put you to sleep is the question? You're immune to slumber. Been happening a lot on my game too, especially since that last quick patch. Immunities to disease and sleep. Should have checked that before I cast that, honestly. That was because I hadn't updated the mods I was using. Nice! We landed it.
No glory without risk.
I should have smited evil. That's my bad. Alright, we got him down. All that's left is the boss. Ow. Why did you do that? I'm actually really mad about that. I click the boss and she moves. Why? Oh. That's not gonna land. But, honestly, I should keep trying.
Demand your blood.
Into the fray.
I should have... Hold on.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. No match for me.
Honestly, keep trying.
You are today's sacrifice.
Don't die. Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
Fail the will save. Come on. Worth the try, honestly.
Go for their hearts.
I'll just sit here. Don't worry about me. I'll just sit here.
Okay, good. You focused there. Oh, there we go. And now we quick heal. Holy. Alright, we got Cloak of Resistance +2, Natural Armor +2, Dark Glowing Scythe. +2 Scythe. Deals initial 1d3 negative energy damage, and they must save a reflex saving throw or else suffer more. Okay. Oh.
I hope you appreciate this.
No reason to pause.
Mount up, Sela. Bulky pick. +1. Heavy pick confirms crit enemy and becomes fatigued for 1d3 rounds. There's a door here.
I'm gone.
Vampire of Heaven seems to radiate from the painting. That might be the reason why it remained hidden from the demon's eyes and avoided desecration. Okay. What did that give me? I don't see a buff on anyone. See a new buff.
We do it my way.
Oh, we have the key now, so. Okay. Oldest to newest. No, newest to oldest. Plus resistance, yep. You're my main character, I'm giving it to you. Medium armor, only 1 more AC, not worth it. I prefer the extra damage on charge. And then you get this. Are you just a normal heavy shield? You are just. That's all I've got though. You only have +1 dexterity, so you won't get much. Probably the best thing to give you then. This is actually just the best thing to give you. Worst case scenario, you get the same AC. What about you? You don't have arcane spell failure, but this is worse because you lose 1 dexterity bonus. You would lose. You have +6 right now. That's the same. Better to keep you unarmored for now. You also rarely get hit because you're my backline. Where do my other unarmored braces, my braces of armor go? Did I give them to Olchif, maybe? Weapons. Don't think I have any new throwing axes. I'm not gonna beat my current one for a while. A longsword, right? Yeah. Malady. Old iron +1. This would be basically the exact same. Old iron falchion. Old iron +1. I think the collapse would be. Old iron confirm a crit, actually. That was good. I think. Thought. Like this would be a bit better because it's on hit. Unknown key. Well, great. I wish I knew what that ability was. +1 glaive lands a hit on a new enemy for the first time. Deals. Target receives 1 negative. This might also be good. And then frighten. It's not cold iron. Problem. This, however, is +1 cold iron, reach, damage. That's two-handed. Oh, I'm stupid. Of course it's two-handed. Reach weapon. Tower shield specialist. Masterwork spiked heavy shield. What's the point of a masterwork shield if it's gonna be exactly the same? Looks cool though, so give you that. It's always confirms a critical on an enemy on a weapon that has a default 20 crit range. I just will go with this one because it's on every hit. Rarely gonna succeed. But it's barely any less damage. In fact, it's only 1 less max damage. Love with nails. Deals additional 1d3 piercing damage per hit, but it's not cold iron. Such a low DC. DC 12 is great, not great. This is on a critical hit. These weapon effects are just bad. Honestly, cold iron short spear +1. You double the damage because I'm mounted. Oh, only with the charge action. That's still good, because I open with a charge.
Follow if you dare.
Save the last one.
Oh my. Zombies. Okay. And of course I miss immediately. And Shrumpy's dead. That's annoying. That's so annoying. Luckily, they're all zombies, and zombies kind of suck. They're not very scary.
I'll cut you wide open.
Deuced. Ah. Oh, right, they're all staggered, that's why.
Strike!
The inheritor, guide my blade into the fray.
That guy's got 3 attacks. Oh, I can only channel positive. I can't channel positive. I can channel positive heal. Oh, no, I can. There we go. Okay.
I'll rip you apart.
The spirits demand your blood.
You should have run!
The light take you.
I wish I had someone who could channel negative energy, man. You deserve some peace, brothers and sisters. Let the goddess embrace you.
We will win this war.
Not this time.
I failed. AC 24. I'd have to roll a 14. I can do this. Let me check how much longer is left in this. Okay, I'm at the end. Okay, I see. I see how it can be. Alright,
I hope you appreciate
this ancient font once sanctified water for church rituals, but demons have befouled it by filling the basement with human intestines. Its holy power might return should someone cleanse this place. Well, I guess. Heal me? Or does it just bless me? Oh, it probably just fixes corruption, which I don't know anything about yet. Because I quick rest instead of actual rest. I'm a dirty little cheater.
I'm gone.
Why did you drag me here, you wench? To mock me one last time? Go on, finish me! Drink my blood, devour my soul! Just get on with it. Let me die at last.
Johnson Vane is a dwarf crusader whose fatal mistake led to the fall of Dresden. And Thrall of Demon Espinago appeared to him as a beautiful elf woman. Staunton and his friends took away a powerful artifact that guarded the fortress, the Sword of Valor. But the artifact's protection, a tide of demons washed over the city, which fell in a great massacre. Staunton survived these events. It would have been sentenced to death with Queen Galfrey believing him a sincerely mistaken idealist, not a traitor, stepped in and spared his life. Powerful Lulutu Managos, one of the demons whose name is Early spoken with the Curse. She's the author of two of the most horrific atrocities in the history of the Crusades, the Fall of Dresden and the Red Morning Massacre of Canebras. Staunton lies on the floor, wounded and glaring at Managa with loathing. As she leans over him, struggling to speak through his cut lips, the dwarf rasps.
Staunton, light of my life, don't be so silly.
The Lilitude crests his face, and the soft glow of a healing spell closes his wounds.
I brought you away from the battle to save you. My love, you don't belong in this grubby city where everyone hates you. Come away with me. You know I have always loved you.
You lying filth! You have the gall to say that to my face? But it was you. It was all you. You're the reason I lost everything. You're the reason why everyone despises me!
So it was me who brought shame upon you in front of the people you called friends? It was me who mocked you year after year, spat on you, forced you to do dirty, demeaning work like you were a drudge, and not the bravest of knights. No, it was all of them. The Crusaders and their witless queen. If you remember the day Dresden fell, I asked you to be its new ruler. You refused, of course, you and your principles. But look what's become of you.
They talk about love, but they are really talking about a terrible disaster. Like an earthquake, or a hurricane, or a shipwreck.
Perhaps there is another kind of love. But in my experience of love, if it doesn't feel like you've been through a shipwreck, then it's not worthy of the name.
You know little about love, Darren. Love's like a shipwreck. Which part do you play? The rocks or the ship that gets dashed against them?
I sense the trap in your question. I take it you cast me in the role of the ship? You think I am doomed to be dashed against the rocks? And who will play the lucky rocks, I wonder?
Darren looks straight
to
at
answer
you.
your question, I see myself as the wind. All this drama is beneath me.
I don't cast you in the role of the ship at all. You're definitely the rocks. You are absolutely the rocks.
I'm sorry to say that there is truth in the demon's words. The Crusaders really have treated him terribly. I say this as a criminal who has been forgiven by other knights of Iomade.
We're all just stacked
Like
up in
all
this
demons,
doorway watching
she
this
has built
conversation.
a mountain of lies and deception upon this one grain of truth.
Don't overcomplicate things. Truth, lies. This dwarf is a spineless worm. He prostrates himself before those who wipe their boots on him. And not because he hopes for better treatment, but because he enjoys debasing himself. If he really had to choose a side, the Crusaders or the demons, he would choose whoever caused him the most pain.
The dirty little sewage boy.
My offer still stands. Come away from here, my love. You will rule Dresden as a king, and I will be your queen.
You'd make a great couple. The eyeless queen and the brainless king.
See, your life is one big joke to these ungrateful swine. They'll mock you either way, whether you're miserable and alone, or happy with me.
I can picture your idea of happiness quite vividly. Staunton in chains while you extract his innards one by one.
Camellia wets her dried
I
lips.
suppose all your relationships end that way.
I've heard people laugh at their own troubles, and their troubles went away. I've heard people laugh at the troubles of others, and it made them so much worse. Please, don't laugh at the girl with no eyes. It makes her very, very sad.
Good. Staunton gets to his feet and looks at the eyeless Lilitude with a strange expression on his face. A mountain would sooner weep than this grim dwarf, but tears now well in his eyes.
Dearest, it's all right. I'm here. We'll never be parted again. Let's go. Come.
Get back!
Grasping his weapon, Staunton slashes at Manago's eyeless face, and with surprising agility from of his stature, flees up the stairs.
Curses! Ugh. Stubborn as a mule. Never mind, my pet. Never mind. You won't get far. You will kiss this scratch and beg for forgiveness. You will be mine, wholly, eternally, and willingly.
Lula 2 runs a hand over her face, staining her delicate fingers with blood. Surely we're near the end. Probably like 1 or 2 more boss fights. Like a mini boss and then a boss against her. This would be the mini boss.
I won't let you.
Red new.
I'll cut you wide open.
-7. Oh, 10, that's why. It's good only. Alright, and now we boing. And then we miss. As always. As always.
Rip you apart.
Oh yeah, we'll go to sleep. Never mind. +7, really? Or +9, really? Ow!
Don't hold back!
This is not good.
No match for me.
Oh, I didn't get Evil Eye on her, I forgot. Oh, we got the days though. Shaken. That's not optimal.
Into the fray.
It resists fire. Okay, forgot about that.
You should have run!
The spirits demand your blood.
The light take you. They'll beg me to stop.
Died to bleed. Locker. Cold Iron Great Axe lands a hit on the enemy. Must pass a 42 saving throw or become prone. Oh no, that's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. I mean, all it is I guess it's slightly worse because I have Great Sword focus, but I'll live for now.
I will help where I can.
I can always respec that if I wanted to. Holy Symbol Discard, Demon Lord who attack never has drawn in human blood.
A trivial task.
Upon entering the chamber, where the vanquished Wardstone resides, Crusaders could have expected many things. An ambush, deadly spells, horde of enemies, but on an empty hall, still and silent, with no Minaga or her henchmen, only the obelisk and the glimmers of light dancing on the floor. Okay, sorry, I felt the need to sneeze incoming, but I didn't wind up sneezing. Then again, all is not as placid as it seems. Ichivamp Kasuckya once again hears the seething choir. This time the voices sound louder and more insistent. One step, another, and suddenly Ichivamp Kasuckya sees the Wardstone not as it was a moment ago, but somewhat completely different. It is no monolith, emitting light. It is a cage made of pure energy. The place where Discari struck looks like a festering wound from which tendrils of dirty red and purple darkness creep throughout the artifact. And there inside, two hosts of flaming warriors locked in battle. One is light, the other blood red. They're all waiting for what? The Light Warrior speaks of duty, service, and sacrifices made. Their words reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Each one contains a host of angels, volunteers from heaven who committed to this indefinite imprisonment in order to guard mortal kind from the demonic threat. They make no complaint, they ask no easing of their burden. If the goddess and her herald offered them the same choice again, they would consider it the ultimate honor to sacrifice their freedom for the cause. The angels know Discari's evil plan. When the last of the Light Warriors falls, the Wardstone will become a deadly explosive that will destroy everything around it, and the other obelisks in the chain will meet the same fate. The Light Warriors pray for help. They plead for someone to strike down their fallen brethren. Those who succumb to the demonic corruption are already beyond salvation, but if they are stopped, it will allow the Wardstone to heal and the Light Host to continue its duty. Crystal Chisel, discovered in the ruins of Kenebris, is the ideal weapon for this task. It'll cut out the corruption along with those who succumb to it and restore the Wardstone's full power. The eyes of the Eon, until now slumbering peaceful in the hero's soul, awaken. They urge the hero to look upon the Wardstone through them. The Eon's eyes wish to see. The eyes of the Eon pierce through the essence, matter, and time and reveal the truth of the Wardstones. Demons' stones are just as much a perversion as the world in itself. The demons are not of this plane, but this did not give Iomade and her herald license to disrupt the balance still further by imprisoning untold numbers of angels in stone. A crime committed in the name of good does not offset those committed in the name of evil. It only multiplies the harm done to the cosmic order. The Red Warriors speak of pain and lies and disillusionment. The words reveal the truth of the Wardstone. Barrier standing in the world is built on the bondage and suffrage of countless angels. Every injury dealt to the Wardstone, these angels experience physical agony. Pain is driving them insane. Deceived by the hollow platitudes about duty and service, they suffer torment day after day for the sake of ungrateful mortals who don't even know their names. Enough! Red Warriors know that their blades now turn against their former brethren and hasten the triumph of Discari and his servants. Once the Wardstone has been wholly conquered by corruption, it will become a deadly weapon under the demon's control. Some of the obelisk's prisoners beg for freedom, while the others pray only for death, but they all agree that the existence is unendurable. The crystal chisel, discovered in the ruins of Kenebris, is the perfect weapon for a massacre. It cannot force open the door for those who wish to escape, but it can destroy the Wardstone along with its prisoners, willingly and unwilling. None will be able to claim victory, but all will be gifted a merciful death, and that will be the end of the suffering once and for all. There it is, the fate of two angelic hosts, faithful and fallen, and the fate of Kenebris. Perhaps even all of Mendev now rest in the hero's hands. How will he proceed? Whatever this crystal chisel may be, its power is great indeed. It can destroy the stone, along with its inhabitants, or commend it by killing the angel defectors within. What it cannot do, alas, is free those who wish to escape and keep the stone intact for those who wish to remain. The Eon's eyes perceive a solution to the goddess's tinkering. One that'll cost no lives. One strike with the crystal chisel at the perfect point, and the stone's magic will be destroyed, and all the angels will go to the rightful place, to heaven or to the plains of chaos and evil. The remnant of the Eon's power draws all that is left of the Eon's existence to the hero, urging him to put things right. Somewhere deep within the hero's soul, the familiar ire seethes endless rage, unbridled hatred. What will happen if it is unleashed here at the stone? Destroy the stone with all the angels inside, quell the anger of the Red Warriors by offering peace, cleanse the Wardstone, destroying the fallen celestials, wield the stone's magic and return the celestials to the rightful plane as the Eon would have wanted, unleash the demonic fury. Eon. The Wardstone, the goddess's weapon, used in her violation of cosmic order. Demon-crafted chisel discovered at the scene of the very same crime. It would only be fair if both instruments ceased to exist in the very same moment. One precise knife strike, and the chisel will cut through the stone like a hot knife through butter, nullifying the criminal magic of the inheritor. Cries of terror and amazement in the imprisoned angels go to the rightful places, the faithful to heaven, the fallen to the plains of chaos and evil. The chisel turns to dust, and with a blinding flash, the stone follows it into oblivion. The eyes of the Eon look on in satisfaction. The Eon's mission is complete, though it came at a high price. The remains of the Eon can now rest in peace, knowing that the world is in good hands. And as for the mortal who brought all this to an end, seeing the world through the Eon's eyes has left its mark on it. The Eon's orderly worldview, not unlike a shifting creative coordinates, has been imprinted on his eyes which shall henceforth be able to see the truths that often evade ordinary mortals. Crusaders succeeded. The Angels' battle within the War Stone has ended, and the threat to the entire chain of stones has been eliminated. Of course, this is one no guarantees of safety for the future. What can happen here can happen again. Mentivians can no longer rely on Iomede's gift as the once dead. The danger has passed for now. Item lost, Purple Stone Life. What, no battle with Minago? That's it?
Look at them, Suture. They're rejoicing like children. The storm is coming and none of them sees it.
Shall we add to their festivities, my lady? How about a little lightning to burn their flesh?
Oh no, Suture. We'll leave such frolics to Discari's little gnats. We are here for something else. Something I have greatly anticipated for a long, long time.
Well, once again, we have infiltration. Something just exploded. Wait, was that me? Was that a flashback to me being dragged back in? The blisteringly vivid memory releases you, and you're turning from the depths of the past to the present. You feel a fresh breeze on your face. The energy expelled from the Wardstone has blown the roof off of the Grey Garrison. Okay, I see. Wardstone's energy suffuses you, and through you flows into your allies.
What's that? What's happening to me? Look, you're already wounded.
Oh.
Pathetic mortal. I'll have no trouble finishing you off now. You'll die anyway.
Looking down, you notice the wound on your chest is opening up again and is bleeding as if you were hit by a sword. But there's no pain. All you feel is power filling you. Right before your eyes, the edges of the wound start to join and heal until it closes fully. Minago's face twists in frustration. The demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats... That was me adjusting my footstool. Demoness looks formidable with her entourage around her, but her threats ring hollow to you now. You look at her and feel like a titan looking at an ant. Overwhelming, all-conquering power fills you. With that little demoness... What? That little demoness? Those irritating hordes of the abyss? The gods themselves are your only equals now. Crusaders never surrender, and I will vanquish evil!
In Iomede's name, we will cast you back into the abyss!
What are you babbling about? You can't possibly still have any hope of victory, you doomed little cockroach. Your pathetic crusades are the laughing stock of the abyss.
Demons laugh a lot, but is it because they're happy? Truth is, I think you're very sad, and you laugh to forget about your sadness.
Your goddess sent you to die. You think that's a victory? All you've done is postpone the deaths of all the other mortals. And not even for very long. But your wait for death is over. You won't see what I'm going to do to your little friends, because I'm going to kill you right now.
This will be quick.
I'm already dying, by the way. Imbued with mythic powers. You get initial 2 attacks per round, plus 5 mythic bonus to attack. All your attacks ignore enemies' damage reduction, automatically confirm all critical hits, deal additional 100% divine damage. Every first attack you make during a round deals 46 divine damage in a line or cone, depending on attack type. 100% fortification, damage reduction 10, and 20 acid, fire, sonic, and cold resistance. All your spells ignore spell resistances and energy resistances. Enemies fail all saving throws against them. All healing and support spells additionally heal 6 and grant the target fast healing 10 for 5 rounds. While offensive spells deal an additional 100% divine damage, make targets sickened and shaken. Oh, okay. Holy fuck. Holy fuck.
You are today's sacrifice.
I wish they would stop hitting me, though. Where's that fast healing tongue? Why are we fatigued? Oh, do we get hit by wave of fatigue or something? Oh, wait. Hold on. Immunities. Go to sleep, bitch. That is fucking funny.
This will
Go for their heart.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Nice. Phantasmal Putrefaction. Is a will save as a disbelief effect. Must succeed fortitude or fall asleep. Okay. That's annoying.
I'll cut you wide open.
That's annoying. That's really annoying. That's so annoying. This is extremely annoying.
The spirits demand your blood.
No match for me. I'll rip you apart. No glory without risk.
Still asleep on the ground, by the way.
Doing that. Where is your power coming from?
Old Chase's Monaga's bravado has disappeared, now her voice trembles with panic.
Monago! To me!
Staunton?
My darling, I knew you'd come back for me.
Shut it! Get over here now. Get behind me. If you want to finish her off, you'll have to step over my dead body first. Killing me won't be a challenge, I know. But I can last long enough to give her time to escape.
Come on, Staunton. Okay. Don't do this, Staunton.
Do it? And why not?
What did she promise for your betrayal? Dresden, you must know that's a lie.
She's already given me a lot more than all you Crusaders ever did. Compassion, understanding, kind words. So what if it's a lie? I want to believe her lies. I've had it up to here with yours. Your lies about forgiveness and redemption.
You're hurting yourself, just so she can hurt you even worse later. And all that so you can feel hurt until the day you die.
Ember size.
You're awfully silly.
I know, girl. But it's too late for me to learn any different. When I die, pour one out for the old fool.
You still have a chance to redeem yourself.
It's the truth.
No, you
the
don't.
Crusaders of Canabras have treated you like dirt, but we would never do that to you. We are your friends.
Shut up!
Song
I've
clenches
been
his
listening
fists.
to fairy tales about redemption for 70 years. Enough! Not another word! Enough talking. Monago, cast your spells and get out of here. I'll hold him off. Quickly! Before I change my mind.
No, my sweet. I won't abandon you. We'll leave this place together, and we'll go where we can be happy.
Go. Let me finally. God damn it all! Let's go!
Son clenches his teeth, swallowing the rest of his words. Painting looks between you, Monago, between Monago and you, back again. Last dwarf nods. The demon and the traitor vanish in a magical haze. You feel the energy thrumming through your body and soul start to fade. It doesn't leave you, hide somewhere deep down, leaving behind a small amount of incredible energy, as well as the understanding that you will one day master that inconceivably huge power. Mythic Hero! You've gained your first rank, first mythic rank as a mythic hero, starting a whole new track of development. Every time your mythic rank increases, you and your companions will gain new mythic abilities or mythic feats. Your mythic rank will increase as the game's story progresses. Choosing mythic path. You need to choose which mythic path you're going to follow. This choice will greatly affect the events. However, no matter what your reasons for choosing one of the paths are, be it for power or aesthetic preferences, remember there are no wrong choices. Mythic heroes. Okay, so I can't actually choose these yet. It can only be a mythic hero. Mythic heroes are set apart from their contemporaries, capable of amazing feats of courage in the face of overwhelming odds. In spite of this, they're still similar in many ways to other adventurers. They have hit points, an armor class, and saving throws. In fact, most of their statistics are comparable to non-mythic characters of an equal level. Where mythic characters differ is in the special mythic abilities. These abilities enhance mythic characters both in and out of battle, allowing them to take part in extraordinarily larger-than-life adventures. Okay, so I can't be anything else yet. And then this is probably Lich. Can't even unlock Lich yet. Lich, and then what? Swarm, Gold Dragon, Legend, and then Devil. First rank, the character's mythic progression, they need to select their first Ascension ability. This ability is usually tied to the source of the character's mythic powers. It does not determine the character's choice of an actual mythic path later, but the source of powers of mythic path are closely linked. The character must be aware of the connection to the source, select the ability to link to it. Bit of fun. Chaos, gain ability to create 3 illusionary copies, so it's like mirror image. +3 circumstance to all skill checks. Apart from the basic pair of horns, getting a gore attack. -5 penalty deals 1d8 +5 plus 1.5 times the strength modifier, points of piercing. Gold, iron, and magic for overcoming damage reduction. Most of the demons getting resist electricity and immunity to poisons. Okay, that sounds really good. Ray of Heavenly Light, targeting for like a martial. Just like an extra attack added on to extra strength-based attack added to a full attack, as well as immunity to poisons. Healing Ray, targeting ally or foe within 50 feet, range touch attack. Ray heals allies for 4d6 plus 2d6 per mythic rank. Immunity to petrification, resist acid and cold 20. Death. Channel negative energy to deal damage to living creatures or heal undead creatures. Now that might be good for me because I need to heal through negative energy. Amount of damage dealt or healed is equal to 2d6 plus 1d6 for mythic rank. Will save to half the damage. Or exceed their maximum hit point total. All excess healing is lost. 3 plus mythic rank. Standard action does not provoke attack of opportunity. Gives them advantage combo against enemies that have infinity negative, such as the undead or Nebastu demons. +4 bonus on saving throws against death effects. +2 AC saving throws, weapon attack, and damage rolls against negative energy affinity. Okay.
Mythic characters draw the power from law, gain an ability to force reality upon the enemies around. Every enemy in a 30-foot radius around the mythic character is the target of Dispel Magic, greater spell effect. Target of Dispel Magic, greater spell effect, affecting only abilities of the illusions. So does that mean just everyone around me is Dispel Magic greater? Okay, that's why I was confusing it. So what? Every enemy is a target? Okay, but only illusion spells. Instrument of Freedom. Unleash a bolt of energy from Elysium itself, targeting ally or foe. Range touch attack. 46 plus 2d6 for mythic breakpoints of damage to enemies. Charges their attacks for for 2 plus mythic rank rounds. Additional 2d6 points of holy damage on hit count as good for bypassing damage reduction. That's also good. Most of Zada's 20 electricity plus 4 saving throw against mind effect. This is tough. This is just good damage for Marshall. Full more Unga Bunga. This is going to be very helpful for healing myself. And then that's just really good for buffing. Getting through damage reduction, doing extra damage. I think I'm gonna go Close to the Abyss. Mythic ability. At first rank and every odd mythic rank thereafter, select one new mythic ability. I don't cast. Attacks are now less affected by luck. You don't automatically miss when you roll a 1 on attack roll. You know, that's not bad. Archmage armor. I don't mage armor. 1 energy type. Damage of energy type you deal can only be prevented or... Oh! Now that's real good. Lose your dex bonus to AC. As being staggered. In morale. Okay, so that's a buff. 1 plus 1 per 3 mythic rank. Master of the Hideous Laughter spell. Creature fails a saving throw against your hideous laughter, another enemy is affected. This chain continues. Now that's fucking crazy. That's insane. Whenever you cast... natural attacks ignore all damage reduction, except... Man. Oh, except just flat damage reduction. Do critical damage with your range, reduce target to 0, you deal your weapon damage to all other enemies. That's crazy. Poisons and diseases ignore immunity. Okay, now that would be good. That would be good specifically for me. I could use that. Mystical link to enemy spellcasters. Oh. That's not bad either. See. Does this count just... So, does Elemental Barrage have to be a spell? Elemental Barrage. That seems fucking crazy on Camellia, if it doesn't just have to be spells. It does say spells, though. Okay, now it only works when you cast different spells. They did nerf it. Okay, so it's not fucked. Not busted. Effects for spells and allies that should last longer than an hour but shorter than 24 hours now last 24 hours. Every time you damage an ally, they gain mythic bonus on attack and damage rolls. Mythic bonus on saving throw. Make attack of opportunity, get a bonus on the attack and damage roll equal to mythic rank. Don't do weapons. +1 to initiative, saving throws against mind effect next concentration checks. Last stand, you become immune to damage that would make you unconscious. That's not bad, that would help me. Then if you hit a target melee combat, you leave a mark on it. Any ally attacking the marked target deals additional divine damage, 1d6. Okay. Magic immunity dispels any spell on you. What the fuck? That's awful. That's crazy and awful. Then you can't get any buffs. Oh. Target polymorph effect. All the physical ability score adjustmts are modified by +4. Additional divine damage. Okay. Don't inspire. Shadow spells are 20% more real. What does that mean? I don't do ranged attacks. It's not bad, but a bit better. Single attack roll and damage roll. Don't cast the spell. Bonus on your attack rolls with ranged weapons. Don't get it. Round your melee attacks miss, you deal 2d6 sonic damage. As long as you make at least one melee attack, you gain a stacking +2 to damage with melee weapons, up to +10. Okay. Okay, that's not bad either. I think I'm gonna go always a chance. Always a chance or defensive study. Because that will help shore up my weakened defenses. Okay, I think I'm gonna go defensive stuff. It's only on my studied target. But that still isn't bad. This reach spell. Is its range up by 1. I feel like leading strikes would be on her. Oh, I probably should have gotten Last Stand. I'm stupid. Oh well. Okay, they do not get the same. Set an element still seems very good though. Leaving shot. I think leaving shot sounds. What was the turn? Second very neat. No. Mystery. By nature. Bark skin, I guess? Cave fangs. Poison. Where does this guy want me to go? An Ascendant Element Fire. It's crazy. Ability. Hey, now we loot them all. Trash it.
We do it my way.
Book and leave.
Make way. Warrior Queen coming through with a round for the heroes. Whoa, the heart is packed. And you considered nixing this little shindig, Beth?
When Nevia reaches the long table your party is gathered around, she heavily flops onto the bench and hands out the tankards of beer.
I did consider it, and I am still considering it. It hasn't even been a week since the last demon was booted out of Canabris. And we really should be in a period of mourning for all the city's fallen. But the people deserve to celebrate. And he deserves to be honored for saving the city and possibly all of Mendov.
We did it together.
But someone did more than the rest of us. Don't deny your achievements. There will always be plenty of miserable folk only too happy to tear you down.
According to the Watch reports, there has been no demon activity whatsoever outside Canabris. I get the feeling the fiends are as shocked by what happened as we are. What happened in the garrison, what you did, it was a miracle. I truly believe that the gods remembered us and decided to intervene.
Beth, come on, you agreed. No serious business today.
All right, I'm done. No more. Who would have thought we'd be celebrating a successful attack on the Grey Garrison, our own fortress, and that we'd blow the roof off the place?
It's simply unforgivable.
Comes the cheerful voice of someone sitting at the far corner of the table.
While we're on the topic of the roof, there's already
Said
a
that.
rumor going around that you have been blessed by Iomade herself. And it was her power granted to you that destroyed the garrison's walls and roof. And it turns out the people want a little piece of that blessing for themselves. The townsfolk are gathering chunks of the garrison's rubble as souvenirs and talismans. And I'm sure they'll hit the black market soon enough. Oh, yeah. Here, breathe on this for me. For good luck.
Nevia pulls a piece of gray stone from her pocket. Breathe on the stone. You know the luck you can get.
Nice. I'll put it on display at home. Or maybe I'll make a hole in it and wear it as a pendant.
Nevi! What are you on about now?
What do you mean? Do you see many people at this table who've been personally blessed by Iomade herself?
Well, a couple perhaps.
Says the mirthful voice that joined him before.
Iomade's blessings are not conveyed through stones, and as public officials, we really shouldn't.
Earbeth looks at the end of the trail where the voice orchard, and her eyes widen as her words trail off.
I feel a little chastened after what you said about public officials. But I myself have acquired a few pieces of stone, and also wish to ask our hero to breathe on them for good luck. So, what now? Are you going to toss me out of this fine establishment?
Woman dressed in unshowy finery raises her eyebrows.
Your Majesty.
Yes, it is I. I made the journey here to deduct the cost of repairing the garrison roof from your salary. We have not been introduced. Galfrey of Mendev.
Woman raises her seat, approaches you, and holds out her hand. It is an honor, Your Majesty.
And for me also. So, this is what he looks like. The one all Mendev is talking about. News of your deeds reached me even before my messengers could.
Curiosity sparkles in the Queen's eyes. She openly approaches you.
Your Majesty, we were just... I'll have them arrange.
Earbeth finally recovering from the shock, bolts to her feet.
Calm yourself, Commander. I deliberately came here without any fanfare because I did not wish to draw attention away from our honored hero here. My personal guard and the force I brought with me are standing watch outside the city. I ordered all your sentries to stand down. They also deserve a break. Every person who tirelessly fought to save Canabris will enjoy themselves today. And my reinforcements will ensure peace and order.
Will you join our celebration?
Please, don't Your Majesty me. We are in a tavern, not my court to Nerosian. Address me as you would any comrade in arms. Concerning the celebration, as you can see, I already invited myself. I couldn't pass up the chance to meet the new hero all the Crusaders are talking about. And soon, not just Crusaders.
Y'all need to get some rest.
Because grand new deeds lie ahead, yes?
Something like that. Also because some of us are just very tired and it's almost 10 and we're hungry.
Count, I admit I was surprised to learn that you valiantly joined the ranks of the city's defenders. Pleasantly surprised.
I live to please you, my queen. My first thought when Daskari cruelly robbed us of noble Terendelev and half of Canabris' crusaders in one fell swoop was of you, my queen, and of how these events would weigh heavily on you. No one could have foreseen the demon attack.
Well, that's one dog,
So
I just realized.
held the defense
Very recognizable by the spider legs. We have Sela, I can recognize because she still got the sword and shield I gave her. That's Darren. Ember, Wolchif, so I guess... Amelia?
I'm going to drown him in the nearest well this very night.
I value your dedication and your eloquence. I hope you will continue to aid our soldiers.
Queen gives him a genuine smile.
Not a chance. You know that I am not made for the front lines. Excellent bash, but alas, I really must go. Important matters to be getting on with. A new shipment of wine from Keonin, and 3 beautiful creatures of the same provenance. But I will most assuredly come to say my farewells before your army departs on its campaign, which, wherever it may lead you, will undoubtedly be crowned with victory.
I shall hold you to that, Count. And now allow me to devote some time to the hero of the evening.
That's me!
I'm
the hero.
Solely to give you this chance to celebrate. But all serious discussions and official announcements can wait until tomorrow. I have big plans for all of you.
The Queen smiles archly.
Especially for you. But I want to keep you in suspense for a little while longer, so I shan't say another word.
But are you gonna give me a barony in the Stolen
My
Lands?
first toast is to you, the hero of Canabris. Now, what are we drinking?
I don't know, what are we drinking?
The fires of Canabris have died down. Now the army's path leads to the walls of Dresden, a fallen citadel that the Crusaders have been trying in vain to reclaim for 70 years. The new piece on the board might give their efforts some added momentum.
Oh. Hey, can I level up, please? I hit level 6. Means I'd finally get 6 Bab. We're on our second attack. Is that him next to you, Matt? The hero said Canabris? Yes. That's me. The Queen is coming! The Queen! Yippee!
Rise, warriors. Today is a day of sorrow and pride. Sorrow because we weep for our brothers and sisters who perished in Canabris. Pride because despite demonic treachery, our heroes repelled the attack and saved the city. I, Queen Golfrey of Mendev, declare this day the first day of the 5th Crusade. And I am glad to introduce the one who will lead the attack on the forces of the Abyss. The hero of Canabris, Knight Commander of the 5th Crusade. Your leader from now unto victory or death.
Oh, damn.
And now it's time to rest. Everyone is dismissed.
Everyone turn to your orders, camps. You're the
There.
Queen.
The troop review is finished. I'll give you some time to look around the camp, and then I shall expect your presence at headquarters.
Just like that, I'm the commander of the Crusades. Commander, please allow me to join you while you inspect our encampment. I was just going to hit escape and save game. Okay. I'm also going to hit level up first, actually. Get a new nocturnal ability. Yeah, +6. Oh, we're only at +5 now? Oh, we have +6 at level 6, no? Oh, yeah. Right now I have 5, okay. Increase my persuasion, athletics. I am gonna have Ember, so I don't need Arcana. Take mobility. I'm not gonna have Wolja. Like that, I'm better than Trumpy. This would be really, really good. Both of these are really, really good. However, the goal is to get this to 20, in which case I already get a +6 to all of that. So they would strictly be temporary. Versus something like this. What does Master Blood give me? Bloodjet and Cone of Blood are empowered and bolstered. Now, variable effects are increased by half. 2 more points of damage per dice rolled to all of its targets. Okay. I think right now this is just going to be very good to have to help shore up my weak AC. Yep. I now have 6 BAB. But not only do I have 6 BAB, I have... I can give this to anyone. There's a target within touch range. No, it's just me. I don't know why it says it like I can give it to anyone. It's a 6-minute buff. That's not bad. I don't know why it says a target in touch range. Fly Train and our Quartermaster. Wilkes Garms. Yes, 3 cheers for the commander. Answer my questions. Where are the mail shirts? According to the paperwork, what's that 50? Personally deposited the money for them in the Army's treasury. What you got? Double Jeopardy. Painful Remorse. Sela wants that, that's for sure. Yeah, fucking buy up these 24 chain shirts, please. Glowing Scales. 10% chance of miss due to concealment. Okay. Everything is +1 now. Great Sword +1. Lesser Gloves of Dueling, Ring of Protection +2, Mithril Chain Shirt. Great Sword +2. Mithril Breastplate. Now that's worth it. Adamantine Full Plate, Adamantine Banded Mail, Mithril Chainmail, +1, Compson Lumber +2, Blade of Order, Chaotic Evil Creature, -1 to that creature's damage rolls, penalty sense for -5, Rocking Point, Long Spear, Radiant Long Spear confirms crit, pierces the enemy for 1d4, all subsequent hits against target deal 1d3 energy. Black Dragon's Fang, Corrosive +3 Longsword, lands a hit, deals additional 2d6 to all enemies in the 30-foot area. Rock of Nature. +2 insight against natural weapons, as well as just being a +2 breastplate. Dawn of Life Tower Shield. Weighs twice as much as the usual tower shield. Limits the wielder's speed to 20 feet. Whenever the wielder receives a crit, they're healed. Interesting. Wide sweep. Bug Crusher. Races of Rough Landing. Amulet of Jousting. Then a Mighty Fist, Agile Fist. Quick Punishment. +1 Cold Iron Sawtooth Saber attacks a new enemy. Wielder can make an additional attack during a full attack action. Interesting. Otherwise, nothing seriously. Next successful attack deals additional 2d6 damage. That's crazy. That's crazy, and that's a Great Club, which is Kasuga coded. Old Jiff. Aaron, Wentwag, Shrumpy, and Sela. Enyo. Ember. Gammon of Canebra Soldiers. And why is there a heart attack in the barrels supposed to be filled with corned beef? I demand answers. Your corned beef's in the cooking pot. Turns out it was from last year. It needs to be eaten before it spoils. And we're saving the hardtack for now. As for the mail shirts, they're on the troops. Not that that's what they're for, aren't they? Not for me to rest my jacksie on when the lads are heading off to battle soon. Man, I haven't had corned beef in so long. Actually, that's not true. I had it a month ago. Okay, so that doesn't reset that buff. Alright. That's it for me today. It was another 9-hour stream. Oops. Really was not intending to do that long, but it's, it is what it is. Yeah. I'm fucking tired. Thanks everyone, shut up. I appreciate it. I'm gonna go pass out. Well, I'm gonna eat and then pass out. Sorry, I'm very confused. My brain is fried. I'm probably gonna take tomorrow off. Tomorrow's what? Saturday? Yeah, I'm taking tomorrow off. Hopefully I'll fix my sleep schedule by Sunday. And yeah. But yeah. Thanks for shut up. I appreciate it. I will not be back tomorrow. I will be back Sunday instead. Remember to join the Discord. There's a panel stream that'll take you there. It's the only place I post stream announcements, updates, delays, cancellations, going live out announcements, all of that. So if you want to keep up to date with my streams, the best way of doing that is to join the Discord. Panel below the stream will take you there. It's also the best place to post game recommendations. And it's just a good place to hang out. So yeah, join the Discord. Panel stream will take you there. Also below the stream is a panel that will take you to the VOD channel, where I upload all of my past content. Anti-Jew Tuesday, Disco Elysium, Yakuza 8, Yakuza 7, that I just finished the other day. That's all up there. My Pathfinder Kingmaker playthrough, and a whole lot more. So if any of my past content sounds interesting, check it out. Panel stream will take you there. Regardless though, thanks for shut up. I appreciate it. Hope you all have a good night. I'll see you Sunday. Bye.